Hello Retreat. Hello Kevin. Hello Mike. Hello EasyH. Hello Mangotonics. Defect died quick death? No, my internet died quick death. So apparently my internet died during champ fight. Continue, yeah. My internet went down during a champ fight yesterday, but I didn't notice until first side of Act 3. So that's actually where the run is right now. So you guys missed like the entire boss rewards, but at least it's pretty trivial. It was a bias cock up against 0 for 1 Thunder Strike, so it was essentially a skip or bias cock. And boss relic was like Dome Sozu Collar. So it was pretty fast. But I continue where I left off the run from yesterday, so it's like first fight of Act 3. But yeah, apparently run was dead. Not run was dead, but the internet died during a champ fight. Yeah, I saw the chat was quiet for like a few floors, but then I look at my OBS and apparently it's gone. Hello Jelly. Boss relics, it was called Dome Sozu. So Sozu is no. And Dome we also Dome is maybe pickable, but probably not over collar. I mean, I just instant picked its collars or whatever. But yeah, card rewards here first of Act 3, so you guys haven't missed much. Because the champ fight, I think when my internet went down, the fight was already pretty trivial. And I mean, after the first turn, I never lost HP, so it's just a normal champ fight. It's like you have Echo Form, you have Focus, you have Frost. You build one Dark Orb, you have Pyramid, and the champ never touched it. Yeah, Compound Driver. Where was I? Oh yeah, for the elite here, so I'm forced to go this way. Yeah. Did you get this? Thank you very much for the process and the 9 months. Appreciate it a lot. Did not finish this one, just started streaming. Yeah, my internet went down mid-run yesterday. It's like we just go playing the run and then my stream just went out. My internet was gone for half an hour. And I didn't want to continue after it got back, so I just wait until today. If I consistently ends up with few relics, and second move, nah, run was full over curve, my internet just flew away, you know. that was just what happened. It's not yet. Blur came here and say that the run is insanely over curve, and then suddenly the stream is gone. So yeah, coincidence or not. Okay, I need to freaking get my mind back into this one. The only thing I remember is really we had bottle Echo Form and no card draw, no sustain. So let's look at the deck again. 6 base cards. Yeah, 6 base cards, bottle Echo Form, good Frost Generation, no artifact for Bias Cock, and Defrag. So this can be a remove, it can be a full heal with a Ripper, no sustain, 16 HP, or it can be toss away a Bias Cock. It is very possible to toss away a Bias Cock here, because if we see something like pellets, we actually do not need the thing. Saw the stream die last time? Yes, it did. Which is why we are starting for Act 3, because that was when I realized that my internet was gone. So yeah, if somehow like from this point, fortunately I'm not on a big streak or anything. So we are on like Defect is on a 0 streak. So as long as I do not win 17 in a row, including this run, everything is no problem. Yeah, everything's no problem. Hello Just Like, hello Paranova, hello Macchiato. Champ night, yeah, champ fight was trivial. It's like we have Echo Form, we play double Equilibrium, is Pyramid, and then the Dark Orb builds up to 130 and champ dies. So that's just a normal champ fight. I think there's like just Sunstreak, yeah, sure. But no, honestly, I'm seriously considering tossing away this Bias Cock for 10 max HP and 26 heal current. Or Bias Caller over Bias was over Thunderstrike 0 for 1, so it was pretty clear Bias Call. Especially with Battle Echo Form, yeah? Like 0 for 1 pulls back the debuffs like Beam Cell, go for the Ice, but we have double Equilibrium and we have Echo Form Bottle, so we do not need 0 for 1 or anything. This is a clear Bias Call. And Caller was over Dome Sozu, so that was probably also a pretty clear Caller. You missed the boss relics, you missed the boss rewards, but you didn't miss much. If I do not throw away the Bias Clock, I want to throw away an uncommon card, which we don't have any to toss away. Like maybe the Chill Plus, but I want the Chill Plus. Effect Plus, absolutely not. Doom and Gloom we still need. Thunder we still need. Dark Shackle is yeah, pretty important. We have Artifact Strip and double EP. So either I toss a common card or I toss away the Bias Clock, which I really think that Bias Clock just goes. Hello Bridge Burner, hello Dank. Yeah, I honestly think this Bias Clock just goes. Because I see, yeah, 26 HP with Copy Ripper, no sustain, and we do not need the second one if we see a way to negate the, yeah, the artifact of any sort. If we do not have artifact, then the second copy cannot even actually be played until maybe second cycle of the hard fight. Which is quite a while to go. I think insurance is not just insurance, also these things are not super easy to play in boss fights. Is it Mastros and Purpose Dome speakable? I mean it is, but why would you do that? Is Dome even better than Caller in the hallway fights? Because if you're not worried about hallway fights, yeah, then the Caller is just free energy. So in boss fights, of course, Dome is way worse. It's like the heart, the Spear and Shield, Act 4 alone. I don't even care like what kind of deck we have unless we are winning on the fight on turn 1, which right now we are not. The Dome is awful. Oh yeah, like it already has a significant downside in Act 4. And the only thing it has over the Caller is that it works in hallway fights and maybe event fights. So are we so scared of those, and is Dome even good in those? It's like, yeah, you have Dome Darklings. Then suddenly, what does your on energy do? And then you have Dome Writing Mass, you have even Dome Spikers. Yeah, like, is Dome really giving you what you need? And yeah, it's also true. Dark Shackles with the Equilibrium in here, like the heart can attack you for like 90. And suddenly it becomes 0. But when you have the Dome, you cannot do that. So you better actually overscale the heart, outscale the heart completely, yeah. Which right now we don't do, because we cannot negate this. Hello Redshift, this last stream continuing yesterday? Yes. The stream went down during the champ fight yesterday, so end of Act 2. I didn't notice until first side of Act 3. But my internet was gone for like half an hour afterwards, so I didn't want to continue. Oh yeah, we talked away the Bias Clock. Yeah, -8 immediately. Is this late stream or early stream for me? Right now I'm pretty refreshed because I just woke up from a nap. But for me right now it's 4 AM. It's like, but currently for me it's like a midday nap. So I don't even know what kind of time zone I'm living on right now. But yeah, 4 AM is my right after my midday nap. Apparently. So if I play this attack 8, we don't have Cell Repair. Do I need the Echo Form? I mean, not really, so I would play it. I will play this though. Ramjet. Hopefully we don't get destroyed by this guy next turn, but of course we always have the 5 pod. The run had to change it within close, it wasn't close. Like Chem, yeah, Chem had no chance. It's like we have Echo Form, we play double EQ, we have Pyramid, it is weakened forever, and then Dark Organs goes to 130 and it dies. Ramia? Don't know how can you feel refreshed after midday nap, wake up sweating disoriented? I mean, it really depends the condition you have before you take the nap, right? For me, if the midday nap happens, it's only because I actually feel tired before. And if I feel tired and I take a nap, I will always wake up refreshed. Because I don't have, at least if I don't have any like urgent appointment that cut my sleep short, if I can sleep until I wake up naturally, I will feel refreshed. By the way, what are we doing? Like 9, so yeah, I guess we can play Doom and Gloom. Could play Zap, didn't need to. I mean, we need to take damage here, but is there any way to advance the Nyaku? Spiker, we tested against the Guardian, yeah? And if you play Cold Snap here against Guardian, you don't take damage. But I'm pretty sure if you play the Cold Snap here against the Spiker, you take 6. Do I have a day job? Not really. My income right now is all passive. I have some income from renting. I have some income from my old work. I have some money saved up. And I have a little bit of income from streaming. So right now, currently, I do not need to leave my house daily for work. Or yeah, I don't work for anybody at the moment. Hello, Byron. What's the schedule today? Finish Defect, resume sampling on another day? Nah, I just play Silent after, and then depends on how I feel after these runs. If we still have time, we can do another Defect. Looks a valuable curve. Yeah, I just toss away the bias cock, Byron. Like, it's like boss reward was bias cock, and then first question mark it was bonfire spirits. I just toss away the bias cock for 26 HP. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. Who here with Copy Ripper? How bad is it? I can somehow advance on Chaku would be great, but I don't think we can. Wait, we can? Wait, Defect's OP? It's perfect block, right? It's 20, so if I try, we go to 5 and this goes to 9. Either land on the 10 at the same time, yes. And yeah, it's actually true. And I leave off from the difference. This is 7, yeah, there's no way to... I don't think we can play another attack. So it will die and die before the Thunder procs. So it's like 6-2. Potion point 60 after 2 fights. Yeah, it doesn't get me this time, right? Or does it? Because we do have the Echo Form Mortal. We never want to Echo Form this crap, right? Not halfway to the one, yes. The stream went down end of right in the middle of the boss fight of Act 2 yesterday, so we resumed from that because my internet went down. Very sure there are countries out there, pay yourself money, live in your house, can deduct profit tax from that. Okay, I don't need to do that, but that sounds... yeah, that sounds pretty weird, but sure. Too far because of white noise, I mean... white noise is, yeah, we don't want the white noise here. Honestly, I would like a capacitor. Now I would definitely love something like a capacitor. We do not have enough gold for runic capacitor, unfortunately. Like we talked about it is that the Cleric Act 2 yesterday actually stopped me from buying boss relic here, yeah. So if we see Palace or Runic Capacitor here, we are going to be very, very, very sad. This one will kill by a click leap? What clicking leap? Is that, yeah, this leap only makes sense if I actually we like want to double play the leap to block. Do we ever do that? We double play this, we double play Defract, double play go to the eyes. We maybe double play a Frost Orb or a Dark Orb. That's already like 4 or 5 turns, right? When is this the turn for this leap? No way, right? We don't care about this. It's not a Palace or Runic Capacitor, but we are still quite sad. Yeah, we're actually pretty sad. As -4 focus. And now we also know that it's gone in the X4 shop. We have 2 upgrades. Because I am looking at the second defract right here, of course. With our slots, 4 permanent focus in boss fights with Bottle Echo form is playable. It is fine, honestly. Just time meter may be slightly annoying because you cannot keep your Dark Orb around. But you do have basically perma weakness with Equi with the pyramid. So is it it's probably not so bad. Probably makes the hard fight a lot easier though if I have a second defract. Would make the whole way fight slightly worse, but not always. And we are currently at 4 HP. The alternatives, we do not care about any of these potions. So either I take the defract or I take the remove, or I don't care about this shot. The purity never, we don't have card draw. So how much gold do we collect from here? 1, 2, yeah, it's this way most likely. So it's 1, 2, 3 plus 2 elites, which is 45 plus another 60. This is a fight or an event. Like honestly, 20% of the time this is a shop, but the shop turns into an event because we have a shop here. So 20% event, 80% fight. So there is a chance that it's not a fight, which means the guaranteed amount of gold we have is only around 75. 75, if I take the remove, the next 4 shop is still dead. But wait, no, it's not. It's not 75. It's 60 and then plus 45 is 105. 105, 250, 250 remove 150. 150 again, we are short to buy a Relic and Act 4. So if we buy the defract, we still have enough gold. If we take the remove, we sometimes don't have enough gold. So I don't think we remove here. But I don't mind buying the defract. We have 2 upgrades at the moment, and with the Ripper we cannot rest, so we have to upgrade. Yeah. And at the moment, there's like buy a stock upgrade. Afterwards, nothing super important for the short term or the long term. Like maybe we have no other upgrades to do, we can upgrade like Dark Shackles, maybe Equilibrium. Probably not the recursion now that we have like 5 energy in elite boss fights and not a lot of card draw. But right now only 1 upgrade that we really want to make. Don't mind this. Okay, we just see the fight. Don't have other war, so we just attack. Could I play the bias over the defract? Probably a good idea because we are currently taking damage. Quite a bit of damage. If I play double coast down into defract, we are blocking 21, so that takes 9 damage. Phone change is 60 with the dripper. Maybe I don't mind using skill pot. I thought I want to save for Retromancer if we can. A souvenir would be nice, yeah, it would. If we have souvenir, I might not even play the Echo Form, but maybe I will. I probably could still play Echo Form and just use that to block the disentangle over the bias score. Yeah, it's currently what? 9 HP. The leap. I mean, sure. Can I double defrag now or not? Double defrag, cold snap. Yeah, I mean, it only blocks 3 though. Unless I double it. If I double the leap and do defrag cold snap instead, I'm taking 2. So I block 6. And I block 7. But then I have only 1 force off and 3 focus. So 2 force off, 2 focus. But these are good cards to draw into. Okay, fine. To double leap. yeah, leap plus will be good here because apparently we are doubling a leap over the other cards. Energy, yeah, doesn't matter, I deal damage. Ow. Okay, now that we don't do an equi, the fight safe. It's probably safe. Still take damage, so it's like this is 24, 34, so we're taking 3. It's 36, so I'm taking currently 1, but of course if we don't take this. Next turn we have Sundial Energy, there's no way to kill this turn. Yeah, and there's no way. Potion, yeah, point change right now is 50. This potion is good, this potion is good, this potion is good, this potion is disposable. Is it a defect run? Yes, it's the same defect run as yesterday. Yeah, it has to be equi, huh? It's like turbo, we have 5 energy in boss fights with no card draw. If you have 5 energy, maybe you can trade 2 energy away to have a pyramid. So we are not actually playing a 5 energy run, we are playing a 3 energy run that has pyramid echo form bottle. Hello, VM service. It was Accurate, it was Bias Cock, Thunder Strike 041. And as you can see, the Bias Cock is gone now. And we have 88 HP, so yes, Bonfire Spirits happened. Bonfire Spirits, first floor of first question map actually, and we just tossed it away for 26. But it's like, yeah, we are actually taking chip every single fight, huh? Yeah, we're actually taking chip damage every single fight here. So, not too unhappy about the fact that we threw away a bad score for 26 HP. Because I just see that we use the potion in the whole way fight and still here we're still taking damage on turn 1. What happened yesterday caused the stream to disconnect? I mean, what do you think caused the stream to disconnect? Yeah, of course my internet went down, like what else happened? And it was off for, I don't know why, but yeah, it was off for like 30 minutes. It happened for a very long time, no? Something like 2 years ago, this would happen every year, maybe like a month or so every year. But in the past year, it hasn't happened. So I was pretty surprised to see that my internet didn't come back up after like 2 minutes. But yeah, here we are taking 6 damage. I don't potion for 6. Well, we can not play the Echo Form and take 0. I have a feeling that is a terrible idea. Because this fight is not going to be very fast. That we just play my stock this turn and get away with it. No Siren Run? No, this is the defect run from yesterday, where my internet disconnected. So after this we do a full silent and maybe a full defect afterwards, depending on how I'm feeling. Hello Chago, thank you very much for the raid. Hello Bytron. Not just film with the slam, yeah, film seems good cut. I mean, if Hourglass is so good, films cannot be so bad, no? But yeah, we do Echo Equichill and take 6. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I would I would still like to know when we start to be overcurved, you know, is that because I just see that every single fight is like, yeah, -3 here, -5 here, -6 here, and then we have like Coffee Dripper, so yeah, it's like we only have limited HP, we cannot refill it. Jago, thank you very much for the summer score and the 5 months. I think I want to double this. With triple frost, we are blocking 24 only. This hand no retain, yeah. We should. This setup for double post snap into Dark Orb in front. And we can do that later. Yeah, so it's try to do this, but we can do that. That was already bad. I guess it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Wait. wait, my Scott come back? Wait, my Scott come back, please? Are we overcurved now? I mean, depends. Maybe with the because with the bottle echo form, like we actually can fully use this, and it is very good, of course, because this thing can actually be our off slot. If we never find off slots, whatever, we just play cold snaps and we store up to maybe 100 block, and then we start using our slots for damage. And yeah, we have freaking a lot of potion save. It's just that again, we are maybe scared of cheap damage taken. Honestly, now with the calipers, I don't mind this Chaos Plus. Yeah, with the calipers now, I don't mind the Chaos Plus with Echo Form Bottle, and we also have the Power Rival here now. Not as good, yeah, not as good, but it's green. We have the calipers, we have a lot of focus, we have the recursion now, so plasma is usable, like compound driver, triple equilibrium. On chain 60. Anyone else over curve or just me? Wait, anyone over curve? At least we are not being hit for 40 for 51, yeah, but 34 is still a little bit above our pay grade. yeah, anybody else over curve or just me? Because we have a burning elite after, so I really don't have one to use my fire pot or something. Alright, 30? I mean, no. I mean, it's not that far off, but we have like only 6 here, and then we evoke 1, we evoke twice, we gain energy back. And that's what? 16, 23. Yeah, 23, we take 11. that is definitely not 30 to me, yeah? And we take 11 with the Coffee Ripper now or what? Oh, using draw pot here is so bad next for Retomancer. It's not going to be much better than this, yeah? I'm just telling you. Burning Retomancer is not going to be very pretty if we also use the draw pot here. Or doesn't play. I mean, of course, Ori doesn't play. We have like no focus. If we use Orichalcum, we are blocking for 12 in total, so we take 22. Allowed to text as a robot. Last stream went down end of Act 2. So we started this stream like first floor of Act 3. Can I even draw pot into? I mean, I have 4 energy, so maybe even Thunder can play because yeah, double Cold Snap. Chill double Cold Snap, then we have this. Yeah, and the chill also hits one of them, so we know which one, which is 8 plus 20, 20 plus the Thunder is 52. For some reason, I don't like the number 52 too much. I see this guy probably 53 and this guy 55. The only one that has 52 is here. And this is the one we don't care about killing this turn. Otherwise, I don't have Echo Form and I'm taking how much? Yeah, we talked about it, right? We block for 23, so we take 11. And then no Echo Form. It's not so much better, but it's something. But I guess no Echo Form, but we do draw to some garbage strikes. It blocks only 8 of the dual cast, so we are still taking 3 here. And no Echo Forms in play. And next turn this guy attacks, and this guy might attack again. We have no focus yet. No EQ in hand, no Thunder. At least I have 5 energy. But this attack pattern is really not what I want to see. Yeah, we can fireball to kill this as well. Otherwise, we are taking how much? Oh, so overcurved, guys. We are so insanely overcurved. Insane, yeah, insanely. Yeah, it's just that it's not slightly overcurved. It's insanely overcurved. Focus on insanely. Oh, it's so insane, guys. Now we need to firepot or what? Because without firepot to kill the thing on the left here, we are taking taking how much? Yeah, we are taking how much here? We block 17, so we are taking 17. Yeah, okay, cool. So now we use the firepot. Next for Rectomancer, we don't have potions. And yeah, what's our plan? What's our plan? We just draw to Thunder, right? I mean, okay, we do Beam Cell Compound Rival here and we just draw to Thunder. It's that easy. But it's not a Thunder. Is it good enough? It weakens down to 16, so 28, 28, 17, so 5 pot for 11. There is a chance that it's giant head next floor, and then maybe we can have a pretty decent fight. Draw better? Yeah, about that, the deck doesn't have card draw, yeah? But I heard that Echo Form is card draw. No, really, I heard that, but Echo Form is card draw. Like, is Echo Form card draw or not? Because I don't see that I'm drawing any cards. And I don't see they even have the Echo Form in play. So what happened there? Oh really? What happened there, guys? Yeah, 5 pot to 11. I think I used it, but now suddenly I'm like really scared of the Rectomancer fight. I sure hope that it's not forced, but there's a 50% chance we also see Giant Head. Am I still taking damage or what? It's turn what? It's turn 4 or what? And I'm still taking damage, yeah? I mean, okay, not that much, but come on, guys. Pretty ridiculous, no? So Zap Chaos, if it gives me a Frost Orb, it's more block, otherwise it's 2 less. The chance to get 1 Frost Orb would be what? 3 out of 4 to the power of 2 would be 9 out of 16. Yeah, 9 out of 16, so EV wise it's better to play Chaos, and it also push damage a little bit, so I guess I will play Chaos. I think it's under this. Okay, this Piper is back. Holding chain is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we drop 2 potions, so 50. FTL plus, probably I still take this. It's not good against Time Eater, it's not good against the Heart. But it's good against the potential Retromancer that's immediately here. It's okay against Giant Head. And besides the Heart and the... Yeah, besides the Heart and the Time Eater is good everywhere else. We also have Nunchaku. Take this. Okay, Giant Head at least. Not that this fight is like super easy or anything, but we do have the Calipers and the Echo Form that we can play turn 1. Except Bifrost. And not play the Bias Cock yet, because our damage in this fight is also going to be slow. So we try to play slow here with Perma Witness and Perma Retain. Yes, now it's a bit weird. Terminator doesn't exist at least. Yeah, this fight is not trivial though, but it's probably still a better fight for us. It's like by no means trivial. I don't think I should play this, so I won't. Not yet at least. Okay, Plasma for Compound Driver next turn is definitely fine. Still have Retain, yeah? To shuffle these out next time I have Sundial. Go to the Eyes of the Gods. Who said to go to the Eyes is bad? Right, it's me. Okay, it's definitely not bad here. Monka? I mean, it's fine. They still weaken and then we can play double Bias Core. And we have Retain forever, yeah. So essentially, yes, after a few turns, we have Pyramid with 5 energy. That is after a few turns. Pyramid, yeah, Pyramid sometimes still suck, yes. And that's concerning, no? Pretty concerning. At least we do hack the Kali first. And it is a fact that we don't use potions in. So yeah, Retromancer would be extremely ugly. And we probably need to potion one tap like Doom and Gloom or Thunder, and then afterwards hopefully she dies at some point. 5 potion for 1 wave, potion another Gambler's move for another wave, and then hopefully she doesn't do the super ugly attack pattern. I don't know whether that's a good idea or not because we are out of frost now, but it's probably okay. How is this? This is going to be 14 focus. 14 focus, so its frost is blocking for enough. You will never need to double that again, so I just play it immediately. The boot. This one I would take with the Calipos now. I would take this unless you tell me somehow creative AI is better. But I mean, yeah, overall, even though the fight looked pretty ugly, we lost 0 HP and we used no potion for the Burning Elite, so that's fine. Yeah, there's no way I take the creative AI over the second echo form. Like, what do we hope for this to create? It's just the capacitor, really. Otherwise, it's more echo form. So might as well pick a real echo form, though. It's like 1 turn faster and 3 energy faster. Wait, that's very good. Oh, that's actually exceptional for the type of run we are in, because we are taking cheap damage, honestly, even in boss fights. So plus 25 after spear and shield, plus 25 at time meter, plus 25 before time meter. That's very good. Yeah, right side, right side. With defract. With the calipers now upgrade by scope becomes strong, of course. We can recall here first in case it's something different. Yeah, goodbye defense. And toss ATL plus, but I do think ATL plus is still outperforming. Hopefully this guy doesn't... Okay, this guy doesn't destroy us. Wait, the boot? No, really, it's true, no? It's like every time you think the boot doesn't play and then it plays. To kill it fast? Yeah, a little bit. But with the pyramid, this guy is actually not so bad. Wait, the boot again? Don't play this chaos, right? Wait, retain 1 block? Monka. It's fine, it's fine. We have full block. No problem. Like 3 echo form is 3 echo form with 8 focus is pretty strong. Yeah, now of course we have the fight under control. Hello, what? Is that a card draw? I don't think I want it though. I don't think I actually want it. It's we already have. This one I click die on run 19. No, it died on run 21. I got the 20 and run 21 die on floor 20. Yeah, exactly. With Pyramid, a lot less appealing, and it's honestly not even good for the Calipers, because with the Calipers, like these are very good draws. Honestly, yeah, right now look at our deck. We have 5 base cards. It's like we have no card draw, but we only have 5 base cards. So the overall card quality is not it's not bad at all. And we already have a lot of setup to draw into. Yeah. So do we have time to draw into the Hello World? Because upgrading Hello World is out of the question. Is it? It's not, but I don't want to. It's like we have 1 upgrade here and then 1 more upgrade for the Act 4, which right now we have nothing. But with the Calibers now, even something like Dark Shackles or Charge Battery upgrade is not so insanely bad. These upgrades are okay, these upgrades are also like not too bad. This deck is good focus, the force of coming from Cold Snap. Yeah, Echo from Cold Snap and Calipers. Oh yeah, the Calipers with the Leap Plus. I know seriously, if I pick up yeah, I don't want this. I don't think random commons are actually doing much for us, because yeah, for Cold Snap we already have in hand basically every turn. I go with the eyes, like we double play this one time and it's enough weakness for almost the whole fight, and we have retain, so we draw back into this faster. Yeah, if we play Hello World, we will not draw back into this faster. And then we also want to draw back into the Recursion and the Doom and Gloom. It's like it creates hologram first, it creates streamline, sometimes it creates the compound driver, but we don't actually want any of those. Let's skip. Recall first. Don't mind my score upgrade. Could have gone to another fight, but yeah, I'm a little bit scared of a fight like this. I'm a little bit scared of a fight like this. Does the deck have damage against heart? I mean, we have triple echo form. The question you should ask is not does the heart have enough damage against the heart. The question you should ask is that do we survive turn 3 against the heart? Because I'm pretty sure damage is like 0 problem whatsoever. We have triple echo form, a ton of focus, the dark of the Calipers, and the pyramid. After like this, yeah, after we are safe, we are completely safe, and we just we deal damage very easily. We don't need Duport. I'm telling you, we don't actually need Duport against the heart to kill it. We need the Duport against the heart maybe to survive. If we survive first cycle with decent HP, I think, and we don't bottom deck all the defracts and the echo form, I think we are fine. But yeah, what is the plan here? Is that we can play. I need to play this echo form, right? But if I play this echo form, we are in a little bit of trouble, yeah. Because I don't have energy to play the. Yeah, Dome would be better in this fight. 5 pot, yeah, it probably is. If I 5 pot, then I'm also thinking that maybe I also want the fear pot. Yeah, is that too excessive? Because the fear pot stripping artifact is actually still important for both spear and shield and the heart. It's not for damage, it's for stripping 1 artifact. And we have enough gold to buy like 1 relic in Act 4 and nothing else. If I put in here, we deal. Yeah, 5 pot in here is full block, and then we have the echo form in play, but no equi, no focus. Probably still the best line though. And not playing Echo Form in here is extremely scary because the turns after are not even going to be better. Like this fight, I don't think we are allowed to play the triple Echo Form. Blizzard, please no. Blizzard is exactly not what we did. It's like you pick like one of the worst cards that seems to be viable, and Blizzard could be probably be one of them. Yeah, it's like the one of the biggest base you can get here is the Blizzard. Don't do that. I'm still taking one. I want to double EQ, but can we do it? Double EQ into Zap Strike. Blocking for what? 34. 34 strike is 46, 49. We take another one. That's okay. Zap here is taking 0, but Zap is better for after we get focus. Taking one's fine. Like Pantograph is here to actually no, we are full blocking. Okay, never mind. Vulnerable 4 is irrelevant. Yeah, vulnerable 4 is irrelevant, so I will just play the Dark off. The boot. Still have retained, so no reason to play this. It's not a good redraw. I want to play this defect, but don't think I can. Can I? If I play the cold snap, it's 920. I can. Now I can play the defect. Okay, we are fine. By only losing the 5 pot, your power pot back is good with the bottle echo form too. Consume, yeah, that's exactly not what we did. Honestly, it's not terrible, but it's not good. On the other hand, there's maybe a force field. But this force field is also like a pretty shiny bait, yeah. But it's a good bait. This one is much better bait than a Blizzard because it doesn't play turn 1, it doesn't play turn 2. But with Bottle Echo Form and the Power Potion, it plays turn 3. And then we have the Caliper, so it will... and it's upgraded. Yeah, it's not really what I need, but it's really good after. That's why I'm saying it's a good bet. But I don't even know whether it's really a bet or not, or it's just good, because it is pretty strong. Yeah, it is honestly pretty strong. But that's the problem with this thing is just that it works on turn 3, but usually not turn 2. Unless we also draw the second Echo Form on turn 2. But we do have the Pantograph. And then in the heart we absolutely... I mean, Calipers against the heart with the Frost Orb is not actually going to happen that often. I just look at the transient fight. Like, do we... Even in the transient, we cannot get our... I mean, it's sure, we have 4 energy, so it's a little bit more difficult to play. But even against transient, we don't really build up Caliper's block that well. So, and yeah, against the transient, you can be flexible. You deal damage, you still gain block. And we still don't gain block. So that seems a little bit weird, no? There's a card that says 0 energy, block 16 in here. It can be Echo Form easily with the Calipers and we don't take it. Oh, I take this, yeah. With Bioscope. So for upgrade, I don't know what it's going to be. It's non-recursion. We have 5 energy from every fight from now. Maybe can be an equi just for echo, so that's a +3, but it goes to +6. It can be Dark Shackles, but Dark Shackles in the hard fight, this upgrade is only for Spear and Shield. But it's not even for turn 2. But turn 2 blocking 36 is already good enough. Because it only attacks 40. Would have gone to one more fight, I guess, but I'm slightly afraid of the advanced always chipping us down. Because an upgrade doesn't play with 3 equities, maybe have 5 energy, so it's always a little bit with upgrade energy from here, but maybe it can. I know that this upgrade comes first. There is actually even an argument to upgrade the second echo form. No, really, upgrade second echo form sounds not so terrible. But think about it. After we leave the actually boss gauntlet, because maybe the things can change. Probably not. Maybe we just don't leave the actually boss gauntlet and then we don't need to think. What about that? I would play this now to duplicate this next turn, even if I take 3 damage extra right now. I don't really care. We do have the pantograph. Okay, Dark Orb. Blocking 12, so if I play defense with retain 2 block, but 2 block is actually maybe worse than 0 next turn. Oh, the bait. Oh, the bait is here, guys. Blocking for 32. For 0 energy, the bait is right here. Oh my god, big bait is so hard right now. Okay, now we take damage. Yeah, big bait is so hard right now, guys. Blocking 32 for 0 energy. But I mean, you also see, I left exactly 6 cards in play because we have 5 energy with Echo Form. So we can always do double card and then use 5 energy on these basic cards. But of course, sometimes we also draw into the Echo Form to force field or go with the eyes themselves. But this fight is still nowhere near done. No more retain. Yeah. Cannot play by Spock yet, right? So I won't. Should be fine. The eye sucks as usual. Yeah, go with the eye sucks as usual, but what can you do? Reset? Yeah, I don't care. Let's use it now. Is it a debuff once? Yes, I hope he doesn't debuff next turn because then I go with ice will miss. I mean, I guess I can also split him next turn, so fine if he starts doing that. Boy, go with the ice OP. I think now it's fine. But he's not splitting yet. We can maybe kill it. He can split now. And store Caliper's block instead of accepting this. The downside, of course, is that we kill our Dark Orb. No, this way is way better. Yeah, this way is way better. It still splits, but now we get to keep our Dark Orb, and Caliper is still building up. I think it's fine. Yeah, fight seems completely chilling. Really overcurve. Okay, insanely overcurve, yes. Is this a problem or not? I hope not. I mean, we do it Kali first. Now, normally speaking, Caliper is good in this fight because it only goes, even if you play massive amount of powers, yeah? Because it only goes one very huge turn in every 3 turns. But drawing over the ice turn 1 is not exactly what I want to see. Maybe something, yeah, really should have better command for that. Or just for one stream. Yeah, because I already know that it's going to be a common question for anybody who missed the last stream. How does that interact with killing phase 1? It's exactly the same as the piercing wheel, so you can strength reset with the dash course. I mean, this must be played, so I just play it. This is also possibly played. And I want to keep my dark off, yeah. So we do chill doom and room defense. Oh, this fight actually can cause a lot of problems for us, and I don't like that. This fight actually can cause a lot of problems for this deck. $18 is also pretty ugly, but we can always see a pot, I guess. I want to keep my potions though. Oh, next turn is going to be so screwed up. The weakness runs out. And we have nothing set up yet. The cultists are still alive. Force field is still 3 cost. Block, yeah, there's not even anything to block in this fight, unfortunately. It's like this potion is useless, this potion makes it stronger, this potion doesn't do anything, and this potion, sure, it's probably the one that we use if we are dying, but it's the most important potion by far. So this order actually is really, really scary. $18. I kind of want to double strike here. Yeah, double strike here is just better, right? It goes to 30, so both are in thunder range. But it also still means the double cold snap on this is killing. I think you can win, yeah, about that. Yeah, about just hitting an equi and win. I don't know, like, are we winning immediately or not? No, you tell me, are we winning this right now? Or are we not? No, we probably still play it. And yeah, we probably take maybe like 40 damage in this fight, but I would preserve all my potions. Unfortunately, 29 is an ugly number with your compound rival to dual cast is wasting so much damage here. But I do want to draw 2 cards. If I compound rival here and suddenly the dual cast is also wasted. I guess we can do compound rival into cold snap, that is a cleaner kill. It's 34. I don't need the second echo form, so I won't play it. Ow. Okay, not that bad, but it never really gets a lot easier. The boots. Wait, the boot is actually so good because it does mean that 2 attacks heal here now. Oh, I can do it right now. 9 damage and evoke 50%. Wait, the boot is actually so good. But strength with the calipers, yes. And honestly, I don't even care about strength reset. Yeah. So I might actually just cycle it next turn. And use this time to build up some calipers. They have retained 2. I wonder whether not playing the second eco form is a mistake, because now it's not super easy to build calipers, but for now it's weakened, it's still weakened a little bit, so it's not so bad. Fossil, yeah, Fossil is like super sick in this fight. Because if I do not play second eco form, we don't actually build up block with the caliper super easily. I want this to deal damage, because we do need to push this thing to death at some point. But yeah, now we have some breathing room to build up some caliper stock, and this Dark Orb still here. So maybe now the fight is under control. Counting potions and using this fight, yeah. But yeah, being able to actually kill the burst on turn 3 and not taking that much damage was like very good. Still not under control, yeah, because you see right here 72 is not weakened, we don't overblock it. So our Caliper's block is gone. But our Dark Orb is still kept, unless you want to kill the Dark Orb right now, which I might. Yeah, I actually might just kill the Dark Orb. Don't care about dual casting. ODI for next turn is very good. Seems fine, yeah. Now we are fine. Now we are fine. If it's perma weakened and we can push damage safely, like now we are actually fine. The boots. Order, but I don't really care. Yeah, pretty happy about the second defect buy at this, because right now you see our goal is at the perfect amount to buy whatever short run can act for, and you also see how necessary the second effect actually is in this boss gauntlet. Right, the turbo here? No. Not really. We still have 5 energy. You can see, it's like turbo, whatever is the turbo doing. It allows me to play some strikes and defense or what. I don't care about these things. They can be in my hand forever for all I care. And if we have the multiple echo forms in play, we also yeah, we also don't really care. We don't draw 5 per turn. Whatever. Yeah, no card draw either, exactly. Let's go with the ice, coming soon. I just throw that. I can just play my card, all my cards in my hand already. Five energy is quite a lot of energy, it turns out. Yeah, it really turns out that 5 energy is quite a lot of energy. I can try the Sap Sundial, but maybe I don't care. So what's the upgrade? Recursion's okay, dual cast okay, Equi is okay, Dark Cycle is okay. Dark Cycle upgrade is only for exactly one case, yeah. Is that we somehow don't kill the heart by 20 times 15 and somehow we don't shackle beforehand. Yeah, we can also upgrade the second echo. It is possible because it does allow me, let's say I draw into like Void Equi. Or even I draw Echo, Equi, Echo on turn 1. Then I can, yeah, just play Echo, Equi and then retain the Echo, second Echo to do it the second turn. Because I don't actually see the energy upgrade being such a massive difference. And block upgrade is going to be like 3 to 6. Which is admittedly quite decent. But if we enter the hard fight with... basically, yeah, the only way that we really have trouble if the fight goes long is that we don't have triple echo form. If the fight is short, then of course any of these upgrades would be slightly better, but they don't make a massive difference. If the fight goes long, the only thing that can realistically go wrong is that we miss triple echo form, and then suddenly we are not very strong. As you can see in Awakened 1, with only one echo form, we barely outblock it with perma weakness in the pyramid. Second play turn 2 Elite 2, that is 4 block upgrade. Because the Elite is only attacking you for 9 times 4. For 10 times 4. So you shackle unupgraded is only going to 1 times 4. Now the second crit happens was stream was dark, yeah, 1. Yeah, Spice run. But at least streak is 0, so we don't really care, yeah? Unless somehow I win 16 more in a row after this, and only if this ends up being a win. If this loses, then yeah, no problem. Is Carport to prevent echo exhaust? Yeah, we use Gameless rule to prevent echo form exhausting, so that we can draw back into this echo form in 6 turns, and then we play that. Surely that will work. Yeah, guys, come on, no, of course not. Yeah, of course not. What was even the plan there? You use your Gameless rule to set your game form, and yeah, and then what? Oh yeah, we upgrade. We can upgrade the second echo form because I don't think +3 makes such a massive difference here, comparing to the case where we might miss an equi play, an entire equi play, or an echo form play because we don't have this screen. Darlington Run Echo is strong enough, isn't it? Maybe, but what if we have to use this in Spear and Shield? It's very possible that we have to use this in Spear and Shield. It's like Spear and Shield can actually drain almost all our resources, yeah. And this is also like a decent case for Spear and Shield as well. Like, again, this hand can always happen. It's like we draw some hand with Equi Echo Form, but we need to double Equi, or we need to play the bias core in order to not take massive amount of damage. And we have triple Equilibrium here. Also, we can also just buy something like an already in the shop, and there's a hologram, and suddenly this plays. And yes, if we have a hologram, the line of using Gambler's Move to save Echo Form is real. But unfortunately, we don't have a single hologram in this deck. So I can see this. It's because I don't actually think these upgrade plays like super well. I mean, I guess you can say energy upgrade plays exactly on the turn of the Echo Form. Like for example, you have one Echo Form in play, yeah? And then you draw into the second Echo Form, but you have like, the rest of your card in hand. So now you play second Echo Form. You have 2 more Echo Form stacks, but you have only 2 energy. So now you play your Equilibrium, yeah, sure. Now you have 0 energy left, which is where the energy upgrade will play. So upgrading the Echo Form prevents the case where the hand is something like Equi Echo and we need to play the Equi. And we cannot play the Echo somehow into the Equi. But upgrading something like Recursion does help the hand of Echo Form plus Recursion. But it does mean that hand we can play the Echo Form cleanly. So I think that is already the better case, right? We should prepare for the worst case. As a defect, is this silent defect only silent today? It really depends on how long the run stack. Really. If I can play another defect run, I will play it. So I do want to play another defect run. How rare back? I mean, I don't know. For my estimation, maybe it's like 4% per run. And yes, we are going to miss track for like 6 months in a row pretty soon. Pretty ridiculous, but sure. I mean, sometimes you win streak like I don't know, like a lot of runs in a row, and sometimes you also yeah don't see track a lot of runs in a row. It's the same thing. Oh yeah, just in time. So there is a capacitor. There is a focus potion. And there's a card remove. I think focus potion with calipers with bottle echo form has to be quite good. Don't know what it would be over though, because I do think this is actually very important. Like the one artifact strip can save 60 HP for us in the second cycle attack of the heart. And even if I goes long enough, I already think that we are fine, yeah? Especially if we take the capacitor. On my shield card, we are literally on floor 54. So I don't know what you want with this card, unless you are kidding. But if you're being sarcastic, I do not sense it. We cannot do capacitor remove though. That's probably the line I want the most. Yeah, see capacitor. Capacitor is good. Capacitor is definitely positive here. Yeah, what is the focus pot over? Is it over power pot? Because realistically speaking, this focus pot is basically a defract plus, yeah. And we don't always have an echo form stack to spare on whatever the power pot gives. So yeah, what is the power pot even doing? It's like the either echo form or it's just worse on the focus pot. We do not need another capacitor from the power pot. Do you think this Valkyrie is better than echo form power pot? Yes, because the only way we die in the hard fight is that we die early. Even the spear and shield, yeah, is the echo form on turn 1. Suddenly turn 2 you either have your fear pot and then you can double dark cycle the shield, and that blocks 30 dark cycle the spear and that blocks 36. Oh, suddenly you are facing 40. No, of course I keep this, with bottle echo form, of course I keep this fear pot. One artifact strip is insanely valuable. The only power, I only have 2 powers I prefer over this focus pot in the power potion. Is that exactly echo form and exactly loop. But even loop is not actually super good now because we do have the calipers. No, yeah, I just toss the power pot and take the focus pot. And we take capacitor over remove. Unless you tell me we don't need the capacitor, but I think we do. Especially with the focus point. It makes the calipers build up like a lot easier even against the hard. I think it's so important when I was second over the eyes. Yeah. It's artifact strip that we always have in hand when we want it. And okay, honestly, if I have gold, I would buy it. If I have gold, I would actually buy this, but I do think this is more important and this is stronger. I mean, if I have gold, I buy this, 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 I take remove. We are poor. That is what is happening here. We are poor. Oh, Dark Shackles on turn 1, so we don't get to do it in this fight, and immediately we're taking damage, pretty massive amount. We do have the Pantograph. Oh, it's another Spear Shield that's going to eat my Gambler's Pro. It is another Spear Shield that's going to eat my Gambler's Pro or what? I focus pot right now, right? I think we are allowed to spend focus point in this fight. Because this is the fight where Chill actually gains 2 frost. In the hard fight, we only have Chill 1 frost. So immediately in the first 2 or 3 turns, the focus pot is already more valuable here. Of course, the hard fight is longer, so the focus pot overall has more value there. But that's the thing. The only thing we care about in the fight would be the first 3 turns. Yeah, we just focus pot. And I think I want to keep my Nunchaku, because next turn we might game the Screw, or turn 3 we might game the Screw, depending on what happens next turn. We do not have hologram, so I will actually Dark Shackles right now. And let's tell me that this fight goes so long that this Dark Shackle will play when this thing is doing the multi-hit. I don't even know how many turns from now. Yeah, we Shackles now so that the beam cell actually lands over the ice really lands. Oh, it debuffs my focus. That's pretty nasty. Okay, let's Equi is here. Already set up or already dead? One of the two. yeah, already set up or already dead. You can choose. Which one is it? Are we still in Celio Worker or not? Oh, honestly, this is not as bad as it looks. It's not as bad as it looks. It is pretty bad, but we can do echo form into. We don't even need to echo form, yeah, exactly because we do have the equilibrium still. But I wonder if we do play this still, because we can echo form right into double compound driver here and gain energy back, so we still have 2 energy. 2 energy and 1 more echo form stack, and now with the echo form, this force shield costing 1, which means that we can double something like Bioscope or the Diffract, and still maybe play the force field. The other choice, of course, we just double compound driver right away, try to block this turn somehow, and then double echo form next turn because we still have retake. How bad is it if I completely break? Energy, yeah, 2 energy is a lot with what is in our deck because yeah, 2 energy can double play this. This force field is going to 1, so 2 energy can actually play this for 32 block and we turn around immediately. So we are facing 56. If we block for 32, we are only taking 18. So we go to 40. 40 actually heals up to 65 and that is playable. And of course, if we don't draw into any block at all, maybe double chaos can still do something. We never die this turn, of course, right? Of course, we are only being attacked for 56 and we already blocked 64 total. I don't think I played it. Well, that's going to hurt. And yeah, we can weaken this the shield right now if you would like to. Yeah, you can weaken the shield right now because we have the fear pot if you would like to. That blocks 10. It only blocks 10, no? So I don't think so. I think we double defrag and cry. Yeah, I think we double defrag and cry. We cry very hard unless you tell me it's time to throw the Gambler's Brew. If I double defrag in here, then how much damage are we taking? Double defrag, this will block for 10 when I play the cold snap. So it blocks 10 and then we block into 24. 24 for 56, we're taking 32. 32, we're going to 26, heal up to 50. 50 is playable, but 50 really makes it easy to die first cycle, yeah. We do have the Gambler's Brew unused. Gambler isn't worth 32, isn't worth means you are not using or using, because I don't think I use it here. Yeah, I think there's no way in hell I'm using my Gambler's Brew in this spot. It's only on focus and that's 2 because this thing can debuff your focus or your strength. 50% of the time it debuffs your focus. For Defect 4, I mean we have no card draw, so it is kind of expected really. Yeah, double defrag, cold snap, and cry. That's basically it. Unless you tell me you believe in the chaos over the cold snap. Yeah, block 24, we are taking 32. Oh, the eyes, I guess, can still stay in my hand. Yeah, 26, you're back to 50, but now we have 3 poor form stack, so I sure hope that that is enough to win the fight. And yeah, with the caliper, it should be safe, but very costly. And we could have killed it, maybe. Maybe not. Yeah, now of course the fight is over, but it's a very costly fight. Double dual cast now kills. I think we shouldn't be lazy, and this online is actually important. Sunday I don't actually care. Yeah, Sunday I actually don't care at all. But we can protect the Sunday. And this helps a bit. No potion, no. Aggregate not needed, stack not needed, deep not needed, so just skip. At least Pork, yeah, Pork with 1 force of guaranteed, 50 HP into the hard fight with no way to block vulnerable. Very Pork. Yeah, very Pork. Hopefully we don't die turn 2. No, really, hopefully we just don't die turn 2 here. Because I see the go for the eyes once against misses. No, really, like when does this go for the eyes ever play? It never plays in Spear and Shield, and now against the heart it will also never play. Okay, very important thing is what do we do potting? It's like, yeah, time and time again, right? You just see this go with the eyes being completely useless in Nightfall. Time and time again, every single time. Yeah, exactly. Noob Echo, Noob's Defect is what also what I'm thinking. I don't think we ever noob the chill. That's probably completely stupid. The Gamer Brew feel like Echo Noob is stronger, is it? We don't actually have that many Frost Ops in the deck, right? We have only 3 Cold Snaps. No Glacier, no Cool-Headed. So yeah, how do you feel your ops? It's like what do you want to double play? Is what I'm thinking. Is that you can double play 2 cards. By score, we don't really want to play first cycle. If we draw into Echo Form, that's already triple. So yeah, we have the Cold Snap to double play. If we double play, is at 9 block. Defrag double play with 3 Frost Orb is already 6 per turn. Because right now I'm only thinking about the first 3 turns. Like what ever give us the highest chance to survive first 3 turns, I go for it. And I think looping Defrag is slightly better at making us survive first 3 turns. Because it also makes double play chaos quite a bit stronger. Fossil Equi? No, Fossil is I guess you say that we double play Fossil plus some Frost, yes. But yeah, we don't have a Gamer's Brew is seeing 5 cards, so we see 10. It's really close because this thing is better if we see Cold Snap. This thing all chaos. But this thing is better if we see multiples of these. Like honestly, even recursion, yeah. Like you see Cold Snap, recursion, chaos. Then your defect loop is stronger. If you see something like along these lines, like out of these 4 cards, then looping the Echo Form stronger. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 here for the Echo Form, and you also have 1, 2, 3, 4 here, maybe 5 for the defrag. Dual cast is also speaking a little bit more for the defrag, but if we have to dual cast turn 2, we are probably going to die. If you just talk about the first 3 turns, I would say defrag upper loop is very slightly better, but not by much. And yeah, because we are going to go very low in the first cycle, I expect unless we draw super well, that we can shackle the multi-hit. If you can shackle the multi-hit and then somehow set up before the big hit happens, then yes, you probably win the fight. Now playing chill sounds kind of stupid. Is a high chance of this 7-0 next turn? Yeah, it's not even true though. Because it doesn't improve your draws. Right now, no matter what, if you don't draw our cards, it will die first cycle. And double chill actually does not make any any specific draws better in the draw pile. Yeah, you make sure that if you draw no cards, then you are slightly better. But if you draw no cards, you die. So we have to hedge for some card draws. Now, yeah, I guess the another argument for the dupe on Echo Form is that if we completely break even after game does do, then we can actually still dupe something like Compound Driver or the FTL. Takes a bit of death, but we do see more cards, and then yes, we still have on Echo Form stack. Holding the dupe for this turn is probably completely stupid, right? So let's not do that. It does allow us to triple a card next turn, but that seems extremely strange. Yeah, let's not. So let's probably do Echo Form. Oh yeah, charge battery, do Echo Form, defract, chill. We are playing 5 cards, so I'm taking 3 damage. We'll go to 48. And first cycle is not going to be weakened. Ah. 67 first, of course, so it gives us no time. With this draw, we do not never die this turn. Yeah, with this draw, we never die this turn. Now, I do not want to play my Bioscope, I will tell you that much, but maybe we are forced to. If we play the Bioscope right now, we are pressured to end the fight quite fast. But we do have Caliper, so maybe it is possible. If I just play the normal line. If I do Echo Form first and play defect and dupe, no. You need an existing Echo Form stack for that to work. If we do not play Bioscope here, because we can still play Bioscope next turn, you know, like any turn we can delay this Bioscope is a very, very big thing. So if we start with double EQ and double Cold Snap, like how is it? Double EQ, double Cold Snap, we are playing 4 cards. So we go to 12 block. 12 block and then double Cold Snap until it's 15. So that is 27 block. 27, 67. We are going to live. Yeah, we are going to live. And honestly, living on low HP right now with the Calipers, I do not mind at all. Because we can still buy double Bioscope next turn and that is guaranteed full block 45. With even with the Chaos. If we just play double EQ, double Cold Snap right now, we never die this turn and we never die next turn. And there is also a chance to just Dark Cycle next turn. I can even delay this for until the second cycle, for example, because we have double EQ in play right now. There is no way in hell playing this right now is correct because we have Calipers. Like playing my score right now, just throw it. So I won. Yeah, we go to 10 block, and then this is 25, 25 with this 73, so we're living on 6. And yes, I would definitely, I don't mind living on 6. Because we can still stack with double Bioscope if we need to. But we do have some, we do have something that can block as a first card play. The boot. Yeah, 25 block. We are living on 6. Let's play. No, you play Chaos. You are also throwing because you open up yourself to die next turn. So don't do that. Okay, I don't mind this. I think we are okay here. But maybe Gambler's Brew can be used. I don't mind this. I think this looks with the Caliper, this looks winning. If I just double EQ, double Cold Snap again, we do 24. So we play 4 cards. Yeah, we probably also play 5 cards. Maybe a Doom and Gloom. This is going to be 14. 14 plus 16 is 30. Is it 45? No, it's less than 45. 30 plus another, so 40, 48, 48, 46. Okay, that is full block. Double EQ, double Cold Snap, Doom and Gloom is full block. And I think I would just do that. A boot. Yeah, use all energy. Full block. You're 6 HP with Caliper, so we can use double bias cock at some point, but not now. So you see, we just delay the double bias cock immediately by... We only delay the double bias cock by like 3 turns, yeah. So that buys ourselves one entire cycle to play the fight. Isn't that just good that you just buy yourself one cycle? Instead of opening with bias cock for like no real reason. We still retain, so now I can do double echo into double recursion. Or I can protect myself first, like double recursion first and then double form. And then I can still do double FTL. Because 6 HP, we do get some Caliber's block this turn maybe. Because in first 7 HP, no, we should use our HP. Honestly, I'm thinking of not even playing the Echo Form this turn. Like we can do double defrag into double recursion, for example. How stupid is it to do double Echo Form into double defrag now, and that is just our turn? Because then it we go down to we die. Of course we cannot do that, but I'm thinking of not saving this recursion somehow, but I don't see a way to, because we are at 6 HP. So we do double defrag go to 2, double recursion, and then we play double echo form next turn. We can always double bias core. And we have 5 energy, so 2 energy left to do whatever. Yeah, that is okay. Okay, double defrag, double recursion. I think I like that. Recursion definitely does not die. The first recursion play definitely does not die. And yes, because we upgraded Echo Form, we can play this line. Now the Calipers will do work. I do not mind Gameless rule right now. 1, 2, 3, maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, even the Void. I don't care about the Void. The Void redraw, whatever. Or we can also just make hand space. Like making hand space right now, we still have block retain, and then we can go to Gameless rule next turn. And this artifact strip with the Blast Echo means that we will full block the multi hit. Yeah, no reason to actually go, right? It doesn't make hand space. Keep the Dark Orb or not. Honestly, I don't care about this Dark Orb because we are going to rotate Frost. So maybe playing the Zap is just the most damage. And I guess I will do that. You can also play Chaos, but I think leaving the Chaos to Echo Form is a good thing. Yeah, now we game the through. This hand, this beautiful hand, base cards. But we can gamble through, guys. All of double way. So that's the gambling for 7. Can even gamble for 8. We will never die this turn, no matter what we draw into. You have retain. We have a 4 echo stacks now. So double capacitor. You can fear pot. Not that we need to, but if we fear pot, we don't need to play double beam cell, and we can double beam cell after for damage. Yeah, just Dash Echoes now. We still haven't played our Bias Cock, so now do you think the heart has a chance? Because Bias Cock is in my hand and we have Calipers. yeah, instead of freaking playing Bias Cock on turn 2, yeah, and then now what the hell is your plan? If you play your Bias Cock on turn 2, what is your plan right now? You now have still +4 focus, but you still haven't dealt any damage, and you have barely finished setting up. And the heart has probably maybe 550 HP. So what is your plan? And we still don't even have to play the bioscope. I don't play it yet. Just play this, honestly. The boots. Draw 4. Now we can go. Now we can actually go with double bias. Or we can wait until next turn. Yeah, or we can also wait until next turn. Now, so this is the third cycle, yeah, and I see that GoVI is maybe about to play. Third cycle. Oh, very interesting. Wait, it's not even here yet. Any reason to wait? Any reason not to wait? yeah, any reason not to wait it's true. Bias score or not, the last turn was cosmetic. But now we can bias score and now we are completely safe. Okay, finally, GoVI is finally here, guys. Oh my god, witness. Wait, what? Now the heart is weakened. Yeah, now it's done for, guys. It has no chance. What turn is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, turn 9. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. I don't actually want to redraw the strike, so I just don't play anything here. Pyramid. Yeah, next cycle is still only 8 times 15, yeah. Even 20 times 15 we can still block, so there's no problem. And it dies next turn. Oh, that was a dangerous act 4. But yeah, Caliper is good. Caliper gave us a lot more freedom in the lines that we can take. Yeah, that's not just calipers, right? Because without the calipers going to something like going to 6 HP suddenly is like extremely dangerous. Because we don't really... Even now, yeah, you see our passive block is not that much. We block for like maybe 50. Our passive block is only like 50. So going to single digit HP and we are forced to play a card that blocks in the opening is very bad. So if we don't have calipers, probably by Scott turn 2 was forced. But I really do not like that version of the fight. Yeah, Gameless Brew, of course. I mean, that's why I paid. It probably was not the full 30. I was thinking even if we Gameless Brew with Spear and Shield, it probably saves at 20 HP or something because we only had 2 energy left. And there are not many hits that actually fully block. And for 20, I will never ever use that. Considering that we also have Caliper, so we can play the fight on super low HP if we survive first cycle. And you can see, right? After we survive turn 2, turn 3, the fight is no problem. Which is why we just try our utmost, try our best in order to survive the first 3 turns. And nothing else really matters in the fight. Defect 74. Let's go for the ice plus. Oh, it's fine. Could have double brew in the mega grid light. I could have. What did I buy over it? I bought hey, we can check right on the run history. I know that I bought the eco form, but the other thing I bought was what? Remove. Was it a remove? Or was it a 5-pot? But I think you also see the potion bell on Act 3 was very awkward. We had at most one slot open. Yeah, it was a defense remove. But yeah, these are at least not very interesting. Like you missed this, but yeah, it's bias cock, Thunder try over 1, so it's a very clear bias cock. And then here, yeah, color Dome Sozu, it's also a very clear color. And now it's here's when the fight resume, the run resume. Yeah, this caliper is actually just save the entire run. It's like, if you don't have the calipers here, this Act 4 is going to be very stupid. By stupid, I mean we die. How do I play this Act 4 without the calipers, really? Because the spear and shield fight is still completely screwed up, even if I use the potion, and then the hard fight is unplayable. I don't even know what the hell would be our plan. And this one we actually don't see any card draw. To be fair, at the end of the day, okay, that's why I'm saying that the top priority is surviving first 3 turns. If you do not survive first, because after we do like 2 or 3 turns, we have permanent equilibrium. So yeah, we have pyramid, 5 energy, and some eco form stacks in play, so we don't care about the fact that we cannot draw cards. But first 3 turns, we are taking like a lot of damage. Is that, yeah, you see just like 3 and 6 and such, but we are using potion in the hallway fights. Apparition sucks. Yes, I still think so. Even at the very end of this run, I think this apparition is just bad. Yeah, this is actually a massive skill check. You take this and you do not draw it on turn 2 with spear and shield, yeah? Immediately your whole run is ruined. Like, no, really. If you just don't draw an apparition on turn 2 of this fight, your whole run is done. You die here. Because, yeah, now you need the potion and spear and shield to not die immediately. You cannot face tank the damage. And then in the heart, you don't have the Gambler's Brew. So now again, you're praying to, oh, please give me an apparition on turn 2. Otherwise, you'll die. And you don't have card draw. I can AMA redeem subreddit thread review? Yeah, sure. I mean, you also don't need to do it, but you can use your points. What is another interesting part of this run? Yeah, the force field play massively, of course. It was fine. This capacitor pretty unnecessary, honestly, at the end of the day. But that was also because our first cycle draw here was good enough. This is fun. I don't think this is correct, like without hindsight and with hindsight. But this is actually pretty funny. Is that we pick the vice cock here and we just yeah immediately threw it away. We get 10 bucks and then heal 16. Okay, let me check. It is a skip. Yeah, I don't even need to see the thread, but probably no. But maybe. Sometimes, very rarely. Yeah, okay, you take Actor. At least. It's always Actor over skip. This is not playable with Neko, so yeah, just take the... And the grid is slightly set, but whatever, it's still 2 energy, deal 25. No, just take the Ectoplasm and move on. Carles was against the 100 gold, yeah, basically only 100 gold. But the 100 gold was forcing us into a floor 6 elite, otherwise the path straight up just wasn't this. No, look at this path. Like, isn't this path like beautiful? Isn't this what we exactly want to do every single run on Defect? Yeah, it's like how many fights? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fights with 2 elites and 0 question mark. So and yet we still don't see any card draws. Interesting. Yeah, and then even when we go to this many fight, we still actually do not have a single card draws in our deck. Okay, sure, this draws a little bit and this draws a little bit. But yeah, it's slow, right? As you can see right here, Mortal Echo form, but with no card draw, you are still not functional until maybe that turn 3 or turn 4. Usually in hallway fights, you are functional on turn 3. In boss fights, you are functional on turn 4. Because you do need to maybe block a little bit more. And that's a little bit too slow. But yeah, 57 here, 49 here. Okay, kind of defect was really sure don't see draw, yeah. So no scheme, no co-headed, one compound driver quite late. At least EQ was good. Like the triple EQ with 5 energy was really, really good, of course. If you don't have 5 energy, it's not going to be nearly as strong. Yeah? But with 5 energy, Bottle Echo Form and the triple EQ guarantees that if the fight goes past a few turns, we will win the fight. And that's very good. When text Neko was skip, it was just Neko or skip. What would need to be the other relic though? Because maybe Joker? With that deck, I don't think Snecko is playable at all. So yes, I would probably skip if it's something like Crown. So Joker is pickable there. It's just going to like hurt you a lot later. So I would need to think pretty hard about it whether skipping kills me an actual or not. But I will skip over Snecko. I will skip over Crown. But the third relic also needs to be a skip. And right now I don't know whether such a relic exists or not. Like the closest I can think of is maybe Joker. But the Joker does not hurt the deck immediately. So it's really tough. Yeah, wait, silent inside. What? X24. Okay, silent 2 hours in. I thought it was pretty long still. Yeah, 26 minutes. Not that long. Okay, we'll see. Silent last run. That was fine. Yeah, this is the Nightmare Ultimate, so in the hard fight we basically cannot lose. Yeah, with Frozen Eye, we basically know that the moment we enter the hard fight, we know that the fight is won. Have I ever clicked on Crown after Act 1 and sample run and won? Yes. I think my Crown win rate after Act 1 on Silent is something like 2 out of 3. I don't remember how many times I pick it. It's either 3 times or 6 times. It's definitely not 9 times. But it's either 3 or 6, and the win rate is 2 out of 3. The situation is of course very rare, but if I see that there is no way to survive Act 2 without energy, I will click the Crown. It needs to be true for picking after Act 1, yeah, literally that. If I die without 4 energy in Act 2, I will click it. Because there are still ways to play around the Crown. But you do not play around being dead. Yeah, there's no way to play around being dead, but there is a way to play around the Crown. Okay, 2 elites maybe. 1 fire only, or you can do 2 fires, 2 elites. So we have a lot of options. Hexa goes at the end as well. This Hexa goes at the end and there's not even a snipe, yeah? So snipe's out of the question, choose a card, complete utter garbage. If we are forced into this, we can, but the path is safe enough that I don't want it. Curse for Rekka is doable because we can remove the curse pretty early here. And we are fighting Hexaghost, so losing a little bit more HP here, no huge problem. Or you can swap. This map is very swappable. Yeah, this map is actually very swappable. You swap and you go something like this, 1, 2, 3, maybe 1, 2, 3, 4. into fire, and then you take late elite number 1, late elite number 2. Hopefully by this point you can deal with the knob because you have some potions. And into Hexagons, even if you take 1 big hit with the knob, it's not the end. You just need to not take 2 big hits. And then yeah, let's shop in here to maybe buy a Hexagon solution if you need it, otherwise you go to more hallway fights. Hello man of cheese, thank you for the good luck. Swap into crown, yeah, swap into crown. I know we probably take curse for red card here, because I do see, if the curse is tame, we don't even need to go here, yeah. And we do not face the advanced hallways before seeing the shop. That's pretty bad. I guess we take tools over 1000 cuts. Into Hexagons, they both work for. But the 1000 cuts remain an upgrade and it's slightly worse in hallway fights. You can also take Storm with Steel. But tools probably open up more card picks and Storm Steel only marginally stronger in the early game. Of course with the decay, you can say yeah, decay Storm of Steel synergy. Because you can discard your decay and then deal some damage. But yeah, when we get to the Hexagons fight, that's already bad. This can also be our damage scaling in the Hexagons, yeah. Suddenly you can take some sticky strike and that's your damage. What's my least favorite swap other than Crown Sozu? Probably Sozu. I mean, I hate Sozu swap more than Crown, not because it's weaker, but Sozu swap is way less interesting to play. But sometimes Crown swap, you swap into Crown and then your run cannot win. It's like your run gives you 0 card rewards, you don't get any good relics and you die. But you do make a lot more decisions compared to a Sozu swap. You swap on Sozu, you just, yeah, okay, hopefully I draw well in this fight. And hopefully I draw well in that fight. And there's not even any consideration for like, yeah, potion chains, there's no consideration to save gold to buy potions, and no consideration to, do I use a potion here for like 10 HP or not, or is it important for later? It just makes your combat play a lot simpler, and I don't really like that. But yeah, that's not a very good neo bonus. Because it's not insanely bad. We need to remove it, but I would probably like to remove it. There's no kill here. Yes, I would play tools. Did this look later? Yeah, I'll look at it later. To the trade decay. Wait, to the trade decay? Okay, this time it doesn't play. No potion. E-stab. Not my favorite for 1 card, but we are fighting Hexagons. There are some upgrades. Sure. Wait, decay is 3 or what? 6, 3, 11, 11 go to 6. That's not good enough. I guess we still go here, even though this guy hits for 8. Now 1 strike kill this, and maybe we can play 2 defense. If he attacks again. Yeah, 1 strike, 2 defense. I think the next spot, that's not great, but this is good. I still absolutely pick that over the film, yeah, even if we are fighting Hexagons. So if we want to commit to a remove, then I can see going to here first, because yeah, sometimes this is a free remove event, sometimes it's gold. With the backstab, we can take this fight. It's either Jawworm or Cultist with against Cultist with the backstab and the P-stab, we should be fine. Against the Jawworm, sometimes we get hurt. And then we go to advanced hallway here. Current chain is 40. Going to the shop, we can remove. We cannot remove and buy a potion. Unless it has gold. If we go to the fight, we can remove and buy a potion still. But I might not want to buy a potion because the export is already here. The export is good into the elites. If we see the serpent, we still, I guess we can take it and play with decay, but that's not my favorite thing to do. We just take the 5, right? Like, this is whatever. Wait, decay no downside or what? Wait, no, really, decay no downside because I just see, yeah. You say that maybe 2 the trade is not good in hallway fights, and then decay is of course bad in hallway fight. I just see that we are going to first 3 hallways losing 1 HP. And the last time we run into a jaw wall fight on floor 1, we lost 15. Interesting. Sometimes you lose 15 on floor 1, sometimes you lose 1 in 3 floors with a curse in your deck. I guess that's how it goes. Oh, attack sure, first AoE. Decent upgrade. With the backstab, slightly less necessary, but maybe I can play with the cards that we want to pick up with the tools trade. Also, we are running to advanced away soon. But yeah, I still probably want to remove a decay. Now we can buy a damage potion. Potion chance 50. But if we have to throw away this potion, I don't buy. Wait. Maybe we play with a decay in our deck, guys. No, really, maybe we just play with a decay in our deck because I see that the Hexaghost is coming. And here's a card that deals 90 damage to the Hexaghost with 1 energy cost. Now, I guess we keep a decay in our deck. What can you do? Wait, decay is just free. No, really, the decay is apparently just free. I will play the tools though. 25. There's no kill next turn, so I would block this 3. If he attacks next turn, we are not going to have a good time, yeah? We know exactly what we draw, so if he attacks next turn, we are taking 10. P-Stab defend is how much? Is 11 plus 21. That is not enough. So I need to take 5 here to completely prevent damage. I expected the HP loss is 5 next turn, so it's the same, exactly the same as the next spot. We are not going to fight the elite right away. So potion chance right now is 50. The chance to see 2 potions will be 15 to 40, 20%. I think 10 next turn. Yeah, that's only 31. Triple defense, nah, triple defense we actually lose our gold sometimes. Triple defense we actually lose our gold sometimes, so I don't want to do that. Yeah, I need to decide my line now. Probably we'll just accept the 5 HP loss. It's really only 2 turns though. It's like triple defense, you don't have terror in play. Yeah, if it runs next turn, then we are only dealing 21, so we need to draw 20 damage with 6 cards. And now with defense, it does not make any difference. Yeah, literally does not make any difference because we know exactly what we draw. So yes, if I play double defense, I would terror, but the decision here is just whether I play the double defense or not. Because we know exactly what we draw next turn, and we know that it's not lethal no matter what, unless I play both of these. And I guess I will actually take the 5. So terror defense, please stop. Yeah, lost the 5 HP because we won the 50-50, but that's fine. I take the lower variance. Game over Blade Dance. Blade Dance for the short term plays very nicely with Strength Pot. Game over is better for later. I keep saying the 5 because that's what it is the 5. I mean, I know that we take 6 damage, yeah, but it is the difference is 5 HP. So like that's why I say 5. Or what do you think the 5 is? Dance right now is for more aggressive play. Gamble is way better later, and it does have some synergy with this. Okay, yeah. And we do have Terror Strength Pot, so like Goblin is already fine, yeah. And Knock, yeah, Knock with Strength Pot, Backstab, Terror. It's not great though if we bottom deck Terror. Okay, let's say we bottom deck Terror, how bad is not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so we can play everything. Sometimes we have 2 of the choice, sometimes we have Terror. But assuming we turn 3 Terror, maybe we can bottom deck and never draw this. I can ignore this card. So how would that look like? 45. 45, 58, 58, 63, 63, 75, 75, 83, 87. And that's with a very bad draw. We still have like maybe 87. Yeah, I take the gamble. We don't even fight the elite immediately. We have more damage against the knob as well. First upgrade, probably still auto attack. First upgrade is probably still auto attack. See what happens in this fight, and then you can try to run to the elite. And the 8 each, but fine here. Is a 3. This also is a 3. You draw 3 damage now. It's in whale card. Now I have Or Attack Plus. I do not think we care about Dagger Spray. Yeah. Backstab and Or Attack Plus is recovering for this. So it's either whale or skip. I will just take the whale. So point change right now, we drop 3 pots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 30%. If I go to the fire right now, we have like PA poison stuff. Compared to 1 elite, that's not even good. Yeah, let's just fight the elite right away. It forces ourselves into the second elite immediately, but we know that the first elite is not such a massive problem. I mean, we will lose HP. The knock is probably the fight that we lose the least HP. Like I believe we have damage and we have the tools the trade to set up, but our block is not exactly the best. And sentries, you still have to actually lose some HP on turn 1 and turn 2 with this deck. But we are fighting Hexagons and we can use potions. Will pick one of the grid adjustment talking about? No. I would say something like deflect or backflip or acro would be more in line. With neck 1 I always pick, but I would say maybe I pick Will over a good damage card more often nowadays. I think that's wrong though. If anything goes wrong with reading card pick, it's not a piercing Will. This open sucks. How much do we believe in this terror? Yeah, how much do we believe in this terror? Because if we really believe in this terror, I play Count Rainbow to the trade here and we open with 1 damage. On change 30, I do think Strength is more important for the knob. So and the steel curse also fully plays here, yeah, because block plays, damage also plays. Last year pick Dagger Spray there. No, I would Dagger. If you get rid of this card from my deck, then I would pick the Dagger Spray. With this card already in my deck and there's a backstab, we would never in hell pick the Dagger Spray there. It's not a... it's just a bad play when pick up a Dagger Spray in that spot. But if you get rid of this, yeah, and then the Dagger Spray with Piercing Whale is slightly more interesting. Now I believe in a Terror, and we say that we can also use this. Open with 1 damage, amazing stuff. Piercing Whale... not a great redraw, but we do draw 6 and discard 1. It is a worse or defect. It's fine to leave in the deck if we have to play long. Here's next turn, yeah. Damage wise, we can play all of these before the shuffle happens. So these are at least 16, 21, 30, 37, 27 plus 4. 37 plus 4 is 41. 41 with this is 15. 15, 16, 31, 31, 21, 52, 56. It's still like 60. Trying to full block this is a little bit a little bit dangerous. I just say that. I know that I play Survivor. I know that I also never play this defense, so we can survive or defend away. But I think Survivor Piercing Whale Strike is okay because we are using our most efficient block cards. And sometimes next time we don't even draw blocks. Pulling our attack plus is not so good. Potion now, yeah. Defense plays, decay will not play, but I also don't want to shuffle out my whole attack. Defend here and then potion. If we full block, it's fine. Okay, did not shuffle out the whole attack, that's good. We play the decay, we slightly sad, but now it's fine. We will shuffle in the whole attack, and with the terror, we still have enough. Fire, right? I mean, we could have greeded to actually full block on turn 1, but that's a bit too much. In case you shuffle out your whole attack, then that line does not work. Wait. Blade Dance come back? Wait. Wait, hang on. I mean, it has to be better than Skip. We literally just fought Lagavulin, so it's not going to be amazing into the Hexagons. We also don't have an upgrade for it until the very end of the act, which we might not even do because Terror upgrade right now actually is really strong with the stick. Bone chains 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, bone chains 40. Which is 100. yeah, potion chains 100. It's fine. Buy elite right away. Yeah, I don't want to run to burning elite with no potion, and sometimes this is forced life loss. And we do here still have the strength pot for this. I think I will just use it. We do have the red form in this fight though, so but red form is only +1 turn, and terror is not drawn yet. Yeah, with the white beast, let's not be stupid. Death Range is a relic, I guess. Some would say it's a decent relic. yeah, cringe. Exactly, cringing. Wait, we drew all our damage though, so there's no damage in the deck. So this PK doesn't actually do anything. Wait, it's dead or what? Oh yeah, it's dead. Yeah, this is 32, 35, so it's exactly dead this turn. We got a new strength pot. Okay, skill check. Because DK goes before poison, yeah? I think. Ow. Adrenaline, yeah, adrenaline card, sure. With the death range, with the red form, with it being the adrenaline. Take more fights because white beast, so go to the shot to remove DK, but removing DK right now doesn't really matter. Second cycle redraw, we don't care about it. Let's just take more fights. Wait. I was thinking we can maybe regen pot this fight, you know, but maybe we cannot. Because the fight ends next turn. We don't even need the freaking sea. Okay, we do need it a little bit, but sure. I just saw the eviscerate being generated costing 0, so turn after it becomes 3, I'm pretty sure, but interesting to think about. But yeah, I just saw the eviscerate being created at 0 cost. More Exodiums. Regen pot actually is quite nice to carry into Act 2, but using it now is fine with the white beast. And next floor can be sentries, can be Lagavulin. Either way this plays. This guy about strength now, so it's not super easy to stay here. How many? Too many? 4. I pick up to 3. At the moment, I don't think there would be any situation where I would pick 4. Unless somehow you have exactly more than 7 inmates, or you boss swap and you have more than 5 inmates. But in a normal run, 3 is because end of Act 2 the backstab already is less effective. And you do not need more than 3 to get through Act 2. Honestly, should probably play this. Yeah, now a shift is a very clean kill. Yeah, very nice, right? We kill the poison, so we gain 2 more HP. Elite first? Sure. Why not? Want to draw into tools, want to draw into terror, we can also open right now. Honestly, opening right now is not the worst idea. A lot of damage in hand, we create 2 new cards, and your terror not set up, 2 not set up, but we can draw into red form with fully blocked. Infinite? We know infinite. Why set up terror when you can also deal 50 plus damage on turn 1? If you don't even play terror, interesting. My heuristic for picking all these cards quickly? I don't know, I just click random cards and somehow they work. I mean, Red Rank says add a random card, so you might as well also add random cards to your deck now. If I don't need to use potion, I won't, right? There's no potion use here. It's guaranteed lethal. Okay, this seems like to be a silent run. Oh no, really, this seems to be a silent run, guys. So if we don't break the boss relic, maybe a quick run. But if we break the boss relic, then maybe it's still something. But this is certainly one of the silent runs out there. Explosive for fire, sure. Skill point is to, yeah. When we cannot kill with potion, we want to block, and maybe it's, with the wick, with the crane right now, the skill point also becomes stronger. Okay, interesting. I mean, we have the alchemize also. Let's not go too far. By the way, we have Dead Branch alchemize. Just so you know. Yeah, just so you know, we have Dead Branch alchemize. Tolerable? It's true. It is tolerable. It is completely true. This fight is very easily solvable if we generate a malaise. I would not do it, but it is. Wait. I mean, okay, how do we not kill it though? Because in order to exhaust, we need to play like Dead Dance, right? And then this guy will die. Yeah, no. This is not tolerable because this thing dies to our ships. Yeah, exactly. You cannot generate more cards. So move on. Move on, guys. The basic wheel card. You can take Bouncing Pass. You are somehow scared of Hexagons. Yeah, of course you are not. Colorless, Overton, sure. Colorless exhaust. Should we be slightly afraid of Hexagons or not? Is that top bottom deck terror? Is that, yeah, bottom deck terror and ranks doesn't give us damage? Should we be scared? On okay, yeah, it's like 39 damage. It's okay. And we do want to use the potion early if we draw into the thing, but Colorless can also be just used immediately. Yeah, can just be used immediately. And so it's away Hexa turns better, yeah, minus 20 gold. Oh, it's only minus 20 gold. Right, PM service sees the line. Time the scariest fight to be complacent in this sort of run, or is it hard? Honestly, depends on whether you have after image or not. If you have after image, then the hard is not actually a huge concern. But if you, yeah, if you have after image, I would say time is the scariest fight. Solo bite might even be a weapon one sometimes. But yeah, if you don't have after image, then the hard is by far the most dangerous one. Because Dead Branch can actually solve the time meter for you like pretty convincingly. But to solve the hard, the Dead Branch needs to give you a way to mitigate first cycle and an after image like very early on. Otherwise you die way too fast. Upgrade rate from, or just top the curse, probably upgrade first. In case of Fusion Hammer, which we absolutely take. Have both Malaise and AI, then you just take potion and then probably the fight's trivial. Probably the run's trivial, but you need some potions still. Is DK ever leaving? I don't know. maybe after this upgrade, because I see this upgrade is quite strong, this upgrade is quite strong, this upgrade is quite strong, this upgrade is like okay, this upgrade is good with a crit, and then I don't know. We upgrade this first. This for cycle panic button next turn, yeah, it's good. You can take deck for whale is also a thing. Infinite? Wait, we can acro into bullet time. That seems like it's doing No real damage, but we can do that. Yeah, that seems like it just wastes at 21 damage for no reason, but we can do that. But yeah, no terror turn 1, maybe next time we take a heavy hit, I would... This is like 2 HP for 7. Nah, fishing kill. There's no need to take this. Yeah, the fishing wheel. We can open this now because I play Optimize. We do get secret technique. So we can technique for terror, I guess. We can play the fumes, or we can play Optimize now. Because terror is down, blade is coming, to the trade is coming. I play the Optimize. But I want to play this, but we cannot. Okay, it's back. You can play in Venom. This is more than enough though. This is trading 3 for 10. Okay, fine, I'll trade. Okay, maybe trading is not good because this turn I'm taking damage. Wait, this turn I'm taking damage? Am I really taking damage? Maybe I'm not, you know. Maybe I'm actually not taking damage. What, infinite? Yeah, taking 7. Unlucky. It is stronger, so I just play that. Ow. This is a very strong potion. This is actually potentially an endgame potion for us. We do have two potions every fight, yeah. So we do cycle quite fast. But this liquid memory is completely insane with that branch. So what do I want to do? Fireball is actually not very necessary, but I would yeah, maybe I just throw away Fireball, open the Entropic Brew, and then take the liquid memories. Otherwise, this will never be open. Full juice? It's not a full juice. Say goodbye or what? Because the dome actually makes some weird things happen. With the crane is more playable, and we do one. We definitely want energy. Bag? No. What does the bag actually do? By this optimized bag, yeah. What does the bag actually do? What kind of potion do you want to double? What kind of potion do you want to double here? Yeah, Dome Collector immediately punish. We want to go extremely aggressive. I know, double pissing wheel and such, but with the brines with this deck, I pick energy. The super aggressive part does not have a shock. So are we really strong enough to take no shock, but still fight Burning Elite as the first fight into the thing? The safer part here, 1-2 fights into the shop, and then we do 1 elite, we do 2 elites, we do 3 elites in here with 2 fires to maybe top some stuff. But Act 3 is no free path thing. This left part with burning elite doesn't even have fire force to top, so we are rich, but we cannot use our gold. And we also don't really get rid of the decay until like maybe here. Fortunately, yeah, no, but honestly, the bigger thing is that where do you think this one would die if it dies? Is there where do you think this one would die if it dies? Do you think it's more, it's a little bit more likely to die like 2 boss if the it's not very likely, but something like automaton can go really wrong, yeah. If you actually enter the fight with 3 energy and because with the, you say it's black white beast alchemized, but with 3 energy you actually are forced to throw a potion almost every fight, if not every fight, if the fight is difficult. So do you really get to save your potion for the boss? And then if you do not have exact potion prep for the boss, yeah, and you run into a fight that maybe you're automaton and you do not deploy your terror, that rank doesn't give you damage, then what's the plan? Of course, later on this dome is going to be extremely annoying, or because the tough fights in this run, the toughest fights in this run would be Time Eater and then the Heart, and the dome is terrible there. But we already have a red form plus, so with the liquid memories, maybe a new port eventually we can have. That can be mitigated, otherwise we do have the paper crane. So even if we basically get blinded by the dome, it's not nearly as bad. Like 2 wheels already? Yeah, so what? So what? See that I have 4 energy here and it plays. And it's not like our potions is so much weaker without the back, you know, we still have 2 potions per fight. The regen potion still plays fully. So what does the back actually do for you that the non-back doesn't? Yeah, second dance absolutely sure. Regen pot we take. And by the way, yeah, again, with the reform already in the deck, like, don't you think that we want to get ready for this thing to happen? And yeah, suddenly if you take the back and then you break your energy relic again, next act, suddenly you are playing with Dead Brain's 3 energy to the end game. And let me tell you, Dead Brain doesn't so block for you, it only deals damage. So suddenly you are in a position where you need to rely entirely on the back to block. Don't you think that's pretty bad? Do I play Nightmare here or do I play the Red Form? I guess whatever, yeah, we heal like 9, right? So I taking 1 DK damage here doesn't really matter. I just play the Red Form. Okay, also discard the DK. The gate block, the next one is dead. Yeah, no bricks. Dagger we don't take. Blur with the dome slightly better, but again we have no footwork, no up damage, so we don't really overblock. Outmaneuver, not too interested at the moment. It's only like Chrono Dagger with the skip. I don't care about the Chrono Dagger minus. Honestly, we are probably strong enough to go right. It's just I don't even know where the going right actually make us stronger or not. It's like the difference between free pathing and not. Is it really as clear? It's like here, yeah, we are giving up on a shop and a fire for free pathing in Act 3. So free pathing usually is maybe +1 elite or plus a shop in a good position, but yeah, it's of course completely negated by the fact that we are going to a shop right now. I just do the shop now. I'm cringing? Anybody else cringing or just me? No, really, anyone else cringing? I'm cringing. Oh, I'm cringing so hard, guys. We can also buy Apotheosis if that is what you want to do, or you can be your Red Form Plus. I have a feeling that maybe mirroring the Red Form Plus is slightly better. And we can take maybe the accuracy to secure damage scaling. I have a hard decision or not. With the Red Form Plus already in the deck, with the Dome, with 4 energy, not really. With the potion support as well. Dome alone with apparition, it's like if you don't have the red form, suddenly your apparition becomes slightly weird. But if you can just play every single intangible on side and you have enough damage to end the fight in 6 turns, then yeah, it's completely fine. And we also always have 2 potions. As red form, no, there's 2 red form in your deck, Kuro. You think there's 1 red form, but there's actually 2. So we can remove and buy accuracy, which I probably would do. Yeah, let's remove decay and then buy the accuracy. Like plan. I wonder what this guy is doing. Taking 3, no reason, right? We can also block for. Is it ever weird to block port now? Nah, not really, right? Memory is still the better potion to keep, even if we enter the next fight with 33. Sometimes it also give me a deflect. If we manage into block port, how much damage are we even facing? It goes to 5 and 5 is actually 3. It's still 9 damage. So the block pot will full block for next turn. We are being attacked again for 9. Yeah, let's just be cringe. Just be cringe. And yes, I will use this for 3 HP. Now he attacks again for 3. We are still intangible. Still intangible. Actually, should just play this. I think damage now though, but yeah, no optimized draw. I take 2 for a potion. Or maybe I can draw, get some full block. Infinite. And take 1 for a potion. Yeah, I take 1 for a potion. It's basically just we are just fishing for the ghost in the jar and such at this point. Juice cannot be generated inside the fight, but some more max HP to feel completely safe on turn 1 would be nice. And again, also mitigate chip from Bit of Death, because we don't have the after image yet. Level Spray plus extremely unnecessary. Yeah, very much not interested. And what's better than Dex? Probably should retain block. That also deals not so much less damage compared to the glass knife. Escape plan plus not even any fight that we struggle against really. It's like, yeah, we struggle against maybe Time Eater, we struggle against maybe the Heart, and this guy is bad in both. After we play our red forms, and this guy also blocks for 0. We have no letter open, no inkbot, so very much not interested. Next year the fort is actually quite decent. Next fight can be slavers though. We just use this whenever we draw into the alchemist, or we use this on turn 1. Yeah, upgrade the card generator from backstab, make terror 0 cost, make this 0 cost, make this more energy, like 1 more shift. Probably pretty good. Wait, 3 max HP. Yeah, plus 5. Uh, 16, 32, 46, 50, 50 not killing, but we are full blocking. So we can energy pot now, we can pot now, we can pot late, so I think potting now is fine. So this guy is doing, they can still deal a bunch of damage to us. If we play the Creeping Cloud, then not really, but that does not deal a lot of damage. This guy can deal 5, so 5 goes to 3. This guy can deal 6, and 6 also goes to 3. And this guy is dealing 0. If we play the Cloud, we are taking 0 here. I guess I will play it. Up is here, don't need this. Alchemy is not played. I guess I can do wallet plans, defend, and just hold the CE, and that can end the fight anytime. It really wants me to play CE, I won't. But sure. Yeah, just defend while the plans hold the C and not guarantee the fight. They are all dead after this guy dies. The vulnerable here might not matter, and Tango will also still kill. Compromise here, so we just play that. or a Calcum with okay, fine. Like we need to find a hard solution, and that's about it. Yeah, we need to figure out a way to deal with bit of death, and that's about it. Is it now? No, we don't have a way to deal with bit of death at the moment, so it is very possible for this one to die to the heart. Honestly, even time eater, sometimes we can still die. Not very likely, but it can happen. Another blade dance I would take. Yeah, this is the last one. With the Oracle outcome now we don't need Essence of Steel, so I will just keep my energy pot. All bank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is that maybe 150? We do not have free passing, so if we don't see a shop, this will be 300. But sometimes we also are forced into an very early shop, and it's something like 120, 150. Sometimes we also see a shop right here. What's the chance? 1 to 9%. Nah, I keep it. Yeah, I keep this. Because we still have, like here, we do this 45, 120, we still have enough gold even if we are forced into an early actual shop to buy what we did. And I think output, basically the relics that can help us against the heart is more important than just a certain amount of gold, because buying potions are also not as strong as usual. Sucks. I'm more intangible only, huh? I guess that's fine. We can do this. Grand port, sure, can use round. Addition good to the trade does play, but not very good. It's okay, it's never getting upgraded though, because we are definitely talking before we upgrade addition in this spot with 4 energy. Yeah, not too interested. We start talking now. I still think we should talk strike over defense, because against the Awakened one, sometimes we cannot go in immediately. Yeah, against the Awakened one, sometimes we cannot go in immediately. We do want to upgrade accuracy at some point though, and there's also a chance that we just are forced into a P box, or we click P box in after this act. So maybe upgrade accuracy first, and then we see what happens after. But accuracy upgrade is good against both the time meter and the heart. Honestly, even the Awakened one, if we are forced to go in with the red form. This deck right now with the Crane, it actually doesn't have weakness at all. Yeah, it has one neutralize, and then every other weakness would come from the price. But we don't need the weakness for the short term. And I'm going to receive first. Then we can start talking. Infinite. Wait, is that? Decent turn 1. Okay, it's okay. Moon's 5, Waterframe first is extremely good. We take that. That also means maybe upgrade the operation, but probably not. Yeah, probably not, because we can just retain red forms and we just play these on side. Cunning Pot, quite decent compared to this, like pretty equal. In the collector, maybe it's slightly better. So you can upgrade something. If it is a well defense minus, I would upgrade it now. But here, yeah, probably just start talking. One shrine we see buys next floor, but we don't pick that. Minus 21. For new Reese Alchemize, do you really want for this to happen? Yeah, do you really want this to happen? New Reese Alchemize? In this spot? Necronomicon at the moment does not play with anything in our deck, yeah, but the Deadlands will make it play. And then Ingredient, of course, is a chance to roll after image in even in the hard fight. Okay, Ingredient. We can upgrade an operation, but I think we just keep talking. Now 3 strike is open for Astrolabe. Yeah, accuracy. 3 damage. Well, sure. In order to not actually die next, I need to play this red form now. Or maybe I need to liquid memories. I don't want to use my liquid memories. I will just play red form right now. Especially after accuracy and double infinite base down turn 1, this thing will die in 7-8 turns. You can have a big click, even debatable maybe. I don't know. And yeah, of course we go all in on the collector, yeah. Blur retains 6 block, that's funny, but it's not doing anything really. The A20H card. Okay, if I lose this run, somehow it can still happen. But if somehow I lose this run, yeah, I don't even know what to say. Maybe I would take a few days break. Maybe I would take a few days break if I somehow lose this run. That is what I would say. It is possible. It is actually still possible, which is the funny part. So I need to pay some attention in some fights. But it's pretty stupid. At the moment, absolutely pretty stupid. Yeah, we set up for the Astrolabe on 3 strikes, so we can do empty cage. Wrist Blade is funny, but it's very unnecessary with accuracy plus. What was the bomb again? One shot on turn 2. Turn 2. Wait, turn 2. Turn 2 what? Like, there's only one fight that has a turn 2 in Act 4. But yeah, we probably level over cage. Even Infinite Blaze would be fine. Yeah? Infinite Blaze would be fine. The another up damage would absolutely be fine. More red forms. Block card is okay. Damage card is okay. Caging is okay too. Honestly, caging might be better if we are going full intangible monkey. When the last time I took Wrist Blade, isn't it 2 runs ago? No, isn't it 2 runs ago or last run? Probably 2 runs ago. When we break the second boss rally. Oh yeah, by the way, if you take the back here now, suddenly you're on 3 energy. And is that a comfortable spot? It probably is still fine, yeah? But is that really comfortable? On 3 energy with the back now, because right now I still don't see a potion that makes the back so insanely amazing. Compared to, yeah, no back. Spire Elite so hard, can someone turn 2 unchangeable? No, I'm telling you, is that Aqua Elite die on turn 1 sometimes. That is what I'm saying, that the turn 2 might not even happen in the Sphere and Shield. Maybe late just for like Awaken 1, because Awaken 1 is on the fact that maybe we are not allowed to play Red Form on site. It's not even 3 strike, it's maybe... Nah, strike is still complete garbage. Maybe transform to footwork and we can actually delay Awaken 1 with some weak chain. Strikes are just terrible. Oh. Okay. Well, what can you do, guys? Sometimes you have to run like this. Yeah, what can you do? Sometimes it's just this way. Okay, so the easiest way to lose the run right now is that we miss the Burning Elite. Yeah, so let's not do that. I would like to... maybe I don't even want the Elite. Like 1-5, we trade 1 Elite for 2 removes, so it's 1 Elite versus an empty cage. I would also like to upgrade up damage at some point. Honestly, we might go... What about 4 fights? 4 fights to roll potion, like Ghost in the Giant, such. Maybe Loop Pot, maybe Gambler's Brew. Yeah, Gambler's Brew is actually more important than the Ghost, maybe, in this spot. And we do have a late shop after the Elite, so no reason to go to early shop unless you are using Smiling Mats, which we can, but I don't think we need to. Let's just go this way, like 4 fights on question mark, fire number 1, fire number 2, fire number 3, Burning Elite. So we take 1 Elite at 3, yeah, but we get 1 after damage upgrade and 2 tops. And when we spend our gold here, maybe Smiling Mats remove. Yeah, just do that. I know what I really want is another defect, yeah, sure. It may be true. Wait, Darkling's the final boss? Wait, hang on guys, Darkling's the final boss or what? Keep loop up the act for irrelevant, because we are intangible for the whole fight. So if I do not keep the, if I do not loop the after image, yeah, we are only taking maybe 9 damage per multi-attack. And sometimes not even, because we can even wail every single turn, for example. And the heart will die fairly fast. With 9 HP, per cycle, per attack cycle, we can survive 4 cycles full. So not a huge problem. Is that the final boss or not? Because I see that maybe we're taking damage. Cringe. This is actually pretty scary, huh? Of course, we can liquid memories for the thing next turn, yeah. Oh, Darkling is the final boss, guys. yeah, Darkling is the final boss, guys. Suddenly, it dealt more damage to us than the entire Act 2 in 1 turn. Yeah, they actually deal more damage to us than the entire Act 2, and so good thing I used upgrade pot on defense, yeah, because I saw that maybe sometimes they attack us together. Well, if you would really like to, can try to full heal here. I mean, I could have held the Nightman. We try for it, yeah. But yeah, we can actually try to full heal here if you really want to. I mean, I don't know whether I want to or not, but that is what something we can do. We might even take damage here, by the way, 1 damage. If they multi-hit into single hit into multi-hit. Oh. Oh, we're actually doing it, huh? So apparently I should have kept my upgrade pot for the Alchemite. I see, I see. We should actually have kept my upgrade pot for the Alchemite itself. I understand now. We need a setup though, otherwise this doesn't work because eventually we run out of intangible. If we have a setup, we can do it immediately. So we set up, we do some triple red forms and such. It's like Nightmare, red form, play some red forms and then play some Alchemize. After image sucks because without after image I would never take damage here. With after image sometimes I take chip. yeah, with after image sometimes I actually take chip in this fight. Nah, I don't do it. I just Nightmare 7 potion and get the hell out. Or what? I mean, we don't have sustains, and if we run into triple jaw home, this can happen again, yeah. And this is 13 HP. Should I be lazy or not? Nah, let's not be lazy. Let's not be lazy. I mean, this is committing, yeah, because I am going to take damage this turn if they multi-hit. Oh, this. Yeah, -2. yeah, that's commit. After image sucks. Without after image, I never take damage here. But with after image, now cheap damage actually happens. I'm creating a red one. I hope I may alchemize or what, probably. We have another nightmare coming. Hold on. Dentist probably at some point, yes. At some point, maybe now. I cannot hold the alchemize yet. If we go for this line, we go for the long fight. We actually go for the very long fight. Another after image would also do. is a little bit weird though. Honestly, this whole line is like super dubious. Bullet time. It works, right? Yeah, it works. Bullet time works. Is a bad version, no? It's actually a terrible version, but it works. And we can keep fishing for Nightmare and eventually give us a setup, and then we can ditch the bullet time. But then our whole deck is going to be yeah, Nightmares, Red Forms, bullet times, and suddenly there's one alchemized left, and we will wait until we draw into that. Nightmare, yeah, exactly. We Nightmare, we Nightmare Red Form, we Nightmare bullet time, we play the bullet time, and we play everything like that. Every single turn we're playing 3 Nightmares, 1 bullet time, and 3 red forms. So after image full blocks completely. But yeah, we are yeah, it is a terrible version, but it works. It is actually the awful version because Alchemy is not even in this redraw. But what can you do, guys? If we already lost 2 HP, we commit. 2 HP to Immortal. And we have 6 energy this turn, yeah, so we can do the turn. Oh, that was fast. Well, never mind. Bullet time, get out of here, please. Yeah, bullet time, your job is done. Your job is actually done. But we actually nightmare this setup, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we nightmare the setup. And next time we set up the red form and then we do that. I already nightmare, yeah, okay. I'm gonna set up, and now we can set up the red form. Win 2 block. So I'm winning what? 3 setup and 3 nightmares in my hand, which means I don't need to retain anything, so I won't. Do we need to be slightly careful though, because sometimes they synchronize their death with the taunts. So that is something that would be very funny if it happens, but I sure hope it doesn't. Oh yeah, nightmare. No nightmare. Next time we have 2 nightmares coming and 3 red forms coming, so I can set up the second nightmare. And yeah, now we should be there. And hold the setup to set up the alchemize afterwards. Yeah, with this after image it's full blocking every turn, so there's no risk. I should hold this masterful staff, right? To no, I should hold a blade dance. Yeah, I should hold a blade dance. To at some point there is a chance that they die to the pawns, to the caltrops. Together, so I can prevent that 1 turn before by playing the Blade Dance to kill and make them respawn beforehand. And block her forever with this? Yes. If we generate this fast enough and we have more than 1 up damage, we can block the heart forever. No matter how much strength it gets. Don't take this. Yeah, like here for example, but this guy spawns and this guy can never multi-hit. So now we need to redraw to alchemize and then we can do a thing. Takes a while. Because every turn we are only drawing like 3 cards. I guess we don't need to nightmare more red forms for a while. Should I kill this? Not really. Why not? Is that respawn this turn? But actually, I actually don't know whether this guy respawns this turn or not because he died to. No, he died to taunt, right? Yeah, he died to taunt, so he respawns this turn or not? I don't actually know. Okay, he does. Don't need to nightmare the red form, okay? Second half damage, not that we need it, but it's here. Oh, I guess, oh, you can actually do that, huh? Yeah, I guess you can replace the, should not have discarded the setup. Because if we kept the setup, then I can set up the after image and replace the red form with the after image instead. And then we, after we get maybe like 30 stacks of after image, we no longer need to hold the after image in hand ever. So that was a bad play. So it just cost some taps. It doesn't cost me any HP, but it costs some taps. Bit of time though, because we are only drawing 2 cards per turn like this. Yeah, we're actually only drawing 2 cards per turn like this, because we need to hold these in order to make sure I can set up the Alchemize. But I also have a kill in hand to prevent them from dying to card drops. Yeah, that's actually a pretty bad play. I wonder how much time I lose because of this slide, yeah? For sure. Nightmare. We can nightmare red form, we can also not, but I am never retaining this red form. I need to retain these 2. I guess I will also still nightmare red form. We draw 2 cards per turn. We actually draw 2 cards per turn. Keep doing this. If it works, it works. And this time for Alchemize, I mean I don't, but if I do not have the setup for Alchemize, I can only Alchemize 4 times per turn. I want to Alchemize 6. So I kind of do. That comes back. No more red forms in here, right? Actually, there is, but only 1 setup, not 2. No, more setups. So I guess we can just play these red forms and then hold this setup, and we do until the Alchemize, and then but then we never draw a card. Yeah, we draw 1 card per turn, so if we never draw into this, because if we hold setup, we never draw. Okay, whatever. Let's just take this line. This line is completely safe. Yeah, this line is like completely safe. Like the other line, if I try to be impatient, things can go wrong. He already commit by losing 2 HP and using the potion, so we will full heal here. And we have exactly 1 resent for the full heal. What kind of potion do we even want? Yeah, what kind of potion do we even want? I don't actually know. Like Ghost in the Jar, maybe still. It'll probably still Ghost in the Jar. And the Gambler's Brew, right? Yeah, just Ghost in the Gambler's Brew. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those are the 2 potions. Unless you tell me somehow Loot Pot is somehow stronger than those. Liquid Memory is pretty strong too though, because the bad fights would be when we top deck red form, but Valley Plan is not drawn. And yeah, we top deck all red forms, Valley Plan is not drawn, but it's also somehow a fight that red form on side is losing. If that's the case, I want Liquid Memories. It's final boss, and now you want potion to do the same basically over and over the same games. Yeah. In my experience with Final Fantasy is that after I kill the final boss or like the secret boss, yeah, the secret boss that is massively over level and the reward is dropped, you don't even need, yeah, because you already maxed out all your characters. And now you look at your inventory and you see 99 elixirs. That is my Final Fantasy experience. Yeah, you just never play, never use potions. I play JRPGs, yes. I probably JRPG is my most played genre in yeah, I play JRPGs all my childhood and quite a bit even when I'm an adult. But my favorite, yeah, username right here, my Twitch username. But you are, if you are talking about the more mainstream stuff, then I talked about this before. I would say my all-time favorite JRPGs would be between Final Fantasy VI and Golden Sun. Honestly, if you're just talking about gameplay-wise, I probably like Golden Sun the most. No, nothing wrong, still enjoyable. It really depends on whether you can accept like that the moral in that world is pretty screwed up or not. If you come into the series with the standpoint that everything is there screwed up, and you don't think too much about our actual reality, yeah, then it's a very enjoyable fantasy story. Like very nice lore, very nice world building, a ton of characters like recurring, and yeah, has a good ending for such a huge series. It's not exactly a common thing. But yeah, we wait, where are we now? This thing's reviving, right? I'm fairly sure. Okay, 3 nightmares and now we nightmare red form. Oh, another setup. I guess we can set up Blade Dance now. Oh no, set up the setup. Yeah, we set up the setup. Wait, do we set up a setup? Oh yeah, sure, we can set up setup. Yeah, nightmare red form. And just play the red forms. Now I don't need to retain the setup, I can retain my Blade Dance, which is the same thing. Ah, no, expertise draws the card. Expertise draws some card. Wait, setup infinite? I can set up our Blade Dance. Okay. I'll retain the setup. Gonna die to taunts. Wait, no. So this, oh yeah. So if this guy dies with taunt, it actually doesn't respawn immediately, which is dangerous. The fight could have gone wrong. Yeah, if this guy multi hits into a single hit, this guy would die before this guy respawns. Oh, that's dangerous. We all so basically what I see is that we always need to make sure that this guy is dead, kind of. Yeah, if this guy is always dead, then yeah, these guys respawn first, and this guy always respawns before the attack comes, so it works. Caltrop sucks. It's even freaking Caltrop plus, so the number, it works out exactly not in our favor, because this guy is at 25 when he comes back. Caltrop sucks. Can play this now? Yeah, I can play the dagger throw. See one cut deeper. Don't play the quick slash. Probably too intangible. Unfortunately, that's still not completely safe, but it probably is. Yeah, it probably is. It probably is. Yeah, whatever. I just play triple red form and then we draw into Alchemize faster, yeah? But I still need to retain these two though. So every single turn I'm nightmaring my nightmare. And then retain these two, so I draw 5 cards and that's 2. Yeah, it makes it quite a bit faster. We kill this. Wait, I just discarded my quick slash, so I cannot kill this now. Okay, whatever, we'll kill it next turn. This guy is only single hitting, so as long as this guy's on 29, we are safe. May I ask a question? No. Okay, we kill this. Normally you can ask the question, but yeah, I already talked about this. I remember the name of certain chapters. So I will respond accordingly. May I ask the question? Yeah, sure, go ahead. Why the hell is my Alchemize? I draw 5 cards per turn now in the steel bottom deck. We cannot kill this now, yeah, because this thing is a 10. The better line is to kill this. Because this thing cannot kill itself. Can I ask Calvin's question with them? Yes. Yeah, go ahead. We actually bottom deck a freaking Alchemize, so if I do not go for this line that only has 51 intangible, we actually have to wait here for, I don't know, 30 turns before we dig into the bottom of the deck. So this did not happen. And they both respawns at 25. Yeah, 50-51 they roll minimum HP, but they roll exactly into 5 hits to die to couch chop, so that's really awkward. Yeah, that's actually really awkward. So what's our turn? It's like Nightmare, Alchemize, we draw 1 card. And then we use the damage from that range to control the fire if we need to. That's basically it, yeah. Only Nightmare, right? Yeah. I guess I don't need to Nightmare, I can just retain, but... Wait, I lost 1 HP. Okay, we need 2 regen potions, guys. Yeah, this is what happens when I don't pay attention. Like, we need 2 regen potions. What can you do, guys? Sometimes you mess up. Sometimes you just mess up. What can you do? Now I already Nightmare, yeah? So we can just hold the Blade Dance. Okay, nice shuffle. It goes really good. It goes really actually better than this combo. No, but really, like when I see this combo before my eyes, yeah, I'm just questioning, like, what is Ghost of the Giant even doing? Because we have the dead rank, so we have a full hand more often, so we can gamble for 10. And then this also lets the Nightmare Red form extremely consistently. And the moment we get Nightmare Red form in the hardware after image, we win. Perfect. No, we got a full heal here, but I'm really thinking about what two potions I want. And I think these are the two. Yeah, I really think these are the two over the Ghost in the Jar. So yeah, we don't play anything else. Play this. Oh god, towards the trade animation and then also the yeah, towards the trade animation and then the wireless flash animation, yeah. The menu. What can you do? If somehow I cannot, if somehow this 50 turns matters, then which one of these two potions would I like to keep? Maybe, yeah, probably still liquid memories really. I haven't done this in a while, right? So might as well. 25 gold. How important is 5 gold? How important is 5 gold? Yeah, okay, just 20, just 20. The 35 is going a little bit too far. Magnetism, no, yeah, magnetism is 25 gold because you get apotheosis, hand upgrade, and then you get hand upgrade plus. We can also get the upgrade potion, right? Yeah, upgrade potion is probably also faster. The time in Vietnam, 7:30 AM, so yeah, right fresh in the morning. We have plenty of time. Very sucks. Power pot, I doesn't do anything, not this. I mean, I'm optimized already. Use that. We use. It sucks. So this is making it a little bit slower because now we can only do 5 alchemize per turn instead of 6. But I guess I don't mind. Unless you want me to redraw into this. Drinking Shankwa? No, drinking Shankwa is good. Like, we want to have every attack one shot when we choose to attack. If every single attack one shot, it's much easier to control when they come back, as long as we are still paying a little bit of attention. This is the third game that's through, yeah, and then later on when I actually look for this, it will not come back. Interesting. Is that a good idea or not? I guess it's okay. Yeah, I guess it's okay. Can kill it now even. Yeah, killing it now, this guy cannot die next turn and then it comes back. And without the Caltrop, this thing is like so much faster. But now I actually need to pay attention. Caltrop sucks. yeah, bronze scale sucks really badly. So Caltrop really is like it's terrible. Exactly the same reason. Well, we blocked the. Yeah, we blocked 24 decks down. So that artifact pod was a 24 decks potion. Pretty sick. Use that, and that will actually screw everything up. Duport doesn't actually do anything. I mean, you can throw away this potion, use Duport to roll one more, but yeah, probably not. Oh, I should have looped the red form, I guess. It's fine. At least there's no setup really. Don't play this. I mean, we see apple here, we don't need to wait for the upgrade pod. It's not an apple, and all of these are good, so I mean, maybe transmutation, but yeah, no. Okay. And we plus. Kill it here. Yeah, killing this now is good. Wait, blurry kit? If they kill Middle now... Yeah, it just cannot kill itself in 2 turns, so it's good. This is the first Gambler's Brew. Regen Potion is also uncommon, yeah? Just saying. How many cards in deck would make the game lag? I don't know. The Discovery Alchemist run my shuffle had like what, like 350 cards or something. And the shuffle was lacking a little bit, but the game itself wasn't lacking. It sucks, right? Does it suck or not? We say that we just one game that's rule liquid memories combo, no? Because with the dome it's also like really weird to decide when to use it, yeah. I mean, I know the Gambler's Rule is one with potion, it's just that it's Gambler's Rule memories combo stronger than Gambler's Rule Ghost in the Jar. Memories have to be stronger. In like Awakened one, we actually have problems, then Nightmare Reform is more necessary. Ghost in the Jar sucks. Where's my freaking regen potion? Yeah, just one uncommon potion. How rare is it? Wait, I don't play the card shops. Yeah, sure, let's kill this. Can I highlight this? No, this is nothing special. Like if you want the actual special run, look at my highlights. There's a run with Discovery Alchemist. Now that one was a special one, but this one is not. If you have never seen this before, then maybe you think it's special. I mean, it kind of is, but at the same time, you can do this fairly consistently as long as you have Alchemize and card generation with New Risk Codex, Dead Range, Magnetism, Discovery Plus. Ten cards in hand, don't play to CE. Hey, where the hell is my regen potion? Sure, I can set up hand and grid for like convenience, not that it matters. Now, honestly, this is where the dome actually sucks, yeah, because without the dome, I have a much easier time of I can just play some turn like without thoughts, and then I still never run into the risk where these things just accidentally die. But with the dome, I also always need to be careful with the case where this thing just like double hits and then single hits, so 15 is not safe. Dome sucks. Where is my regen potion? What am I watching? The unfortunate silent incident. This is a silent, and we don't need the card spot for anything, so we don't use it. Yeah, this is a 5th Gambler's Rule. Cannot kill this now. We need this to revive and then we can kill middle. Honestly, this fight alone is probably long as the entire run at this point, because we are like kind of breezing through the run, you know. It's like taking 1 hour and then suddenly we do this nonsense. Right now, intangible soon, yeah, 39 turns. Which is why I was saying that if somehow the 50 turns run around and I still don't have the potion combo, yeah, the potion I want in maybe more probably this, which is why I keep this in here. Potion just sucks. Yeah, 1 more intangible. There you go. 1 more turn. Now I can kill middle. Let's kill middle. I guess I don't wait for the second regen pot, right? And then we say one is none. Wait, there's no card I can play. I guess I can play this. But it also there is a card. With 3-4, yeah, I wish, but we only got a regen point in this run. So yeah, we are here. I swear, yeah, every single time I do this, yeah, the one potion I'm looking for is the one that show up the latest. It's like when we look for one ghost in the jar, it takes, I don't know, like 30, 40 turns to show up. And now we are looking for a freaking uncommon potion and it's still not here. It's like every single time I do this, it's just the same. Don't use that. Opposite is random? Yeah, almost. No, it is weighted random. It is weighted random. Alchemy does respect potion rarity. So uncommon potion you do get more often than a rare potion. So if you roll for a ghost in the jar, you can maybe complain it takes too long. The chance to get a ghost in the jar is only 1.6% per alchemy. So on average you take maybe like 60. But uncommon potion supposedly you get way faster. So the fact it takes this long to get one regen potion is pretty ridiculous. In the meantime, we have gotten 6 Gambler's Brew, and that is also an uncommon potion. And yeah, after we get regen point, we would like to get a Gambler's Brew, and then it will not show up. I already know. I know the Spire's trick, guys. Panic Potion is also an uncommon. We have seen maybe like 4 of those. Until Memories Ghost. Ghost is rare. Memories is uncommon. If I kill this now, next turn I can kill this. No, if I kill this now, it's safe. Yeah, let's kill middle now. I mean, yeah, 24 intangible. Honestly, at this point, when intangible runs out, we are safe because we have 6 after image stacks. So they can also never deal damage, but sure. I would like to get out of this like soon. Dupo is also uncommon, yeah. Regen first, regen first, our mid run could be quite fun, dude. Don't bring that. Don't bring that. Don't drink that. Wait, it's trying to tell me something. I am not listening to the game, yeah, but it's certainly trying to tell me something. Okay, don't drink that as well. Some point it becomes some cost, you know, when you stay here for too long already, you kind of need to finish the shop. It's like, yeah, only stay here for half an hour, might as well be 1 hour, right? Otherwise half an hour is wasted. And then it just keeps doing it. Then it doesn't stop. Actually, pretty stupid is that we haven't seen a single regen pot yet, and I'm not even looking for 2. I will accept 1 at this point. I will actually accept 1 at this point and lose 1 HP, but can you do, guys? That is also uncommon. That is also uncommon. It's rare. It's common. It's also common. I've never used console samples? No. If we already get to this point, then might as well just finish the job, right? Why console? But we are quote so close. Ghost? No, I have already used 3 ghosts. Ghost is not even the potion I want to keep. No, need to kill Mido now. Need to kill Mido now. Oh no, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. This guy's already at 15. yeah, I need to kill the Mido now. Or we are actually in trouble. Hopefully I am not forced to hand up with it. Okay, we are fine. Yeah, next on this guy try to respond, but It will come back before this thing kills itself. It will come back before this thing kills itself. Because this thing has 15. Okay, it doesn't even attack, so that's good. Oh, regen potion. Oh my god, I am regening, guys. Oh, I am regening so hard right now. Okay, so now game does through 5 turns and we get the hell out, yeah? If we get another regen potion in time, yeah, good for us. Otherwise, we just get the hell out. And now the game does will take 30 turns to show up. Oh, I already see the trick. Yeah, the spire, I already know the spire's tricks. How many regen pots are going to drop from White Beast before hard? Yeah, you can tell from the number of alchemists you have played. And the amount of regen potion we got, which is 1. Game the cruise here. So we are going to be missing 1 HP, but I keep the potion bell like this. Another one way to heal this 1 HP. I don't. you might want me to heal this 1 HP, but I don't want to. So yeah, whatever. -1. 1 is none. Nobody has ever lost around my 1 HP, guys. Come on. Yeah, move on. Indeed. Yeah, I don't even need to retain something. Oh no, now I can do this, I guess. Okay, finally we are out of here, guys. Tough fight, but we did it. A really tough fight here, but we finally did. Okay, what is going on in this run? What's my deck? Okay, I'm intangible monkey. With push mail already being perfect, we don't care about alchemize or white beast, yeah. So we just kill whenever we can. Which often is turn 1. If you want to go very aggressive, but most things die turn 1 here. Would go plus or with no actual weak chain, no? We are fighting Time Eater, not a weapon one. Seems like a freaking bait to me. Yeah, seems like a freaking bait to me. It's not even a good one, so probably not. Yeah, now that we have the Nightmare, we Nightmare Red Form, just play a weapon one like that, and we slam all powers, all intangible. So we don't take this. Another Piercing Whale, yeah, not too interested, right? Move on. Wait, where's Burning Elite? Yeah, Burning Elite here. We'll never know whether it actually did the big hit or the small hit, which is slightly unfortunate. Okay, the Maul was actually competent. He did the big hit on turn 2. Otherwise, he never attacks turn 3. Yeah, what were you about? Not that we need it. The fight is probably over this turn, but I did it just because. The Malay's card feel quite good. We can go to early shop. We can also just not. Going to early shop is what? Go here, 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 here. So no, we already said that we don't actually want to do that. We want to go here, here, here. Yeah, 3 fires and no shop, no edit. It's not even good. Like before, I was thinking that we go to fight to get potions, no? But our potion belt is already perfect. So question marks, red mask empty, man is empty, sensory stone maybe still tech, but probably not. Yeah, what would that question marks even doing? Maybe just go, yeah, maybe just go this way. 15 gold is not the worst thing. Better card rewards, what do we want? Like some card draw, another welded plans I would take, another after image I would take, more red forms I would take. Not sure. Oh god. Okay, it's fine. Your worms were trying to do something, maybe. Yeah, okay. After image sucks, so I don't play it. Okay, fine, now I can play it, I guess. Range. I don't know whether that was good or not. Yeah, maybe Duke Welded Fence is better, but yeah, if you are cringe, might as well go full cringe. You know, you know what they say. If you're already cringe, might as well go full cringe. We go first or talk? Talking is fine. We go is fine. We know what the hell we want to do if not talk. I guess it would talk. Yeah, we can talk. I guess maybe peace stack, maybe defend. We somehow complete brick turn 1. Defense still have like, the smooth stone, so maybe a little bit. Is that strip for terror or weakness? There's nothing else to talk. Yeah, let's talk the freaking peace stack. Maybe masterful stack. Let's talk the peace stack. Equal and top curse on wheel change. Interesting. And yeah, like just watch that we finish this run without using a single potion. No, really, just watch until we finish this one without using a single potion from this point. So time well spent. No, really, guys, like time well spent. You can already see it coming. Anytime you had fun, it's not time wasted. True. Literally true. Having so much fun right now. You don't need to do that, but why not? Regen potion. Oh, I see. Okay, whatever. Move on. Rico upgrade after miss. Rico now is fine. Up together, yeah, just in time. Maybe upgrade after miss, just in case you actually get curses from here. Maybe match and keep into some normalities, and then we need to think. Yeah, let's upgrade after image. I don't want after image upgrade for the Moss Gauntlet, though. It's actually just bad. Because the moment we draw into our first red form, we probably are already winning the fight. Yeah, after image upgrade should be Act 4. Should be the thing we do in Act 4. Let's talk. Masterful Staff talk. Actually quite a good damage card. Or attack talk. Yeah, or attack sucks. Yeah, or attack just sucks. You can talk backstab, kind of, but I don't want to. Challenging enemy. Wait, why did I play tools? Okay, it doesn't matter. We do need to worry slightly about time meter damage though. Like, how many turns do we have? We can always line up Nightmare on red forms where we have what? 1, 2, 3, plus another 3, 21 turns. Surely in 21 turns we can kill time meter, right? Our shots, yeah, we really worry about damage output, we can take that, but no. This is why we want liquid memories, by the way, so that the nightmare can always land on the red form. This fight we don't use a potion, we just use it now. Oh, it really did burn into 45, yeah? Not that we care. They really did that. Burn 45, burn. Interesting pattern you have right here. Hell that. Fine. It's not even good to play though, so I probably don't. Yeah, probably shouldn't play it. Bird 45, bird 45. Okay, interesting pattern. But we don't care. Nice, GG. How many is too many? 1, 2, 3, 4. You can make it 5. Okay, whatever. I don't even think we're upgrading that one over talking, but we will see. Reserve Intent is completely worthless. Pentagram is completely worthless. Orrery, I guess we'll buy because there's nothing else in here that I care about. Maybe Impatience. Actually, Impatience is good. Yeah, Impatience is very good. I think Impatience. Toxic Egg. Yeah, okay, fine. We buy over. Will sucks. Awesome Class, we're really worried about Time Eater. I'm not. Wait, already sucks. Maybe one Blade Dance. Yeah, one Blade Dance. Fine. No card draw, no card draw, no wallet plans, no card draw, no card draw. Maybe Pissing Whale. Not too interested about the Pissing Whale though. Oh no. We bought a Blade Dance for 170. Interesting. Remove what? No, Masterful Staff. In the hard fight is going to be a burden, not that we care too much. Yeah, I also don't want to draw this turn 1 if we are actually bricking. Concentrate, yeah, anything that bricks me on turn 1 I don't want. I can take this though. It's slightly weird on turn 1 because sometimes you have Impatience and Backstab in hand, yeah? And then Backstab suddenly generates some attacks and then your Impatience doesn't draw. So it bricks your turn 1 harder. Slightly weird, right? Slightly weird. Maybe not. Also, I don't want to actually think. I would. Oh, it's a Spiker. How do we defeat this? Deadly Poison, yes. Wait. Này OP? After a miss, yeah, so that's slightly annoying, but I guess we can do yeah, Poison Bill. Oh, we don't take this. Do we? I mean, that we take, yeah, but what about this? I mean, if you think about it, Ghost in the Jar is kind of like a draw 5. Yeah, Ghost in the Jar is kind of a draw 5. It doesn't work immediately on the Liquid Memories turn, no? It's like you can do Gameless Brew into Liquid Memories, yeah? Like for example, you have Nightmare Reform in hand, but somehow you draw a Void, you cannot play them. Then you can do the combo. Ghost in the Jar sucks. And upgrade the red form. And top. I would probably top. Is it the top backstab moment? No, seriously. It might be, you know. Or I can also just upgrade the red form and move on. Okay, whatever. Let's upgrade red form. And we upgrade up the image afterwards. Okay, I need to think a little bit here. Play a little bit. We probably clock this turn or not. We can always use potion to build out. Yeah. Play maybe DS4 card so it goes to 8. Adrenaline's in the deck, I would not. Okay, start with draw now. That's not the best thing to see. This fight actually can be very annoying, so let's pay attention. Let's pay attention. Because we don't have Roller Plans in hand yet. So I will not play out Alchemist here because there is a real chance I need to Liquid Memories a red form a few turns from now. One. That is all my red forms, by the way. Except one. So we have played this intangible apparition red form. I have in total 7 intangible, yeah. 7 intangible with this, it goes to 8. And then I have the nightmare to redraw back into my red form and then go off. I mean, yeah, it doesn't make sense not to play this, so I will. But this draw though is pretty bad. But not playing this red form just stupid, right? So I will play it. Burst Malay is in hand, but we cannot play it because of the clock. I take 1. Really. Fans finally here. Take the wow. And we have the 2 the trade in play now. I think yeah, this draw is really awful, but at least we have 4 red forms and we can't buy ourselves time. This draw is actually insanely terrible. I mean now it cannot outlast us, it cannot kill us before we draw back into this red form, yeah? And honestly it's also -1 strength with the Malay, so it doesn't even hit that hard. Okay, we also have another red form in hand. If you would like to play that. Retain 2, let's just Deadly Poison. I mean, yeah, this fight is trivial. And it is still, we do need to pay some attention. Also, by the way, it can just die to the fumes sometimes. And yeah, of course, if we generate a catalyst, we can also do that. Let's play this one and then hold the setup. Totally unnecessary, but I will do it. Yeah, totally unnecessary, but I will do it. Because why not? You know, yeah, why not? Oh, by the way, when we finish setting up, like this thing is already at half HP. We have not even really attacked, but it's already at half HP because of the couch shots and the fumes and like the initial and venom damage. So perfectly block the clock. Now it splits. We can maybe kill it this turn. Yeah, close but not quite, right? So I guess not. By the way, we took 1 damage here, so no perfect score modifier. Unlucky. Oh yeah, nice bullet time turn. 2 more cards. Yeah, that nice bullet time turn. Fine. What? Kunai got a 60 minus 69 dexterity. Like, don't you think that's like calculated? Wait, if I did not proc the Kunai, we would not have this, no? This. Isn't that like calculated completely? Like, what else do you want from the Kunai? Yeah, we finish this fight on minus 60. Wait, Kunai sucks. Okay, Kunai sucks, guys. Now you can say Kunai is trash. Awaken 1, so this is the more annoying fight of the 2. Rush the boss is not going to work if we also break on turn 2 here. So I would like to kill the minions, just in case. I will play the 2, so I don't know whether I'm playing the accuracy. Because it can multi-hit me on turn 2. At this turn we're already taking damage. We are already taking damage this turn. We're taking 1. And with like Kunai, not really. With our weak chain, really difficult to do so. Now can miss the red forms. But then of course we can memories. Okay. Move on. That probably means I go here now. Would love the outmaneuver, but yeah. Water Fence would be nice too. It really did multi-hit on turn 2. But we have the Water Fence in play now, so your fight is basically done. And I think Oracle is also more convenient for this fight anyway. Because if we play after damage, we need to play like 5 or 6 cards. If we have our Calcum, we can never take damage. How many turns more do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's a bullet time turn. Roughly like 15 turns, but we have 10 on accuracy. Wait, this game plan sucks? Wait, Monka? We can play this, I guess. No ethical gaming here. There's a convenient bullet time, so I guess it will take it. Wait. Could I suck? I mean, I guess I don't have to play it, so I won't. But yeah, Kunai sucks. Okay, now I cannot take damage, and yeah, finally I can play a freaking deck. I guess I will play up damage, just to not redraw it. Maybe not this turn. It only gives me powers, interesting. Also, you see, like even with the dome energy, we still have some problematic turns, and you want to back. You really want to back. Don't get better, guys. Just don't get better just simply because we have 2 potions per fight. I mean, I think both relics are winning, yeah. But the dome just way more convenient, even if we don't end up with this much intangible. And we have to play around the dead branch instead, like it's way better to have energy. Like you just see, in Act 2 we never see an energy relic, and now suddenly you are playing a run with dead branch on 3 energy. And you cannot actually play your red forms cleanly, you cannot play your apparitions cleanly. You cannot play your nightmare, you also don't deal damage without potions. And then it gets weird. But yes, with our current deck, I think most relics would win. Wait, did not saying reset. Honka? I say that, but there is actually still a chance we die to the heart if we are forced to use the potion in Spear and Shield. So I sure hope that does not happen. Because you see, if you're actually forced to use potion in Spear and Shield, you know what is coming. You might not like it, but it will come. If we have to use the potion in Spear and Shield. So hope that draw the Spear and Shield is actually good enough that we don't use any potion. Otherwise, not many good things happen. Wait, Catalyst OP? Now it's time to upgrade up the image, so we do that. And now it's finally time to upgrade up the image. Remove. Burst is only if we draw together with Adrenaline, Apparition, or Nightmare. Sometimes one less. Leg sweep is if we break on intangible, sometimes we can still survive because of the crane. We cannot remove and buy the burst, which probably is a difference maker, but I don't even know whether I'm interested in this leg sweep or not. Probably not, right? Especially with the Malays and the potion. This is not even a good draw and spear and shield. What is a remove? Defend? Probably defend. Backstab still better than spear and shield. If we break. Yeah, after with especially with A20H plus backstab on turn 1 in spear and shield maybe give us a bigger turn. Turn 1 50% they are hitting us for like 30 plus, so having 2 backstab is a little bit dangerous. Yeah, actually not. I don't even actually want to draw backstab turn 1 against the heart. Like, and the reshuffle literally does not matter. Let's remove backstab. There's nothing else to do here, yeah? So we leave. And there's actually nothing else to do unless you want this somehow. I don't. Tangible on turn 1 and the 2 is a trade, so it's okay. Damage, but 2 is a trade is more important, so I just play that. Well, hopefully no potion used next turn, because this turn is 60 damage. Okay, reform drawn, that's fine. After miss sucks, we are taking 5 damage. We are actually taking 5 damage this turn because actually no, we are not. Can play this. Okay, after miss almost sucked, but it didn't. Now we have Nightmare Red form, so we can just do that. Again. Making well defense as usual, but we can game boot now. More Nightmare in our red form. Extremely unnecessary. Now I can actually Nightmare the accuracy maybe, but I probably just do this. And retain Red Dentist. But the only way to take cheap damage is from this guy. You just kill this guy and then you no longer need to care about cheap damage. Play this. Wait, is he OP? This one. I play this right away. Can still play the well defense if I draw into it. Pull the trade versus 1 turn intangible. I would actually take the tools and trade. No idea what it's doing, we don't care. If it's for the for turn where you actually have energy, or maybe the accuracy is down. Hello, Captain Nozo. Thank you very much for the bread. We are just intangible monkey in this run, so not much to not much to talk about. But yeah, that's what we are, intangible monkey. Catalyst. Okay, we nightmare catalyst and end the fight like that. Okay, we need to draw into the nightmare because the nightmare is in hand right here. We just memory the nightmare, right? So we hold maybe this, copy that. Poison monkey? Wait, poison is OP, guys. Oh, really? Poison is just OP. Okay, 2 layers. So do we win this 50-50 or not? Let's see. Johnny Bones, thank you very much for the raid. Okay, we actually won both 50-50. So the whale, yeah, you say that no with the whale is so terrible. I just see that both whales are landing. Oh really? I don't know about you. I just see that most of the whales are landing here, guys. So what's going on with that? Fortunately, we use one, right? So that's not good enough. I mean, we're using one is just for convenience, really. But we didn't use one. Wow. Insanely hardcore run, guys. What can you do? Sometimes you play your best and you barely egg out a queen. Resent for it, honestly, I'm pretty sure that is like almost half of the run. To roll for the regen pot itself is like almost half the run right there. In fact, probably yes. And we take 4 damage after regen pot, yes. I mean, it's kind of expected. Wait, after we got out that fight, we also got 2 more red forms. So the only turn where we take damage in the first place is on turn 1. But then our deck has no strike, yeah? It has how many red forms? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 red form plus 3 apparition, and we are still playing with Death Branch. So sometimes we don't draw intangible turn 1, but sometimes the enemy is also dead. 5 minutes ago, F1 snack came back to the screen. I mean, yeah, just look at the deck play. What else do you expect of this run? Yeah, just look at the deck and see like what do you need to think about? We just play cards and enemies die. But yeah, I take a short break, my first break of the day, and then we probably still do a defect. Oh yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, second defect of the day. 9. Is defect 20? Defect 24 or 25? 23 or 24? Yeah, okay, 24. Then to win. On 2 uncommon colorless undefeated. Yeah, an uncommon, choose uncommon colorless undefeated or what? These are all good options. 100 gold we absolutely can use, but floor 2 shop is not usually my favorite place, yeah, because you don't know whether you need to buy potions or not. If you do transform 2 and it bricks, I guess that's still the path. Like you can go to floor 2 shop here still and do maybe this 1 to 3 fights into 1 fire. If you can take this elite, you take this elite. Otherwise, the 2 fires, 3 fires can even do 3 fires on elite if the transform bricks. Otherwise, it's okay. Metamorphosis? Nah, that's rare colorless. The choose colorless option is only uncommon. If we take the uncommon colorless, we probably want to go to hallway 5. So maybe like this 1, 2, 3, 4. Into a fire number 1, elite number 1, fire number 2, burning elite, and then fire here. I would imagine that transform 2 is stronger. And it's good against the Guardian. Yeah, the defect is good against the Guardian. Ew. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, that's disgusting, but yeah. Well, what can you do? Sometimes you end up with a melter and a scrape in your deck. This is why you take a cover, yeah? I would like my trip, my dark cycles, my blind. What can you do, guys? Can you do? So yeah, if we briefly transform, we are definitely not strong in advanced hallways. So let's go to floor 2 shop and maybe go this way. If we somehow get OP, we can still take this elite. Or take this elite. So it's a 2 elite act. No burning elite, but it's still minimum 2 fires. But for 2 shop will happen. Rebels on strike, not really, but it's pretty bad. Wait, defects OP. This is better than dual cast, yeah, so we'll play it. Wait, defects OP or what? We transform with 1 defense and somehow we don't take damage. Wait, melter. Holy melter value. 19 damage on energy. Team cell with our scrape. With our attacks. There's also a steam barrier which is okay with a scrape as well. But I think Beam Cell is stronger. Especially when we also go into a pretty heavy fire path. No potion chance right now is 50. We say goodbye to data disc. Not that I would care too much about buying it. We say goodbye to toxic egg. Now this thing I would buy. There's a doom and gloom on sale. Which we can do. There's also a defrag, but again, yeah, no focus, no frost. Like it's also pretty tough for defense. A pretty disturbing thought is entering my mind here, but I don't think we are at that point yet. Is that when do we buy the leap? Probably not here. Probably not yet. If we are somehow dying after floor 1, I would actually have to buy this sleep. But not yet. So we can take Doom and Gloom here and take a potion if we want to. If we take the potion and we don't fight the elite, that's right, really annoying though. Taking potion and running into the elite is maybe this one. You can also not buy a potion. Suddenly after buying Doom and Gloom, we have nothing to spend on. But I will buy this. I don't want leap. Don't want leap. Steam barrier is so much better. Charge battery is so much better. Even hologram is okay with the script. Yeah, it's just one go of remove, slightly annoying. But we can buy a potion. Potion chance right now is 40, so 3 potions from this fight is 2 potions from this 3 fights from potion chance being 50 is not it's not super low. It really isn't super low. So if we buy a potion here, a lot of times we are also throwing away a potion. And these are not even super good. That's like what? The energy pot just so that we can play Doom and Gloom. That's just a much worse explosive pot. Because we are not removing Scrapable Strike, guys, come on. You need very good reasons to remove a non-base card over base card. Right now we do not have a reason to. Our first card pick was even a 0 cost. There's nothing else to do here actually. I probably should just buy a potion as like the low roll insurance from this pot. And I would imagine that energy pot is better than the power. Because the power potion with no frost is actually not doing anything. I guess we go this way, yeah. Melter, yeah, Melter Swift transform. So here we are with the Melter and the Scrap in our deck. Doom owns. I don't want to scrape away my dual cast. I mean, it doesn't really make a difference, but reason to really. Yeah, power potion. So potion chance right now is 40, so it means that we most likely are throwing away a potion here. It is sad. Boot sequence card. Well, the boot sequence solves a lot of our problems for the short term. For the short term, it actually solves a lot of our problems. Yeah, we know the script will not land on anything. We can still play it because otherwise we are floating energy. Or do we? Because if I don't play the script, I have guaranteed lethal. If I play the script and draw exactly into these 3, then I don't have guaranteed lethal. So yeah, no, script sucks. Actually, no, it's still guaranteed lethal because of it's on off. Yeah, it's on off. If we go from Neo, no. Look at our deck and you can tell immediately like what happened from Neo. Yeah, just look at the first 2 cards, you'll see immediately what happened from Neo. Yeah, throw away a potion. It doesn't even take the advanced away. So point change right now is what? We drop 2 pots, 30%. Oh, 0 cost. Wait, it's great OP or what? And tell me we take the bow lightning, yeah, but I take the chill. With the chill now, the power potion becomes quite a bit better. Any defect by any bad spot, even echo form. If I run into elite, I want the strength pot though for the knob with the beam cell. I want to have this, so energy pot is not needed. It's like we have 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I bought an energy pot and now I'm throwing it away. But yeah, we just buy it as a low roll insurance. Yeah. We'll beam cell first, probably over Doom and Gloom. Probably make 2 upgrades. I would assume, yeah, with the boot sequence, beam cell upgrade probably is still stronger than this in the whole wave fight. Sometimes we get a very different kind of want to upgrade here. It grew through some garbage. Literally a skin. No, really, it's a skin that deals damage. Like, what's so bad about that? It's not lethal, right? Yeah, it's not lethal. A potion, potion 40. Wait, is this the legendary moment where we scrape into echo form and then we liquid memories the echo form back later or what? Wait, is it? Because I see something really interesting going on here. No, it can happen. It can absolutely happen. Upgrade Doom and Bloom now. You can upgrade Dual Cast or Zap to make the scrape better. I still think Doom and Bloom output is stronger. Yeah, well, of course we want to fight the late elite, yeah. Plus on upgrade and plus on relic. Window is amazing, early game. Agabulin, we have the Echo Form. Hopefully we can draw. We have Melter. This fight we probably don't need the potion, so yeah, potion just go to waste or what. Really, the potions probably just go to waste. Maybe we can open power potion, like for buffer or something, but we also have 10 needle. Holy. Lagavulin in absolute shambles. We cannot play this script, yeah, because I only want to draw a block now. If I play the script, I shuffle out 2 defense. So yeah, good card. Maybe it is worth some strike sometimes. Because strike would actually deal 6 damage here. Taking one. Yeah, taking one is not bad enough for me to potion. To double Melter next turn, so again Scrape is not playable strike. Wait, defect owns. Wait, defect is so good or what? Wait, defect owns. Second chill, recursion upgrade is actually quite strong. Like actually works with script. We already have a Doom and Gloom in the deck, and there's this. Second chill. It's okay. More 0 cost to draw into, you don't need the upgrade, so it improves the scrape immediately. Also good when we draw into Echo Form to deploy. As new bonus, transform 2. Transform strike defense into melted scrape. Yeah, with Echo Form and the Beam Cell Plus, I would imagine that even way down the line our damage is not so bad. So we don't need to preemptively pick up a damage soul for late game yet. Right in the force, yeah, we are throwing potions away left, right, and center here. Blessing makes the 0 cost when they are already in our hands, so no scrape synergy. The Guardian fight sometimes we take on turn 2 and then Echo Form is not down, we have no focus. I would like to keep the potion, yeah, powerful pot for the Guardian sometimes. And I would still like the strength pot for the top. But we probably don't replace potions here. Maybe that second, yeah, that second was definitely better. Probably on 4 because turn 1 we have boost sequence and needle, so that's already 14 block. But on 4 is fine. Next turn double strike will kill, yeah. In barrier, we double chill. I don't want it. Yeah, boost sequence double chill and sense burner trade needle. Yeah, probably not too interested in this card. Go lightning not needed. Tempest garbage. Just skip. Scrape sucks. Or scrape won't, I don't know. Maybe scrap won't. Burner wants to be on 3. Maybe you can say it's on 4 for the sentries because the knob. Nah, complete nonsense. Like, knob is just the more difficult fight. Yeah, knob is just the more difficult fight. Also, we can never take damage here, so we can choose the number carefully. But I would just do it on 3. Turbo for scrap. Not actually good because we don't head card draw, yeah. It's only good if on the turn that we play Echo Form, if we draw it together. And maybe sometimes I play with Doom and Gloom. Otherwise our deck is just 0, 0, 0, 0 and everything else is 1. So this doesn't really play. The scrap stack synergy. Yeah, no, not real. So we skip. So I pick a little bit more block into Act 2, but Steam Barrier is one of the better ones. We skip the last one. What makes this one different? Because Double Chill also covers for a lot of fights. Yeah, Incense Burner covers for a lot of fights, and the Needle also covers a little bit. The fight needs to go very long. Is Scare Void lose energy and heavily discarded? Yes. Yeah, you will lose energy and then the Void goes away, goes to the discard, so you draw it again. The knob, we have Incense Burner and we draw Echo from turn 1, so that's the knob. It is indeed the knob. Maybe that's too hasty. Yeah, that is probably too hasty. I play the strike. He's only guaranteed 28. Bottom deck 2 cards, so we bottom deck this and maybe bottom deck this. Oh, it needs to be bottom deck this, yeah. So it's 18, 28, 44. No, this is fine. Zero damage knob. No, like defect seems to be overpowered. It's like we break 2 transforms, yeah? We transform strike defense into some garbage and then suddenly we don't lose any HP in the entire act. Defect is just OP apparently. Headed, sure. And the upgrade. Maybe upgrade dual cards first or in this spot. Or we can take the recursion upgrade that, but I probably want a recurring frost. So yeah, entropic brew over strength pot now. And we take the 5 to set up burner again, yeah? And of course 5 is also better than defense. Version... I guess this one I would take. And that is probably the upgrade before the two-headed. And this one I would take. Energy pot is pretty good. With burner setup before the Guardian, I don't think we are so scared, especially when we have already picked up another 2 block cards, and this also deals damage. And this doesn't play early act 2, so yeah, probably toss away power pot and take the energy pot. Upgrade recursion. Snecko we are not interested, right? Yeah, 2 0 cost. Script Snecko is not real, and the only thing that works well with Snecko is the Echo Form. Yeah, very much not interested in Snecko. Let's just upgrade energy in case we are stuck on 3 energy into Act 2. And this is also awkward sometimes because you draw into your echo form, you cannot play. I don't think we have intense burner set up. Play. Wait, Belter's okay? We actually split here because of Belter if we want to split. I don't actually want to split though because I want to play my echo form. But we could have, we can actually split this turn. Because Melter is owning. I mean, okay, I guess we split even without Melter. Sure. Give cells or give cells owning. But I don't want to split. Yeah, because now I get to play my echo form. Next turn I just double recursion. And then it's fine. I can debuff, no problem. Taking some damage here, I guess. 2. Nice burner setup. Click now, that's when we have full block, and then we can redraw into the recursion again. One burner on probably 3. Yeah, I would assume on 3 is the best. And we can easily do that. Next turn we have a dual cast. I mean, I don't know though. 3 on 5 is like weird because turn 1 we have 14 block already, yeah. But on 3 baseball we already kill with the melter, so it's only about chosen. But I guess chosen is, yeah, chosen is really nasty. Yeah, chosen is really nasty. On 3 is probably better than 5 still. Skok, definitely over second echo form. Inserter right now doesn't really cut it. You don't have permanent focus. If we play Skok, we also want the fight to end fast. Fusion Hammer, pickable, not super, not super happy about it. Turn 1 it doesn't play that well, then turn 5 energy, turn 1 with boost sequence it doesn't work. And then yeah, afterwards a lot of zero cost, no card draw. And we want to upgrade this, On the other hand, there's a Silver Scholar which turn 1 doesn't really hurt as much. We have 14 block for free. Okay, not for free, for 1 draw. 14 block for 1 draw with the Lantern. Afterwards sometimes we sense burner, as well can be played. I think we take the color here. And that tell me that we don't need energy even in the long term. And we would like to have inserter to open up maybe a kill immediately on something like the champ. But we already have a kill on the champ, right? With echo form recursion dark. Yeah, we already have a kill on the champ. Man, every time now if the chat is a little bit quiet, I need to check my OBS because I'm scared of something like yesterday happening again. But it's fine, stream is fine. Yeah, we take the Silver Spoiler. Right, here's the champ is probably dead. Safe part is it's not very good. Yeah, for 2 shop, unless you want Burning Elite. Burning Elite part is only 1 elite though. Like if you want to prevent force parting in Act 3, but then you force yourself into this garbage path, yeah, and then it's not even a good thing. So let's not. And if we don't go to this shop, then it's pretty clear that we go to this shop, I guess. So we go here into 3 hallway 5, advanced hallway, slightly scary with lantern. We're slightly scary with collar, but we do have some decent supporting relics. Into force elite. If the elite goes really wrong, we can go here into fire, So 1 elite act 2. If the elite goes well, you can do maybe here into force elite number 1, force elite number 2 into second fire. Or you can still go this way and try to take this elite into this elite. But this way has 0 fire, this way has 2. Exchange for not being forced into an elite and advanced hallway. But we'll see. What happened yesterday? My internet just died during the Act 2 boss. This ball. Wait. Effects OP. Hold on for the next fight, not the best, not the worst. Your turn 1 we have it covered, so it's only chosen that burn on 4 is not ideal. But we cannot stay here until burner is on 3. I guess just kill it. Consume, oh I see, this is why you pick inserter. I understand. Do we still pick it, or we can take the charge battery? Because charge battery with Slaver's Collar is not so bad in hallway fights. In elite fight though, it's not going to be a very good card. The consume does not get upgraded until here. For the first elite, I don't even think it plays so well because we have bias cock for short term. Competing upgrade is competing with Quedet and the bias cock. Both are pretty strong upgrades, honestly. Yeah, consume minus, not interested, right? It just doesn't play at all in hallway fights. I mean, it can play a little bit, but not nearly enough. Consume, exactly, consume is way worse than battery in hallway fights. Which is why we are taking this. If we are taking any card, then we are taking this. Elite, elite is debatable. Elite really depends on actually elites. If you, for example, giant head, yeah. For example, when you get to giant head, but somehow your deck still doesn't have anything that's permanently scales, but it also is not fast enough to kill it. You will be very upset that you do not have something like this in your deck. But for Act 2, if you're just talking about Act 2, then this card is just outperforming this in almost every single fight. Even in the champ fight with our slot, this thing doesn't really outperform this because we want to keep one dark all around and then we recur it. So we unless we draw to recursion, we also cannot actually play OR Frost repeatedly. And that's why this thing comes in. It can be double to block while we wait for the recursion redraw. The Mummified Hand Relic. Versus a 6 on sale. And the sale repair card. Man, that's a tough decision. Like, we are too poor, guys. We entered this shop with 332, but somehow we are too poor. My hand right now is playing on 2 cards. Later on we will play on more. And Echo Form is always want to be played on side, yeah. So it the effect is very strong on the Echo Form turn. But yeah, with Echo Form in the deck already, both Sick and Cell Repair become better than usual. And the Sick is also on sale. If we take 6 Cell Repair, we still have enough gold to even buy the Sling, if we would like to do that. And then we can run into maybe 3 elites. Or you can remove a card. I would probably buy the Sling over removing. You can also take the FTL and card remove, but I think that is not as strong as the Sling because we are not taking a second FTL for free. It's just Cell Repair, right? Buying the hand in here is buying the hand in here is just saying that either you see a free Cell Repair later, yeah, or you are running into Bloody Idol, or you are not taking elites. So yeah, I think it's just amazing for 80, and then the Cell Repair as well with Echo Form already in the deck. This thing doesn't come back, but whatever. This thing does open up a way to solve your draw though, is that it makes the hissing suddenly way stronger as a pick. And having more options to draw later on is pretty good. But this is also card draw, you know? And especially with the Incense Burner, having something that self repair makes it a lot more convenient to waste some life to set up the burner for the next fight. It's just good. And yes, I would probably buy the sling over removing. And we try to run into the 3 elite part. But is fine. Can swift first. Oh, there goes a looming blue. So I have Incense Burner, but Burner in this fight is not super cool. At least it blocks a little bit here, I guess. Yeah, it blocks 6. It's spooky next turn, I would say. I think Echo is still better than Bias Core. Wait, what? wait, calm down. I did not sign up for this. It's fine, we are fine here, but it does look a little bit scary. I don't know about next turn. This turn we are fine, but next turn maybe we are not. But yeah, 45 we can block. Now it's 36. This blocks 5, this blocks 7. Yeah, we just do double cell repair, do something like 200 zap. Yeah, we just do cell repair to something like 200 zap, what happens? We evoke 2 frost, so that's 4, 10. 10 plus another 4, so 14, 14, 18. We're taking 18 damage, so we'll heal 14 afterwards. Sometimes this also draws into a block. Playing double quadrat is maybe we can redraw into this later, which is possible. And what I would maximum block now. Deal. Fucking nice. Actually losing all affected though, which is a pretty bad thing. And now we wait for the redraw. That is slightly weird because now we cannot evoke this Dark Orb. But I guess it's okay. Cannot play double recursion or double coordinate, yeah, so I need to play double defense. This doesn't change the chance of drawing the cell repair. Our defect sucks. For -3. Next fight, ideally we want burner, but not always possible. Yeah, defect sucks. Still can block. Advanced burner to at least 3 to maybe open chosen cultist block if we can. There's no risk at this point. Like double strike also kills, otherwise you can draw into block. To 1. Yeah, 3 is good now. And the pot again, the glacial card. Question mark first, so no cleric can show up, but even if we go question mark here, cleric cannot show up. Run the idol early will be better. The bites maybe we don't take in this spot. For my decision, I will need to take the fight first and then we see. Silent win, yeah. Silent was very strong. Yeah, question mark. First Ritual Dagger is better. Red Mask is maybe better. By slightly worse. Our version slightly worse. But yeah, honestly, most events question mark first is also better. Forgotten Outer. Maybe we can heal up here sometimes. No. Outer is this. Yeah. Okay, no curse. For not go, would be nice if we get that before the shop, so that we can buy the freaking mummified hand. But sure, don't complain about free go. Look out this. Can seek for echo form, but then I cannot play this Doom and Gloom. I think I need to play the Doom and Gloom. So I will. Can seek for one cost card. Maybe buy score. Okay, buy score. It's actually pretty annoying. Don't think we can ever wait here. I don't have the burner list. I guess this echo form can be played, because otherwise we're just playing on strike. This beam cell does not land at all though, which makes the next turn pretty concerning. Oh no, Scrape is killing, so maybe we can still target his Dark Orb and some other stuff. This line works very nicely. And this line works actually perfectly, so we do that. Yeah, really happy about the recursion pick on this. Not the fight is like completely over here, but it's not in an unplayable state. Elite 5 probably burn on 4 is the best. I don't know whether we have the luxury to set it up, but I would imagine 4 is better than 5, and it's also better than 3. Because leader, sometimes with mood sequence on turn 1, we cannot actually kill minions. We force her to attack turn 2 with the burner, and sometimes we can end the fight afterwards with Echo Form. It's also a line here. No matter what, we have to kill this Dark Orb, right? And there's no way to block 42 without this and this. Guess it's like this. No way to block this, so before I take this damage, yeah, I was hoping to maybe draw into the mood sequence. Yeah, before I take this damage, I absolutely just kill it. Is that true? If we do double defense into recursion dual cast, it might actually, yeah, we are healing 7 here, so I can do that. Yeah. We are blocking 23, so we're losing 3 HP only, we are still full. And if I play the strike here, next time we have guaranteed lethal. But on 4. Not with the lightning, but we always draw into an attack. Potion again, so that's like 1, 2... Yeah, 3 fights, 2 potion drop. 30%. That one energy... Not interested. It's good with the 6 later, but yeah, it's way later. We need 6 to be green. And for now in the deck it doesn't play because we are fighting 3 elites back to back. So 4 base energy, no card draw, no Caliper's reinforced body or something similar to use this. If anything, maybe a rebound, but probably not. Yeah, are we actually okay into the elite or not, even with the sling and the burner? Because looking at the triple cultist file, our damage is pretty weird if we don't have turn 1 Doom and Gloom. No way rebound minus middle back 2, right? They can upgrade the sick and then suddenly the elite fights afterwards are way easier. We also have potions unused. Yeah, I know I refuse. Levels, yeah, turn 1 we say that we have block. We do. Lightning in front still probably. So yeah, we full block in turn 1 and turn 2 we have the incense burner. Right, nothing super important is drawn, but nothing super good is drawn either. We are vulnerable for next turn. But there is another chill in the deck and potions are got unused. That is slightly scary. Yeah, I think I will also kill the lightning right now because set up a frost for another frost for next turn, and we also use max evoke damage before the Bioscope takes us down. Close to killing this, but not quite. Weaken is dealing 16 weakens to 12, so Doom and Gloom is perfect kill on this even when we are weak. The strike would deal 6 each, so 2 strike would also kill this greedy. Yeah, with the 6 I think I want to beam cell here. Pretty dangerous actually. I guess there is an argument to do burn on... Yeah, because like burn on 3 because turn 1 slavers we are fine, turn 2 is doing vulnerable, so it's not actually that much damage, and turn 3 is when the big hit happens. But with this draw, the fight is actually extremely spooky. I mean, it's not that bad, but it's pretty bad because our Bioscope is also ticking down. And this turn we are facing 53 damage, and I'm pretty sure we can still block a lot. It's like right here the chill is blocking 21, so 21, 33, 37, 44. We are full blocking this turn. But our damage is slow. Dark Oak is not online yet. Next turn this guy dies to Doom and Gloom. We can seek the beam cell, so we can do beam cell Doom and Gloom here. But Echo Forb's not in play. The deck draws wounds. Yeah, this energy potion, we might energy potion next turn just to play Echo Forb. It's basically what I see here. I think we do have 5 energies. We can play both of these, but that will take a lot of damage. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it actually doesn't. This we are full blocking this even when vulnerable. As an entangle, that's completely unacceptable. Of course we don't take that. How much damage is this? It's 16. It's almost 18. So yeah, we play this and this. Yeah, if we energy pot right now, we can kill these two, and then also have the Echo Form in play. If we do not energy pot, we still kill these two and full block. No Echo Form in play. This thing is alive, but we also run out of debuffs, except the Bioscope focus ticking down. No dual cast in the draw. We deal in total. We need to play 2 attacks on this to kill. So this guy's at 41. And no beam cell on the draw. Yeah, I'm slightly worried. Slightly worried. But yeah, the sling plays fully here. Yeah. The sling plays massively here with this draw order. Killing now would be great, which we can. So would all 3 strength and elites now? Potion change right now is 40. Hologram with script, hologram with the deck that has no hologram yet. Yeah, hologram echo form, hologram sick. It's very good. With the sick, and we do commit to the 3 elite path. With burner being clearly set up, 2 potions still possible, and we have 3 strength now. Sick upgrade. And yeah, this is why we have burner on 4. So that leader attacks next turn, we are still okay. I do think, yeah, if we let leader buff and we are debuff, we probably need to play this bias cock, so I will. We are full blocking, wood sequence can be redrawn, but I think this fight wants to end fairly quickly for me, so we just use this now. So it's awesome. She attacks in our burner. And it's not a good draw. Let's open potion. Okay, much better. Hey, if we already let her strength buff and play by Scott turn 1, yeah, we better end this fight before she attacks again. Which is why I just open potion when I don't see a kill on the minions. Taking strike. Maybe that was not the best idea because I don't want to kill next turn. If she attacks, then I have no choice. Double recursion, 18 damage, 26 AoE, and next turn she dies to Melter. So burn on 3, not the best thing, but not the worst thing. Because again, we talk about slavers. Is that turn 1 we are fine with blocking. Turn 2 maybe we're not that fine, but it's still not vulnerable, so it's not that bad. Yeah, she's already dead to lightning. Yeah, this is 8 into 6, so she's dead. Okay, no potion. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 2 potion. This is 50. The Mario plus is a little bit more tempting because yeah, after all we still have the script. And if we do not see an energy relic after this act, we are playing Act 3 hallway fights and 3 energy. So it does work. I would like more attacks though if I can. It's like we have 3 strength in the elite, but somehow our damage is so freaking low. But it's probably okay. Thingbow. I guess. Don't expect this to be much though. Like how much is this really? We still need to pick up a card draw. We still need to pick up like permanent scaling. We still need to pick up any artifact. Yeah, hologram we take, card draw we take, poetic we take, defect we take, maybe even capacitor we take. Energy gen equilibrium we take. Go with the eyes probably we take. Yeah, this bit of Act 2 is like what? And probably a pair. And it's a pair if we are being optimistic. For the boss relics option, color inserter and what's the last one? At least the mango, I don't even know whether it will become a pair or not. And you are telling me it's at least the mango, interesting. Hammer, okay, yeah, hammer. Stabbing, but on 3 is like fine, not amazing. Doing Bloom turn 1 is very good though. Yeah, next turn burner. I can go full offense like this. Sun can hurt a little bit, but maybe it's fine. It does hurt, but we also have the salary pad, and next time we have lethal guarantee. So right now I'm taking what? I'm locking 17, I'm taking 18. We heal 7, so it's minus 11. Yeah, probably not enough to potion. Ow. Yeah, here we kill. There is no guarantee kill next turn because there are 3 wounds. We just kill now. Rebound plus? Yes, I would actually take this. I did say that we maybe want a little bit more attacks because yeah, 3 strength into the elite fights, but I never feel like we can actually deal damage. And this thing comes pre-upgraded. It plays nicely with honestly even rebound script. Wait, the rebound script combo. Yeah, upgraded is good enough. Boy, this deck plan is way too good. It fully dodges our Incense Burner because it will not attack when Burner goes on 6. And it also completely dodges our boost sequence turn with the Needle. Melter? No, we might dodge Melter on our own because of the freaking Art of War. Don't you think that maybe we need the freaking Art of War next turn, or we suffer sometimes? I don't even want to play this, you know? I'm a little bit scared now. There's no way we can kill it on turn 3. Maybe we actually can. I don't know whether it's a good idea or not. Because now Dark Oak's not in play and the focus is going down. But yeah, we can rebound the Doom and Gloom. Yeah, Incense Burner completely missing. Fine. Burner goes to 1, but we don't really have the luxury to choose. Recursion của the Zap we evoke 2. Yeah, it kills. You want Melter so much, you can do it. Melted. Team card. Hello, no random crits. How was Act 1? Act 1 was actually weird. We transformed into Melter script, but afterwards we never took any damage in the entire act while not even picking like super short term. Yeah, we pick long term stuff. Just look at this, like Deep Cell, doing Gloom Boost sequence, Chill, Echo Form, another Chill, who hacked it even, and then Recursion, but we took no damage in entire Act 1. And so far in Act 2 we also have taken no damage after taking 3 elites. But the deck doesn't... I mean the deck is like fine, but it actually doesn't feel that strong. It's just weird. I wait by a stop. Later on we want to have hologram green, coordinate green, scheme green. Bioscope wave plays much better in whole wave fights, which are the ones that we might struggle with in Act 3. Or even, honestly, even now. And let's just upgrade the freaking Bioscope. Hologram doesn't need the upgrade until I don't know. Okay, try. Try. No artifact. No card draw, no permanent focus. But there is a capacitor. Which is actually not even good. Oh, the skill singing bow. So far 0 HP. Marbles? Nah, I don't want marbles. If anything, I want to remove now. Remove a card, 75 gold. Defend like pretty hot garbage, maybe even Zap. But Zap can still be kept around because we don't have recurring lightning. It's pretty bad though. Because our damage only wants to happen with Dark Recursion. Sometimes after this act, we also see the Astrolabe or P-Box that we don't have anything else to pick over, so we would click those. Yeah, I can see removing the Zap. Second capacitor into removing a Zap is weird though. Maybe we take another Recursion. But second Recursion, I guess the upgrade is not super urgent. It's good with the Scrape, of course. But in a lot of hands, we also never play the Scrape. I don't buy a third Recursion if I buy the second one. So that is something. Deep Breath with Deep Breath with a Scrape is extremely chaotic. But that is something that can happen. I don't think we are doing it though. Yeah, let's remove this up. But yeah, this capacitor makes the chain fight a lot easier, that's for sure. It makes the chain fight a lot easier for us. But it does make the recursion on Dark Orb a lot more difficult to happen. If we are buying the second recursion, it doesn't make a lot of sense to also take the capacitor. Not before permanent focus. If we actually have something like a defract or a way to negate its bias score, sure. The capacitor completely fine. But for now, if we never see those, then the end game might actually be recurring a big Dark Orb over and over again in a hard fight. Or even the Act 3 boss. And if that is happening, then the capacitor actually ruining our plan. So I don't think so. If we just buy this, we have like 226. If I want to streamline, we just take it, yeah. Because I do think I might want to streamline here, but I will not pay for the streamline. To add a streamline minus to my deck. Streamline is actually a decent card to have in this deck, though, I would say that. Because again, Act 3 Elite, we have 3 strength, but somehow we don't have any damage. It's like, yeah, we have 3 strength, we have vulnerable, we have echo form, but for some reason we cannot deal damage. And Rectomancer is still possible, like burning Rectomancer even. What if it is? What if I am meant to buy Streamline? Because it is also on sale. If it's not on sale, I never even look at it. Yeah. But what if I'm actually meant to do this? Because after we double play with one time with Echo Form, it also plays fully with Scrape afterwards, and we can deal damage fully with physical or partially with physical. Because I also see that right now we have too much gold. Like we buy this, if I don't buy this, yeah, I buy this alone. We have 226 after these 2 fights plus another 90 with the golden idol is 110. So that's already 340 actually force passing. Even after buying Streamline, we still might have too much gold. Oh, really? I actually buy it. I think we might need something for Rectomancer or even Act 4 at least insurance. Even in some hallway fights that are fast. I don't want to buy this though. I think stripping artifact is like nice, yeah, but we also have like incense burner already for turn 2 Act spear and shield. And this artifact strip does not matter whatsoever in the hard fight. Resident Chill isn't enough to cycle that around with capacitor. Maybe it is. But the capacitor is just a terrible early draw, and it's not even a good draw when the fight goes long. That's the thing at the moment. So buying the capacitor in here is just hoping for basically saying that you will see permanent focus at some point. It is very possible to win this one without having permanent focus if you do not have the capacitor. But having the capacitor actually slows your damage down, which is what I really don't like, especially if you're taking a second recursion. Because if you don't have permanent focus, your Intense Burner will covers 2 hard cycle for you, and your Bias Scope covers 1 cycle. So you better kill the hard before the 4th cycle happens. And the capacitor will not actually help that. It is just actually making you slower in both ways. I don't think so. It is not a run that wants a capacitor yet. And even if we never see a capacitor, when we might not miss it at all. The argument for the capacitor, of course, is that it makes it easier to store some fights or Intense Burner. And for example, if we see a core search after this act, then something like Giant Head is a lot more tolerable. Because playing Giant Head with 3 slots, even with like 5 permanent focus or even 10 permanent focus, it's not completely trivial. But if you can duplicate the capacitor, it's different. But not searching for exactly 1 rare card at the core search, you might not see that. Yeah, with our artifact already in this shop, I don't think I want this. Not when I have to pay for it. Maybe I would pick it for free. But yeah, I would actually buy the Streamline. No potion to save for Act 4 either in this shop, otherwise maybe we can buy Gambler's Brew and keep that. This fight is really weird. Wait, you see it? Wait, do you actually see the combo? And now the Dark Orb actually hits the Centurion, yeah? So that's a perfect line. And now we have double Streamline to kill this cleanly. Wait, isn't that cool? Oh, that's pretty cool, no? Next turn you can attack, yeah, not guaranteed to draw into the recursion, but even then, double defense is still blocking. No, we have burner. Okay, we have burner. I don't even care about setting up block. We just try to draw back into a cell repair and get out. So not need to even play that, but I guess it's fine. Champ-Fight, burner, usually irrelevant. But you probably want it on no, the speed never happens. Yeah, the speed never happens. We have recursion Dark Orb, we just dies through the speed. So you just don't want it on an even number. You just don't want it on an even number. So yeah, 1, 3, 5 or fine, I probably would take 3. Because turn 1 we have boost sequence. The 8 is not super easy to do, but we can hope. Okay. Power driver. I guess that is also another reason to maybe take the capacitor, but sure. Also, enables like battery pick. We already picked battery with double recursion in the deck, but make it even better. I think mode still 0 by the way. I was just saying. I'm not even intentionally picking cards to reach the singing bowl. Like these are just good cards. Essence of Steel, not interested. Hologram upgrade is possible. Weather upgrade is possible. Scheme upgrade is possible. Maybe now the hologram. Maybe now the hologram. Hello Byron, how's the run? I just bought a streamline in the shop. We fought 3 elites in Act 2 and lose no HP, but I just bought a streamline on sale in the shop. So yeah, that's the run. But no, I do think that we actually kind of need this because we have way too much block in the deck and not enough front load damage. It's like I have three strength in the elites, but Saber they took like 4 turns to kill the first one. While full blocking every turn, so it's not so bad. It's like I'm being vulnerable and I block for 55. But I have a feeling that that kind of strategy doesn't play really well when we see Retromancer burning. Which is why I want a little bit more damage in the deck. So Rebound Plus gets in the deck, Streamline gets in the deck. It's like, it's weird. I have 3 strength, I have vulnerable, I have echo form, but somehow I cannot deal damage with it. They cannot damage me either, but I cannot damage them. Yeah, wait, that's a weird hologram. Monka. Taking 4 immediately. And lose unplated. That's slightly annoying. Rebound streamline or just streamline rebound, or just don't do anything, but we do have 4 energy, so Otherworld is not super important. Otherworld is only to play, let's say like Echo Form Glacier or Echo Form Dooming Pool. Dealing a little bit of damage now is also just good. Ow. I cannot play Glacier now, but I do have the Incense Burner. Wait, this champ is too good. Damn, this champ is actually just too strong. However, he doesn't expect this. Yeah, he really doesn't expect this, guys. But we have the combo. But now Streamline 0 and we do have vulnerable access. That's like not the worst thing. We can stick for the Terry Pair right now and just play it, but keeping the sick for way later to kill it after with the recursion is also like a good plan. It's true, Scrappy is animal. It's real. Keeping now is a little bit weird, so I don't think I do that. Wait, this thing is buffing fast. Can I take over 1 here? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. I don't think the deck has enough draw to support the over 1 at the moment. And I also don't need the over 1 to get these back. If I have maybe a defect, and nothing else and I'm relying on recursions to block, and maybe over 1 is good enough. At the moment it's just damage that it's slow damage. It's like damage from maybe turn 4, turn 5 in the fight, which I don't need. It shuffles out recursion, I guess I don't mind. Buffing this fast is pretty scary though, per se. Wait, Melter of the Gods. And its full block is 14. Oh, now shuffle out the sick. I want to shuffle in the streamline. I think now makes like no real sense. I think it's okay. We don't want to split soon, no? Actually, do want to split soon. If I play double recursion right now, it splits. And we still our burner is not set up yet, but we never die to execute. And our Dark Orb still cooking. We have another recursion and the dual cast coming up. Yeah, maybe sitting now is actually fine. Do not play this laser. We are vulnerable, we are not failed. And yeah, seems like we are fine. Yeah, we are fine. But on 2, not the best, but yeah, whatever. I mean, you can do it in multiple ways. Oh, I don't want to have to take this electro for the thing. For just for Retromancer. I mean, Spear and Shield also performs. Second bias score is not actually even that good. Like the first bias score is not that already not that easy to play. Yeah, this is not actually easy at all because even with the burner, sometimes the Retromancer goes really wrong. Yeah? But the second bias score is second bias score actually pretty important if we are going to go all in on the one Dark Orb with no block strat. It's like we don't really block long term. With Electro with Zapgon in the deck, not very good. It does wipe one wave a decker, but against the Spear and Shield, we do have double recursion, so it will still deal something that maybe 40-50 AoE damage, which is not very bad, but it's not good enough. Well, this is how much we leave in the bar. Because this P-Box is only 6 transforms, but the base cards are all really bad. Second back right now, we have one potion that is going to be good with it. That is a Liquid Memories. Skill potion, no guarantee, and we have no free passing, but we have a lot of gold. the funniest thing with the back though is that we have artifact potion, and suddenly we have 2 artifacts. And you know what 2 artifact means? Yeah, suddenly we have 9 focus, maybe 10 focus. And no, this is a situation where back might actually be good, yeah. That we are lacking output for later, not that not just because we have like alchemized white beast and suddenly you want the secret back over energy relic. Because from the P-Box, what do we like to see? Like Defrag, Core Search, Energy card draw to go with Scheme, Compound Rival, Holograms or Hologram, Aggregate. Yeah, have Hologram, Aggregate, Core Search, Echo Form, maybe Cell Repair. I don't even care too much about the place here. Recursion will be fine, but not amazing. Yeah, from the entire defect card pool, maybe if you are generous, maybe you say half of them are hits. So you get like what? 3 good cards and three bad cards. Slightly spooky thing about second back is that yeah, in hallway fights we are playing empty. It's like we have still all base cards. We have no energy relic and we are also not wanting to use potions. So we basically have 0 boss relic into hallway fights. With if we take the back here. And yeah, right now, again, no potion, no guarantee potion to solve Act 4 yet. And one of the best potions that we want to have in the barrel, which is a game that's full, doesn't even work with the back. Is that yeah, if it's back up against some hot garbage, then I would take the back, but the P-Bar is not even so bad. See, honestly, P-Bar is not even so bad. We just take the box. Okay, I guess whether we like it or not, capacitor is here. Good card, good card, good card. Opens up some stuff. Actually very strong in the hard fight. Honestly, even Spear and Shield. This card is actually really strong and just weird with Incense Burner. Damage wise for late game, I mean. And it is weird to set up Incense Burner with. My Mummy Hand, yeah, I mean, we know the Mummy Hand will be very strong after, but it was up against 6 Terry Pet. Yeah, that was pretty good, right? The shop, now we have too much gold, yeah? But before that, we were way too poor, and we see a shop with Mummy Hand 6 cell repair in it, and we can only choose one of those. It was a pretty good box, yes. So the deck, for starting the way the Burning Elite, we do not have any late shop, so just early shop is fine. We go here. And yeah, card is extremely straightforward because it's forced, so we just enter the shop and move on. So this streamline is doing very good work. It's doing exactly what I expected it to do. So that's a good thing. Yeah, 50, 1 out of 3 it hit this, but didn't work. It's fine. I think we never take damage from Spiker, so we can technically stay here for... Wait, we don't have Zap. Wait a second, we don't have a Zap. It's fine, it's fine. We can eventually we have a turn with the Glacier full block, and then we can go in with a Dooming too. Oh yes, we cannot be soft block here. Yeah, we can also play Storm at some point, but Storm is harder to control the Incense Burner with. Burner next fight Darkling possible, probably on 4. Yeah, probably on 4. But first of all, of course, we need to kill this first. Oh yeah, we also have Incense Burner, right, of course we can just play the thing on the Incense Burner turn. We heal 7, yeah, so I can attack here two times. Now I can play this. Wait, no, now I can take damage. Oh, should have done yeah, double recursion and then get back the hologram back the capacitor. That's the proper line. Now I can take like 1 damage, which doesn't really happen. I mean, even if we take 1 damage, it's still fine. Yeah? Non-4. If we can evoke this next turn, we will. We can. Barrage plus with 3 strength in the capacitor. That seems like a very juicy bit. Not even a very good one. I don't know, maybe is it good? 3 strength in the elites. And we do have double chill against the Rectomancer, for example. 5 slot that is already what? We do have the beam cell as well. Yeah. How's the frost? Yeah, double glacier, double chill provided, so we don't need the cold snap. So it's just barrage against skill. But already, how bad is this barrage? Even 2 slots is already one-shotting a Rectomancer minion, a Rectomancer dagger. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. That's the last attack I take. That's real attack, I guess. The attacks afterwards, if I pick up, would be for utility only. But this is the last damage card. Effect owns. Infinite. Runic capacitor scheme no preserve insect. Or runic capacitor preserve insect no scheme. Runic capacitor barrage is already a small thing. It does make the recursion on Doom and Gloom Wither, but we have 2 bias box now. No artifact in this shop again, but fine. Yeah, but honestly, because of the barrage right now in the beam cell, maybe we don't even need the recursion Dark Oak for boss fights. Or damage. Because if we have runic capacitor into double capacitor 10 slots, yeah. Suddenly this thing is dealing 90, no, it's been more than that, 100 damage per play. And with Echo Form maybe 200. I have a runic capacitor monkey, guys. So we can either scheme remove or we can buy preserve insect. Scheme remove does make any energy generation becomes really good, because now we actually have enough draw. We have, okay, not enough draw, but we have a lot of draw. Triple scheme, a 6+ who had a double hologram, so any aggregate, any double energy, it becomes insanely strong. Recycle minus, not interested, right? We don't even have anything super expensive to recycle. Like no Meteor Strike, no Thunder, and of course it's not green. But yeah, scheme remove has to be stronger than insect in this spot, I would assume. And yes, I know he has done. I know he has done well until now, guys, but maybe it's time for the melter to leave. With the liquid memories already in our potion belt, I cannot remove the script. Yeah, I cannot actually remove the script. This thing actually can't play with the liquid memories. So script stays for now. But this thing, yeah, it's gone. This thing is gone. Yes, we buy the scheme. So no go for that 4 shot, potentially, but maybe actually no. 3 elites with a golden idol, and sometimes we get golden idol from question mark. It's still fine. We have enough gold to buy something like Palace in that 4 shot if we need to. I will play the Storm. Yeah, we even have Storm to kill slots in case the fight is very fast. Hologram or nothing. Sequence maybe still here for the hologram to play. The whole way fight is going to be pretty nasty though, I would say that. Before we get an energy gen, when we get a real energy generation card like the aggregate for example, or even turbo plus would do here, we are going to be quite strong. Something like transient can definitely still hurt us. Even this fight, your next turn is not completely safe. Glacier Plus is wait, why is the Glacier green? Oh, yeah, this is the one we saw. This is the one from people. So double capacitor hologram glacier. That's a much grid line to channel more lightning. Yeah. So how much is that? It's 3, 13, 13, and then 5 outsource, so 23, 27. 27, we're taking 1. Let's not take 1. Just do this instead. Oh yeah, this line also the freaking bias card. Burner again wants to be on 4. In case you see transient exactly here, we keep the burner on 4 until the burning end. Oh, it is too much damage. If I play double bias here, it just dies. Bias sucks or what? Okay, next turn guarantee lethal with the barrage. Oh no, I don't need to play this, but I will. And it's not a turbo plus, but it can be a turbo plus in a few floors. We have 1 upgrade, potentially 2 if we give up 1 edit. Yeah, with triple scheme, no energy gen yet, I would absolutely pick this and upgrade it as well. And the next roll we'll see every gate. Big pot for Act 4 is less valuable than usual because Intense Burner only covers 1/3 of the first cycle. So the Quick Potion usually blocks at 32. Right now I block either block 17 or 15, so on average 16 block. Probably Skill Potion is still better when we completely break our draws in hallway fights. How old is Finesse? Singing Bowl? Yeah, Singing Bowl is still 0 by the way. Like, since we have not skipped a single card, so Singing Bowl right now is still 0 HP. And maybe it gets to become 2 now. No, really, you say that Singing Bowl is a mango, yeah? I tell you, I don't even know whether it's a pair or not, and you see why. Right now it is still 0. Maybe it becomes 2 though, because I think I'm skipping this. Tell me, wait a second. Wait, you see the line? Wait, do you see the line, guys? We have a Photos script. We also have Photos 6, yes. We have Photos 6 and Photos script. But yeah, no Panacea here, no Apotheosis, but it's fine. Cannot complain about Blind Dark Shackles. Like, yeah, we really cannot complain about Blind Dark Shackles. But yeah, I don't think I take this. If I take anything, maybe the Finesse. But it's not great against the Heart Eater. If we see Artifact to open up, maybe a Speed Force out, we already have double bias cock. So only maybe a deck spot. But then even with the deck spot, this thing doesn't even... It's not even real positive block in the first cycle. Strong Finesse, yeah, maybe Time Meter is problematic. Like, do you think this deck is a deck that is completely fine against Time Meter? For that upgrade into the scrape is actually almost real. I don't want it though, but it's almost real. If the hard fight goes to be the best 3, it also gets whipped. And Something actually not talked about often enough with Echo Form is that Echo Form, when you draw your finesse, like your first 5 cards, the cards that you initially see in the turn, are very important. If you take the finesse, yeah, sure, it cycle itself. But suddenly you see one less card to Echo Form. Or are you Echo Forming your finesse? That is not what you want to do, right? To Echo Form your finesse. So suddenly you just see your finesse and 4 cards that are Echo Form candidates over 5. So if the positive does not, basically it doesn't actually gain me a noticeable advantage in a lot of fights, I do not actually want this because it does not, in any long fight it can already break a little bit with Echo Form. And against Time Eater is bad, against the Heart it's not even positive. Especially if the fight goes long enough, the bit of that is 3. I don't think so, I think this is a skip. So Sinking Mode will be 2 HP here. I'm gonna take and recycle into Purity. With triple scheme recycle Purity, we go infinite with no energy gen. But maybe we can upgrade the scheme and then upgrade the turbo and then somehow that is infinite. I'm sure, no, we skip. That's not transient. Wait, Melter come back? Wait, where's my Melter? Who said to remove Melter? Like, are we getting owned here or what? Okay, not really, but sure. 95. Probably just want to play Echo Form still. Wait, why did I get a turbo? I'm not even playing any other cards. Probably a mystery. I guess I can do the barrage, but that also eats 1 energy for next turn. Yeah, for some reason I was thinking I have a chill in my hand somehow, but I don't. Yeah, for some reason. No more hologram in the deck, so keeping the Dark Shackle is not doing anything. I will just do it here. Sometime I can do Beam Cell or Blind on it. And the Melter Handrill, it doesn't work. Melter Handrill actually does not work. Pretty tragic if you ask me. But it's true. It's 7 damage for 1 energy, it cannot be worth it with so many schemes in the deck. Playing the Bioscope is making it harder to store for Incense Burner, and absolutely 1 burner on 4 before potential Retromancer fight. Otherwise we block 16, that is still enough to almost full block this, and we have double cell repair. Do this so that I open double blind. Don't play this yet. Double blind is here if you would like to do that. And 22, so we're currently taking 3. Or I can continue to scheme and maybe draw into some bluff, but it's fine. Have I ever lost a run with Melter? No. Don't lie, guys. True. You can counter, no, you can counter, you can also not. Up to you. Blizzard will be good here. I mean, not really, but sure. Discard all the 2 daisies. Yeah, let's not do that. One, we are full blocking, but I cannot play this Doom and Gloom. We actually able dealing damage. Maybe I guess next time we can go in a little bit. This thing only goes to 120. Yeah. Barrage after the shambles. As a guarantee double streamline, so there is a clean kill. So we want burn on 4, because I can never deal damage, so we can take our time. Equilibrium would be nice. Yeah, next turn Glacier kills, Hologram kills, Scheme also kills. I don't know, Scheme... Yeah, Scheme draws 6, so it will shuffle. No, this also kills, this also kills. I don't think we care about both the eyes now that I have the blind. Yeah? If anything, I think the hologram that is a better both the eyes. Do we want the hologram or not? Probably yes, especially with the Turbo Plus that's happening right now. Yeah, probably yes. Especially when the second hologram probably is not getting upgraded for a while. I think the forts to upgrade holograms, but not much else. Probably not with skill pod. That skill pod actually gave us a freaking aggregate, and that that is quite strong. And upgrade turbo. Tormentor max HP, but we have the incense burner. We'll play Storm here. And I don't think we are waiting for double cell repair either. We'll just play it. Good thing I have on the setup, guys. just saying. Thing to have the incense burner setup. Sick for... You can only play one more energy. So I don't want to seek for Doom and Gloom. For rebound, I guess for rebound is okay. For rebound, chill for example. Now chill is a good draw next turn, so it's like rebound, be blind. Be okay here. We should deal damage fast enough because this bioscope becomes a problem. Next up, most likely. Non 3, that's okay. Can also block one more turn. Yeah, and burn on 4. Like better on 3. Better on 3. -3, so 10, 20. Yeah, she's dead. Good thing that we set up a sense burn though. Otherwise, turn 2, it doesn't actually hurt that much. But I would not be able to. Yeah, I would definitely not be able to do my rebound line to kill the dagger there. Because I kill the dagger that deal lower damage. Maybe some skill potion also needs to be popped, and we are taking still quite a bit. We block for like 30, we could have blocked more. But we are facing like 100 and kill 1. Facing like 90. We are facing at 65, probably taking something like 20 damage. Oh, Barrel Prep is amazing. Starting Discharge plus to go with our Storm, like suddenly we change to the Lightning build. I don't want this, don't want this, don't want this, we skip. So yeah, Singing Bow 4 HP now. Singing Bow now is 4 HP. Loop Pot is very good. So yeah, I guess we take Loop and Memories. $88 go for Red Mask, not interested. Because right now we still have a real Aqua Shot. Yeah, nice Singing Bow, guys. Oh, nice Singing Bow, guys. Right now you have 4 HP and you kill this. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, there's your Singing Bow. Plus 4 max HP for you, but minus the bottle 6 plus. This is really strong because we have a triple steam and turbo, and of course we have the echo form, yeah. So this is basically a bottle echo form. This is essentially a bottle echo form, but it's more flexible. And next time we have the incense burner, so this guy doesn't damage us, but we can set up a lot here if we want to, which I do. I could have played Storm, but maybe I want to play this. I probably want to play this. Next elite fight, we can do 2 elites, or we can do +1 upgrades. How about upgrades? Pretty decent. Scheme upgrades are all playing. If we see every game, we actually want to upgrade that. But at the moment, yeah, scheme upgrades is nice, but probably not over 1 elite. And we also have the bottle 6 already. Hologram upgrade not super necessary. I think we can end the fight fairly fast. Oh, 6 is like having 2 bottles? Yeah. I know. But it's even better than that, because if you draw into any card that you might want to seek in the first place, and you can seek for a different one. If you bottle some cards, your turn 1 is less flexible. But let's say you have bottles on like Echo Form and on the Glacier, for example. And turn 1, these 2 cards are always in your hand. So you don't really have a different option. Because here if we see a kill, for example, with seeking maybe the Dim Cell Barrage, we can also just do that. Actually, it's still pretty spooky, even like this. Even now, the fight still pretty spooky. Probably play this. -1 energy, but we still have Bioscope next turn to mitigate, and we heal 7. On Force were still fine for the Nemesis. And Giant Head we have more Echo Form on turn 1, so it should not be a massive issue. We can probably deal with enough damage fast enough. It's too much damage, 32. No. Don't do anything, next time it dies with lightning. Actually, no, it doesn't. We have to play one beam cell here. And next time it dies. Another recursion, don't think so. Like we have like Runic Capacitor and Barrage Plus. Maybe our plan can change. It's still not a bad card, but it's not an amazing card. Force Field is okay. It's quite strong. Triple Scheme, zero cost block, zero cost card that blocks for 12 is kind of good. It most likely becomes 0 on turn 2 or 3 because yeah, once again, Echo Form is happening on turn 1. But yeah, maybe not. Maybe still not. Ghost Snap. We have what? Apple Glacier. Have not added any additional force. One cool-headed. One cool-headed, 2 Cold Snap. One cool-headed, 2 Chill. So that's 3 force and a heart. Also Echo Form, but sometimes we don't want to double Glacier. One more force is fine. Yeah, one more force is fine. So we drive a transform, we transform into Melter Script. Yeah, we transform Strike Defense to Melter Script and somehow we don't take any damage in Act 1. So what if the Melter Script is just OP? It's not even transform 2 Strike into Melter Script, yeah? We transform 2 Strike into Melter Script and we're actually just stronger. But we transform Strike Defense into Melter Script. And then we took 0 damage Act 1. I did it. No reason not to. Next one has Intense Burner. Storm Echo Form or what? Because I do want to play this by a score. Maybe it's actually Storm Echo Form. Ah, 45, but completely mitigate that. Really, look at this storm, man. Look at how much damage it's doing in this fight. That is also going to be our plan into maybe even Spear and Shield, yeah. I don't really, just look at how much damage it's doing. Is that next turn the winners on 3, which is maybe not the absolute best into Retromancer rematch. But we can also just not fight the elite if we don't want to. But now we have the bottle, Sig, maybe we should just fight it. Yeah, 45. Nice try, Ben. Blood Vial, just in time. And the Bullheaded without Perma Focus is still pretty decent. Because as you can see with the Storm, we will not actually play with full Frost yet. We are going to have like all lightnings and then yeah, we are going to have all lightnings and then a bunch of frost that we play with the channel with cards. But we cannot keep the frost around because they just get constantly evoked. Not upgraded is not amazing though, but it's maybe still passable. Not really, right? It's not actually better than the cold snap we just added, and even this is already pretty marginal. Another recursion minus, I don't think I take, and multicast is pickable. Extremely pickable multicast. But not that great. Yeah, really not that great. If we have an aggregate over the turbo, I would actually take the multicast here. But again, first cycle the hard incense burner covers, third cycle it also covers a little bit, second cycle the multicast doesn't actually happen. And after we take the storm and the barrage, I think the hard doesn't survive after the third cycle. We don't need the multicast to max out one turn with 200 at the expense of the other. We just max out 200 on the off turn with the multicast, but we can maybe already do that. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't actually want to draw into this. We don't have that much energy with triple skip, so Singing Bowl right now 6 HP. Wait, that's the road. Good sequence. Still pretty good because turn 1 against the hard we seek for the echo form and such, yeah. So there is a lot of bit of that. This boost sequence block allows us to play 4 cards afterwards. So boost sequence into 6 is already 2 cards, echo form 3 cards. One more card whatever we seek, unless we also seek for something like Glacier. But I do think even in the hard fight we're seeking Storm. I think even in the hard fight we're seeking Storm. So this boost sequence actually will play fully turn 1. Yeah, Rebound can probably go. I still like the Rebound for Act 4 at least, but maybe we don't need it. But yeah, this is not a good remove. To be fair though, our deck doesn't have any base cards, so it could have asked for worse. It could have asked for better, it could have asked for worse. Oh yeah, we take the elite, burn on 3. Not even Retromancer. So yeah, again we stick for Storm, right? Yeah, stick for Storm Echo. Sequence, don't care. $460 damage, the barrage. And now Storm kill this. A little bit too fast though, because our Incense Burner will not be set up for this fight. But again, we have the Mortal 6 plus, so maybe a lot of things can be basically negated. This is way too much damage. Yeah, it just dies next turn, so burn on 3. This will actually be our hard fight, yeah. This will actually be something similar to the hard fight. Is that we just go all in and then our Incense Burner will take us first cycle, third cycle. And then we will deal with 800. Because we also have the duplication potion on either the Storm or the Echo Form. And yes, we might actually do Storm over Echo Form. But yeah. For Mamorio, finally, just in time. Wait, this one is green. Green I might take, or do I take the second turbo? We have on upgrade, so if I take the second turbo I can upgrade that, but I can also just upgrade the Storm. No, genuinely, we might actually spend the upgrade on the Storm and Act Foil. Yeah, then we can seek like something else. No? We can actually seek something else instead of having to seek Echo Form Storm. The problem with upgrading Storm and Act Foil is just that setting up Incense Burn the Spear and Shield is going to be a lot more difficult if we are trying to go in with the Storm. It actually deals too much damage. And it's the random damage, so if we try to kill one of them fast, it's not going to work. Maybe not, maybe probably still upgrade the Bias Cock or something. It's like, yeah, upgrade second Bias Cock that plays fully. Hologram doesn't need to be upgraded. The fight edge, we are trying to end the fight quite fast, maybe in 6 turns. Scheme upgrade is okay. This is just a good card, right? This is not good unless upgraded, but even when upgraded, it's not always played. If somehow we need to go into the second next cycle and then we double turbo, it's going to be pretty annoying as well. Entropic Brew, we have stronger potions, yeah, so we probably don't take this. Dark Flames, turn 2 may be slightly problematic. Side we probably seek for Bias Cock over Storm. Don't forget we are still playing on 3 energy, so do need to be a little bit careful. The next burner probably wants to be on 4. If we can set up. No more power, actually one more. It's still fine. How many channel points do I need to request X1 Defect X1 cut rough tier list? Tier list? I mean, I can make tier list in like 5 or 10 minutes. I won't really believe in it though, so it's your choice. If you really want me to, I can do it like immediately after this one. Just remind me. I don't need channel points for that. 3 is fine, yeah, 4 is probably better, but 3 is fine. Bias Cock I already played. I think it's actually on 2. 2. 2. We don't actually deal real damage next turn, huh? Yeah, we also have the thing. We can try to do it on 4 like this. So thank you very much for the sub and the 4 months. Appreciate it a lot. Oh yeah, just remind me after the run because I might forget. Leap plus now that we do have the quitted, my quitted plus, maybe another turbo is fine. Probably is okay. How bad can turbo be anyway? Just know that we hollow turbo all the time. So anytime we hollow a turbo, having a second turbo is just a good thing. Yeah. We have triple scheme. Yeah, triple scheme, compound driver, 2 quitted, one of them is green, 3 holograms. Yeah, cannot actually be that bad with the second turbo. It's not quite aggregate. Aggregate is better, but it's not so bad. Oh, this fight also is probably Storm Central or what? No Incense Burner setup for the next fight, probably. I don't even know what the more difficult second fight would be, because the Awakened one is the Awakened one is actually pretty annoying here. Time Eater maybe we can actually kill fast. But my thought is that Time Eater is probably... I don't even know, like Awakened one is definitely easier to control the burner against, but it might deal more damage. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, Time Eater is probably still the more annoying fight. But both fights, no matter what it is, the next fight is going to be pretty weird. Even this fight is not completely trivial. Oh, like are we storming or not? Next time we do have the intense burners, I don't need to chill now. Yeah, we're storming. Taking maybe 10 damage here. Unless you want to battery in tech 3 and not play the Bioscope first, which is also possible. Maybe it's better. Oh, I guess we are going in after all. Hitting this means that the burner setup is maybe more difficult, but I don't even know whether that's true or not. So I actually want to play this, yeah. I want to save my lightning, maybe one frost. Yeah, this is actually really weird with Incense Burner. It's actually like extremely weird with Incense Burner, I would say that. But maybe we kill them just in time to set up a burner again on like 4 or something. Yeah, burn on 5. Not exactly the best, but we also cannot stall from here. Awakened one. So this fight actually is not the storm fight. Yeah, that much is clear. This is actually not the storm fight. So what's the plan here? Like Echo Form still play. We probably just try to keep it weakened, and then strength reset, and the second phase we go in with the storm and some bias corps. Yeah, first time we just try to keep it weakened with its blind, and hopefully it does enough. Sick for what? Echo Form level 7 energy, so we can do Echo Form laser and still play the streamline. Probably Glacier. Probably still Glacier. We can do Doom and Gloom to clean the minions faster. Yeah, and then we double Glacier, maybe it's better. This side will be pretty annoying. Okay, at least is I don't know whether this is good for us or not, but it is doing this on turn 2. One. Take some damage, but it's expected. And this fight is where the hologram upgrade would actually be really good. At least the blind is here. Auto plated, that's fine. I do have my weakness and recursion on the Dark Orb, so maybe it's like not the worst thing. Yeah, honestly, it's not so bad, no. It's a heavy sense burn, no. Leave the gods. I mean, it is weakened for the whole fight. And we have only played one power, so it's not actually that strong. Yeah, I don't see a real problem here. Hopefully there's not. Not quite killing yet. Actually, maybe we are. No. This is barely not enough. Yeah, this is barely not enough. It's fine. We can take it slow. If I'm not positive for my week, I mean it probably is, but we also don't need to play it. If I don't need to play it, I just would. You can split right now, yeah? No reason to, because I want to line up Dark Cycles with it. The rush now. This is fine, we can do it like this. No, not really. It's probably a bad idea. Can play this, I guess. Hey, recur this somehow. I cannot ensure. I guess we just kill it, and we build up a new dark orb. And turbo here to charge battery, but I don't see why. So now we slightly unfortunate that we could not keep our dark orb, so we take a little bit longer to set up our incense burner. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, 24. This actually matters, right? 53. 53 missing 15, so I'm missing 4. Yes, Blood Devil doesn't full heal. So double cell repair here actually plays. Yeah, if that is so, then I would just play patient. Blizzard will be good here. Storm, sure. It can be slightly annoying, but it's still wicked. Yeah, Void definitely annoying. Next turn it comes in, we have Out of Earth, we have Instant Burn. Yeah, it's fine. I already play Storm, right? So the double cell repair will actually channel 2 lightnings, which maybe we can use it as a finisher. It's quite a lot of damage. I think I want to do this now. I'll pull these out. Killing in 2 turns will be good if we can. Maybe. Maybe we can. Yeah, double cell repair into like barrage can do it. This is not good enough. It killed my dark orb and do this. Yeah, playing the storm before double cell repair is a little bit annoying. I guess it's fine. It's fine, just like 6 damage per turn. It doesn't accidentally kill this or anything. We can kill it now with double barrage. That seems a pretty bad idea, so let's not. It comes in, not that it matters. Wait. Oh yeah, it's 7, so it's still fine. But if it's doing the multi-hit 21 this turn, we actually take damage. We cannot avoid. Slightly annoying. That could have happened. Yeah, a lot of points. Really a lot of points. It's good, yeah, just because it's sense burner, otherwise the fight is like long over. You can kill it, vulnerable still on, so Barrage Draw is maybe killing. Maybe even without Barrage. Yeah, Bioscope now. No, if we do a cast, this is already killing, so we can do it. So now we interact for at least with 4 HP. So this way to enable self repair against us 2 HP to act for, which might be relevant, it might not. So looking at the boss skelet, what do I want to upgrade? It's actually not Storm, right? Because Storm is what we want in the hard fight on turn 1, but not in the Spear and Shield fight. Because if we want to set our burner, we cannot open the fight with Storm. Like, even though the deck guy is already slightly red after a few turns. We start the fight with Echo Form, Bioscope, Storm. Let's quit the freaking Bioscope, right? Or Recursion. It's either Bioscope or Recursion. Recursion works well with Scrape and Triple Skin. Okay with the Hologram. But only on the Dark Orc really. Like Recursion on Frost is maybe like 15 block or so. If we slay Bioscope, which we will. Nah, Bioscope upgrade Busty has to be better. Yeah, because we are playing the fight on limited time anyway. We want to end the fight end the hard fight in like 6 turns. To be better, and we just see pellets in the shop. We just see pellets in the shop, and none of this discussion actually matters. I mean, what do I say, guys? Yeah, I literally just said that, so sure. So move on, yeah, move on. We have Incense Burner next turn. The good shot is actually very good shot. We have the Core Search, we have the Pellets, we have the Apotheosis. Of course, cast remove potions are not even so bad. Good Instinct was decent too. So what is the sick? We cannot actually play any attack this turn. If I sick for Echo Form Bioscope, I'll probably just get some Frost Orbs because we have Incense Burner next turn. And we have 2 Bioscopes to draw into. So 6 for Echo Chill. Echo Chill, and then we can play the Doom and Gloom. Storm is in hand, but we don't want to play it, yeah. Yeah, probably Echo Chill, also 3 Optiles makes the Compound Rival draw 3. Dark Orb in front. Sense Burner. Good thing to have Incense Burner, guys. Otherwise, quite a sad turn, no? Yeah, otherwise quite a sad turn. Next one might still be pretty bad. Other war, taking other war is possible here. I think stripping artifact here is also pretty good though. Or the set up the blind next turn. And we want to turn around anyway. Debuff. You need to play an attack, which of course we have. Now we have a 52 passive block, and we have another bioscope coming. You need to be careful, this one lightning screw is over though. But we have plenty of time here. Yeah, passive block 130. But do definitely do need to be careful. This one lightning can kill them both. Probably not going to happen. But there's something we need to look out for. Yeah, 19 focus. Is that good or bad? Seems quite good to me. We can kill this. And it takes like what, 7 turns to kill this, which is yeah, perfect, right? Yeah, every barrage here is a little bit too much damage. Sometimes I can even already kill them both if I kill this with barrage right now. We have a hologram dual cast into the dark orb and we just get out of the fight cleanly. We have not lost a single HP yet, so cell repair is not needed. End the fight. Can't even play this. Not that we need to. Reboot. Not super interested. Extremely unnecessary. Recycle complete garbage. So stinging bow at the end of the run would be 8 HP. This is a cast we skip. Yeah, 8 HP. It's not even a pair, I said it. It's probably not even going to be a pair. It isn't. That's a singable middle back 2 for the defect. Now that we have the bioscope palace, are we still playing Storm or not? Because suddenly... Now that we have the palace bias, suddenly the Storm thing is a little bit... it's a little bit weird, yeah? I would say that. By the way, you see a very nice line. I see a very nice line. Yeah, I actually see a very nice line. We don't play this. Yeah, we actually just don't play this, and then we liquid memories it for 10 focus with the pellets. So we sick for it, but we don't play it. No frost yet, but with Incense Burner and getting the debuff, we can never die first cycle, and afterwards we have 20 focus. So or 15, but probably 20. So double the echo form. I mean, I guess I can play the storm still. Storm into double echo form is online and just end turn. Yeah. Let's just freaking storm this thing to death. Let's storm this thing to death. Yeah, we don't play the bioscope, and next time we memorize it if we need to. One. Yeah. So there's a fight, guys. That's a hard fight. No, really, that is just a hard fight. It's already done. Almost. We have another one coming, and the capacitor. can do this, not that we need to, but I will. Prince. Minimal, I don't know. Seems pretty close to me. Maybe the heart can find a way. Yeah, maybe the heart can try to find a way. I can't even take beat of death. Yeah. I don't really care about the beat of death. Let's take the beat of death. Slightly overcooked. Just slightly. Yeah, I check on the off turn. What can you do about it? Oh yeah. I mean, this was going to be a cool hard fight. No, seriously, this fight was about to be pretty interesting. Because our plan was going to actually work like that. Like we first cycle, we just play Storm, double Bioscope, Echo Form, and with double Storm, Echo Form in turn 1, it will die. When the Incense Burner block for us first hit or third cycle. But then we see pellets. Yeah, but then we see pellets, so the Act 4 becomes not different. Yeah, let's put it that way. It is very different. That's crazy pellets. Yeah, we do exactly what we did in Dononeka in the hard fight. So we just play Storm turn 1, but now we have double potion support, and Incense Burner will block 2 cycle for us. So we will end the fight with probably much lower HP than this, because second cycle is not super easy to block. But I don't think we ever die with that line. And our damage is still extremely fast. Like look at this, like the of course, yeah. Not losing focus from the Bioscope helps a lot, but we kill this thing on turn what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, turn 7. Yeah, we kill this thing on turn 7, and we are massively overkilling. That is even without using the Storm to the max, because yeah, I want to play this Bioscope. But if we just start the fight with double Storm, we might even kill on turn 6. This one is just pretty strong. Never really in danger. Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, Act 4. As long as the Incense Burner is set up properly, we were in no danger. And it's set up for the whole fight, for the whole run. In the North Act 1, Act 2 against Slavers, Act 2 against the Act 2 only against the leader one time, and then Act 3 against Burning Retromancer. A little bit against the Donor Deca, Act 4 against both fights. But realistically speaking, we don't need the burner on turn 2 of the heart. But turn 2 is spear shield after we needed the burner, otherwise we take like 50 damage. Without the memories used, of course. If we use the memories, you don't take nearly as much. But yeah, this one actually is just overcooked from... I wouldn't say from floor 0, because we did transform into Melter script. But somewhere in the middle of Act 1, we were really, really strong. And it never fell off. Now the script on top of tier list, yeah, whenever I have Melter in my deck in Act 1, I have never lost. I would say that on stream. Whenever there is a Melter in my deck in Act 1, I have never lost a run. Tempo size, I think like 3. Tier list, yeah, can do tier list. Do I have the... Yeah, I do have Chrome. That's not a very big sample size, yeah, of course, because I don't pick script. I don't actually pick Melter very often. When there is a Melter in my deck from the start, either I transform into it, or I am actually in the spot where I'm like maybe on floor 3 and I have not added any damage card. And the Force Elite is coming, and then I will actually pick a Belter. Just load this transform metal script and Act 1 just load our freaking HP 62, 62, 58, 58, 57, 56, 56, 56, and yeah, we never lost HP in Act 1. Act 2, yeah, do we ever lose HP? Because I also see that we have full HP the entire Act 2. And then of course Act 3 we also full HP the entire Act 3, yeah? The only damage taken is from the sensory stone, 10 damage to ourselves. And yeah, Act 4 we also full HP. So the whole run just overpowered. Okay, tier list time. Where do I go for this? Tier list maker. Like cards. The Spire Defect. Maybe make it a little bit bigger. Okay, how does this look? Chrome. Yeah. Like one tier list. Don't take this out of context. Don't trust it either. So don't trust it completely. But yeah, Act 1 tier list. We probably don't care about this. So I don't do starter cards, so we can direct this here. Aggregate, Ultra Greedy. Yeah, I will get Ultra Greedy, but whenever I can get away with it, I will pick it. So I cannot actually put it in the lowest tier because I do pick this whenever I can. But it's not a good card in Act 1. So maybe C? Maybe B. Yeah, it's probably B because the late game power is so insanely strong. So you do speculate for this sometimes. Even when it's not actually good. Oh, for one, yeah, A. Amplify complete garbage, F. Auto shield Act 1 actually quite nice, but if I can get away with not picking this, I would like to. So maybe C. It's a good card in Act 1, don't get me wrong. It's a very good card in Act 1, I just don't find myself needing this card very often. And then after you leave Act 1, it becomes bad like quite quickly. Ball landing A. Rush is probably C. Himself is S. Stock is S. Result is F. Sequence S. Buffer probably A. Uzai. Pretty good damage card. Probably on the around the same tier as the Ball Lightning, but it's better later. But I cannot put this in S, so it's probably still in A. By the F is extremely path dependent, and what else you have in your deck. If you have a blind chaos, not very good, so maybe on C. Is A. Kill is probably S. Toss F. Snap is S. This is not playing Act 1. It's again, it falls in the same position as Aggregate, but it's slightly stronger. Extremely dependent on what you already have and what is the Act cost. If it's Hexaghost, the value of this thing goes up. Otherwise, not very good, especially if you don't have an upgrade for it. So wouldn't put this too high. Maybe C. 200 S. And yes, I do put this in S because it's extremely strong against the Lagavulin and the Sentries. And later on, it retains all the utility. It also has a very strong upgrade. Floor 1, this is one of the best cards I would like to add to my deck. Even if it's not damage. Plus S, it's, F, Darkness sucks, but sometimes against Hexaghost you need to do it. You put something in D tier because like this I don't see anything that is actually getting put in D. It's either C or F, but maybe that's enough. Because the things in F are like just super clearly worse than the other ones, yeah. Yeah, defense base card we don't want, so we can put it here. Base card. Defrag, path independent, probably A. Does not deserve to be in S. I will not put it in S. But it's good enough. It's way better after you have Cross Orbs. But before Cross Orb, Hexaghost is still extremely high priority. Into the Guardian less so, into Slime Boss less so. But of course, if you don't have cross yet, you're picking this just greedy. But if you can get away with it, sure. It's difficult to get away with this cleanly without frost already in your deck though. And it's okay. Doing Bloom S, Aqua Energy again with the pick, but worse than every case, so I would put it in C. Echo Form first copy is S, second copy maybe is B, but first copy just add this card to your deck, it's good. Electro Act 1 not amazing but not bad, still fully work in advanced always. Into Act 2 without upgrade, without the upgrade this thing actually does not kill anything for you on the turn you play it, so it's not actually that good. It would be very high A. I wouldn't put this in S, but it's a very high A. Equilibrium also A. Vision maybe C. Osteo is F. FTL is first copy is S, second copy maybe is B. Fusion only works nicely if you already have Compound Driver, and even then it's a very greedy pick because it doesn't play in hallway fights. Maybe this is a D. Yeah, maybe this is a D because I would not say I would never pick this in Act 1, yeah. But it's less than this for sure, and I also think it's weaker. With some greedy pick, but probably strong enough later you can put it in A. Glaciers S. ODI, hallway fight Act 1, yeah, okay, plays fine. Act 2 still performs. Not as strong as the things in here, so I would probably put it in B. But better than these at least. Hit things, yeah, maybe D, maybe F. If you get Mummified Hand early, then sure, maybe you can pick the hit thing. So sometimes it's D, it's a greedy pick. It doesn't always pay off. And the worst probably a high B as well. I wouldn't put this in A. But it's fine. Hologram once again greedy pick. Not ultra playing in Act 1, but later on it's very good. Hyper Beam, I hate this. Sure, it can carry you for a few fights. If I have a choice to not add this card to my deck, I wouldn't. So yeah, maybe B. But putting it to C is a little bit too much because this card is very strong in Act 1. Act 2 usually falls off a bit, Act 3 usually is a curse. Leave? Yeah, what a garbage. Okay, it's lower than Auto Shield though. Maybe C. It's not quite as bad as these things in Act 1. Loop, once again, pretty pick. Payout is pretty big, but also requires an upgrade, so it wouldn't be as strong as the things in B right here. Maybe on C. Machine Learning, maybe C or D. I don't like this card before I know what's going on with my deck. Like after I have direction, I would like this card a lot more. But Blind Thing in Act 1, I don't like it at all. Outer, yeah, what a garbage. But Desperation Damage, sure, can go here. Meteor Strike, extremely greedy pick. If you pick this speculatively, you get away with it decently often. So I cannot put it in F. I also would not like to get it in D because the payout is insane. But I wouldn't recommend you to pick this up in Act 1 either without support. So maybe it goes here. Multicast, yeah, it's like okay. Probably high tier C, but not quite as strong as these things in B. Overclock, probably a B. Good utility can be upgraded. I don't love this card in my deck in Act 1, but if it's up against Skip, and my deck is looking like potentially I have an upgrade to spare, I would pick this up. Rainbow's good. Not quite as good as this thing, but it's solid enough. A lot of damage. Reboot is very strong. Rebound, probably also high B. Recursion, extremely, yeah, it really depends on what else you have again. Really pick. Payout is high though, so I would say it's maybe a low B or high C. I would put it in C. Psycho, complete garbage. Enforced Body, not amazing, not terrible, probably around lead tier. In Act 1. Later on, of course, when you have your energy generation, this thing can become very strong, but as a blind thing in Act 1, not exactly that good. Program complete garbage in Act 1. Reprogram complete utter garbage in Act 1, yeah. If you pick up this card, usually it's in Act 2. Rip and Tear, again, Desperation Damage, sometimes you have to pick it. I will not be happy if this guy's in my deck. So here, okay, we have complete garbage. Stick is S. Okay, maybe make it smaller because the top tier is not going fully. Yeah, like this. Survey is S. extremely not that greedy. It's like it's greedy, but it also can play quite fast. And I mean the late game power is just way too high. So yeah, really nice. Like what a garbage maybe the. But in this charge, actually quite good if you have enough way to spare. I would say it's higher than darkness, but I cannot put it in B. Because it also depends on what act boss you're facing. If it's Hexaghost, you have the upgrade to spare, this card is actually going to play. If you have the cell repair, it goes way up. But without cell repair, probably also maybe a high C. In barrier, better than all this garbage, not amazing. Probably a B. Storm, yeah, what a garbage. Okay, maybe Storm sometimes D. Streamline, what a garbage, probably low C. But later on, it's better than this card, it's better than. Yeah, it's better than this card, and it's better than this card. I mean, the tiers are not like order, yeah, within themselves. But I'm just putting it here to demonstrate that, as I talk about it, Thunder's S. Living Beam, probably low A. It's better than this, but it's not that good. Tempest, you want the garbage. The strike complete trash. Turbo, somewhat speculative, and it's worth to navigate. It's probably comparable to double energy, so probably also a C. White noise depends. Really depends on what else you have in your deck and who the act boss is and how close you are to it. I'll put it in high C. Yeah, and this is a base card. So yeah, act 1 defect here it is. It made it quite fast. Probably if I think more about this, I can change a few placements. It's funny though, because the streamline Act 1 is quite it's not very good, yeah. Act 2 is still not very good. But when you get into Act 3, it's quite decent. And then when you get to Act 4, depends on what your deck is, it can actually be half of your hot damage, the streamline on its own. Rainbow is actually quite good if you think about how much output it actually gives you with 2 energy. Like damage and block together. It's really good, it's not super explosive. It's not like Glacier where you play the Rainbow, suddenly you block for, I don't know, 20 plus and you see, oh my god, this card's so good. Or it's also not like Thunder where you play the Rainbow, immediately you see all enemies die. But the value on the Rainbow is actually quite high. If you convert the value you get out of all the orbs during the fight, like maybe one turn, even on the turn you play it is already not too bad. One turn after it's already good, and 2 turns after it's like really good. So memes is a little higher. I would say this is low A and high B maybe, somewhere between here. It's not on the same tier as like the other ones, but it's quite good. If we're not in S is the only surprising thing, I wouldn't pick this up over most of these though. Maybe over, I would say first co-headed, yeah, first co-headed is S, second co-headed is probably down to B. But the very first co-headed is extremely high for me. It's the first frost basically. The very first frost orb is extremely high. Just because it makes the Lagavulin sentries so much easier. And it allows you to pick up focus immediately, yeah. And it also plays. Otherwise, yeah, you can pick up focus immediately, but then it doesn't play. And then Act 2 you bleeds out. If I think more about this, maybe I can add more conditions and whatever, but yeah, this is a fast tier list. Always struggle transitioning off Icon Hyperim and killing. Actually, don't commit to this. You just accept that there's maybe a curse later when you act in your deck for early game. Another run? No, this is already the 3rd run, so probably not. Board landing is also like kind of the same problem with these things. Is that yeah, now first board landing is A, second board landing is probably all the way down to like C or D. But the first one is pretty strong. In what situation would I want to upgrade Echo Form? If you have multiple equilibriums, for example, if you have the pyramid, if you have something like liquid memories, but you don't have the energy to play your Echo Form, then yeah, these are the potential situations where you might want the upgrade, but usually it's pretty bad. Yeah, almost there's almost no run where you can have an upgrade to spare on the echo form you might think is correct. I mean, I know I literally just upgraded the echo form last run, yeah, but sure. As an S tier it's ordered, no, it's not. If I want to order the S tier, I would what is the best card in that one? Probably this is first, and then maybe this is second, and maybe this is third. Maybe this is fourth, and maybe this would be fifth. Seven. And then echo forms 8, and then what, 6, and then chill, or search. Yeah, if I order, if I actually make it in proper order, maybe it's like this. It's not a chamber? Nah, it's still in here, you know, it's better than most of these. First beam cell is like, okay, first beam cell is maybe here, second beam cell all the way down to maybe C. So the effect is pretty interesting. Some cards go way up after the upgrade, but at the same time, like, a lot of cards also goes way down for the second copy. Chill will be higher. The fact that Chill doesn't deal with Lagavulin for you on its own doesn't actually put it way up there for me. Because the main thing about picking up the first Force Orb is to make both the Lagavulin fight and the Sentries much easier. Chill doesn't actually even make the Sentries fight like completely trivial, yeah? If you actually need to rotate orbs. Not like Coeded makes the Sentries fight so easy though, but it's much better than Lagavulin. And later on in boss fight, the Coeded will outperform the Chill like a lot of times. But yeah, if I order, maybe something like this. But yeah, that's the Act 1 tier list made in 5 minutes. I think I mentioned it earlier when I want to pick Overclock. If I think that there might be an upgrade to spare soon, if the deck is very setup heavy, like for example in this run, yeah, in this one you see, we do not ever care about the second deck cycle. After we play our first deck cycle, everything is dead, including the heart, which is the situation where Overclock would be extremely strong. So if I see an Overclock in this run, I would pick it. In Act 1, yeah, okay. If you have potentially an upgrade to spare or there are combo cards you might want to draw into, and you have enough damage to finish the fight in one deck cycle, go ahead. And it's good. Oh yeah, this run just super overcooked. The last effect run maybe slightly more interesting, but still not so weak. But the Act 4 needed to be played like pretty precisely. It's strong. Oh yeah, that's definitely it for me. So I send you guys somewhere and go off. I can go to creator. Wait, creator has 69 viewers though, so I'm about to ruin the number. It's fine. But yeah, thanks for watching guys as always, and yeah, see you.